Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. In 2019, McDonald's paid a YouTuber to create a sponsored video to try and get their audience interested in working at McDonald's, and together, they created an abomination. The video comes from a vlogging channel who talks about how it was their dream to work at McDonald's for 2 hours, I guess. He works a shift at McDonald's, talking about how amazing it is. In the beginning, he talks about how easy it is to apply to McDonald's and how great of an opportunity it is. So, very corporate. McDonald's is using this man like a fucking fleshlight. He's talking about McDonald's being basically heaven on earth with the way he's describing it. You know, I almost damn near applied to work there myself after finishing the video. But the whole thing is so condescending, and it breaks my #1 rule for human decency. Don't fuck with people just doing their jobs, especially in the service industry. Any job where someone has to interact with customers is absolutely miserable. Not even the deepest pit of hell would subject the damned souls to that level of torture. It's just that inhumane. So don't be that douchebag that makes their job worse. And unfortunately, this video annihilates that rule. I wouldn't be surprised if the vlogger is the Hamburglar in disguise. This is just downright uncomfortable. Per usual though, I'd like to give a quick reminder, don't harass anyone in this video.
We are in the kitchen, washing, down there. This is so much bigger than I thought it was going to be.
Her face right there really tells the whole story. He's just a nuisance. This is an actual workday with legitimate workers, not paid actors, just here doing their jobs, just hoping to clock in, clock out, call it a day. But this dude just rampages throughout the kitchen, bombarding them with questions, as well as just acting like an overly enthusiastic drunk football fan, and just getting in their way and talking down to them at points.
This is good. This is good. Oh my word, look at that. That is the burger presses. That's what cooks the burgers. That's mental.
This guy's acting like a caveman seeing technology for the first time. He had his mind blown that patties were being cooked back here, pointing out the burger press is mental. Like, what do you mean? What do you think happened? You think Ronald McDonald was just in the back pulling the patties out of his asshole? Like, of course they're getting cooked back here. It's a fucking kitchen. That's what happens, you know? It's not sorcery. I don't understand why this grown man is pretending to be surprised that patties are being cooked. He's acting like a child at Disney World, just stunned by everything they're seeing and excited by everything.
So I'm here with Ruben. How you doing? You good? We're gonna be learning how to make something today, a burger or something. But before we do, I wanted to ask you, how have you found it working at McDonald's so far?
It's fun. It's challenging. Every day is.
He probably had to ask 20 workers that question before he got a response that wasn't just overwhelmingly negative. But he finally found someone who's here to play ball. Ruben seems to be a very nice guy, you know, saying it's fun and challenging. But now Ruben will face the biggest challenge of his life, teaching this man-child hype beast how to make a Big Mac for his goofy sponsored vlog.
Ground here.
That one?
Yeah.
Yep, goes in there.
Middle one, this one.
Middle one in there.
And this one.
Other way. This is... Woo!
Look at that blank, lifeless expression here while trying to pretend he's having fun. He's trying his best to make this sponsored video something positive, I think. He's just missing the mark. He's trying way too hard to make this seem genuine. It comes across as so fake, especially considering that the vlogger is a millionaire.
And you've got 4 stars here.
Yeah, I'm a good
He's
trainer.
got, look,
Yeah.
I've got no stars.
No, it's about teaching everyone.
Awesome. Well, maybe one day I'll get 4 stars like you. Right, okay. So now we got the bun.
Just a silly statement because we all know you're not going back to McDonald's, you're just going right back to the mansion and vlogs.
Down. Can we just do one?
Yeah, one. Yeah.
Yep.
I want more on this one.
Oh, this one as well? I'm so happy. Okay, perfect. I've made my very own Big Mac. Successful order out. Yes.
This whole video reminds me of that feeling when you get a Christmas present that you really didn't want, but it came from a family member and they're sitting right there watching you open it. So then you're obligated to pretend that you're excited about it and happy, like, oh wow, Meemaw, thank you so much. I really wanted a shake weight for Christmas. This is awesome. Fuck yeah. That's this video. He's just like, for some reason, so over the top happy about everything, even though it's pretty see-through that he doesn't care. It's just a sponsored post. But bless Ruben's heart, because this guy seems like such a great guy. He made the Big Mac himself and just let the vlogger put the patties on. So he didn't compromise someone's order for the sake of this guy's awful vlog. He still made a quality Big Mac because he didn't want the vlogger to ruin it. So hats off to you, Ruben, for that.
That's how we do it here. This is, honestly, this is an operation. This is such an operation. Look, we've got burgers going. This is just mental. I never ever thought it was like this. Like, never. I'm really impressed though. I'm really, really impressed. Like, you gotta be on the ball. On the ball here.
What do you mean? What do you think was happening at McDonald's? This shouldn't come as a surprise. You can see the kitchen from the counter when you're placing an order inside. Like, what did you think was going on back there? They have a wizard on staff who's just conjuring up all of your food when you place an order?
Okay, we're gonna learn how to fry some chips, right? Yeah? This is something that I've wanted to do. One question I wanted to ask you, what's one skill that you've learned here that you never thought you would learn when you first started? I think I'd fit in perfectly, you know, I've got the skills, you know, I think I would learn a lot as well.
There's just something wildly uncomfortable about this whole video. From asking these pseudo-interview questions to pretty much everyone he talks to. I think he was probably forced to ask these questions by the sponsor for the video. And then also just his fake enthusiasm. It's just bad.
Flurry machine, oh my word, this is like a dream come true. So we're gonna make this, but I want to ask you first, you're the customer care assistant, damn. Well, look at you, that's great. So you're dealing with customers all the time?
Yes, I do. Make this right there.
That's perfect. That's why you're the customer care assistant, yes.
You see what I mean? There's something just off-putting about the way he talks to the workers here. Saying shit like, damn, look at you, or that's why you're the customer care assistant. Like, it just seems so belittling and talking down to them. Maybe I'm reading too deep into it, and maybe he's just not comfortable in this format, but that's just the vibe I got across this whole thing, where he feels like he's better than everyone around him, so he's just teasing, like passively teasing them. I've never really liked these kind of videos where they treat average people like props for their videos. I think it's terrible, and this whole video just comes across as douchey, and it certainly isn't helped when he says shit like, this is a dream come true. Obviously he doesn't mean that. Put your money where your mouth is. If you really do mean that, quit vlogging and work full-time at McDonald's for the rest of your career. Show me that you really mean that this is a dream come true for you.
Hi sir, how are you doing? How can I help you today? Welcome to McDonald's.
Good. Alright. What are you doing?
I'm now working at McDonald's, James.
How are you?
Yeah. What would you like, mate?
I get plain chicken and
Sorry, what would you like to serve?
I get plain chicken and
Alright, so you need to pay... Sir, the total price is £5.93. Would you like to pay cash or card? Cash or card?
Oh, jeepers. This part is rough. And I cut out like a full minute of this conversation. I feel awful for the worker that had to stand next to this guy during this full NPC conversation here. There is no bit of dialogue that's cut from the video or edited. It's just an uninterrupted flow of consciousness with them kind of making a mockery of it as the worker stands there next to them at the cash register. Like, it honestly feels like McDonald's sponsored this guy to bully the workers. It just seems so, like, passively aggressive at points. It just dreadfully misses the mark. McDonald's sponsored a clown to go to the facility to make the workers' day a little worse for 2 hours.
Pretty well. I did pretty well. So we're working at McDonald's. What have you learned? Have you learned a lot about money management because you're on the tills?
Yeah, definitely. Well, mostly confidence.
Confidence.
Yeah,
That's a big one. So you're a lot more confident when customers come up, you can greet them, you can say hello, you can have a conversation.
Make little conversations so they remember the whole experience of McDonald's.
This is a cry for help if I've ever seen one. This is a blink twice if you're being held hostage kind of situation. That response does not seem real. It seems like they fed her that for the video. I don't think anyone that has ever worked at McDonald's has anything positive to say about customer experience. That is without a doubt the worst part of the job, I'd imagine, having to talk to entitled assholes that go into McDonald's, because that seems to be a common occurrence. Of every public fight video that exists online, every single one of them, I would argue 98% happen at a McDonald's. Like, you either go to McDonald's for food or to fight. So I find it very hard to believe that she speaks highly of being able to interact with the customers.
I'm very good. I've had an amazing afternoon working here at McDonald's today. How do you think I got on?
Pretty good.
So do you think I could potentially work here or develop into another role?
Yes, we would love to have you on our team. Lovely.
Yes.
Lovely. You have
Well, that is great news. Now his dreams really can come true. He's talking about how amazing it is, so I have no doubt that he signed up right after this video ended, and if I visited this McDonald's location, I would see him right back there having a good time making the Big Macs and blowing him a little kiss, making him with love because of how much he loved it, clearly. I cut out a lot of this video because a lot of it was just him interacting with his cameraman or his friend at the cash register for a painfully long time, and then another uncomfortable pseudo interview, but I'll let him take it out here.
Amazing shift. I worked with the best team ever over here. They're so hard working, and I genuinely didn't realise how much of a big operation it is behind me. I thought, it's kind of flipping the odd burger here and there, doing fries, but I've learned so many incredible skills from just being here for the day.
I didn't cut out any of the work he did because he didn't do any. He didn't do shit. He did 3 things. He put 2 patties on a Big Mac that Ruben made, and he dunked some fries into the deep fat fryer and called it a day. Oh, actually, and he also made a McFlurry, kind of, but it was really the person next to him that made it, and he just held it. I can't imagine anyone enjoyed having him around. It wasn't exactly like a really pleasant experience for them, I don't think. I can't imagine they wanted to go into work that day and be like interviewed or have some hype beast running around yelling and screaming about how exciting everything is, even though it's very clear it's just an act for the camera. So I just thought this was probably the worst sponsored video I've ever seen and just wanted to share it with all of you. That's about it. So yeah. So this story is one that I've covered on stream a couple times. I find this whole saga very, very interesting. I wonder how many like OG Twitch viewers we have in the chat right now, because this is vintage. This is like a fine wine of internet cringe and drama. This was like the first big Twitch drama story. This man right here, Zillion OP. He used to stream League of Legends in a wheelchair. I believe he talked about disabilities, as well as even did like charitable things for disabilities, if memory serves me correctly. And then eventually during a stream, he inexplicably stands up and walks to the bathroom after being in the chair for his entire streaming career. It was one of the most miraculous moments ever captured on film. That guy must have bought Peter Popoff's holy water or something, because in that moment he could walk yet again and everything was fine. And then once he was caught with his pants down, I think he's tried to defend himself, saying, I never explicitly said I was disabled forever. So he said it was like only a temporary wheelchair, and that he didn't actually mislead people. I'm a little foggy on the details, but the story is a wild one. So I'm glad SunnyV2 is covering it.
Incident, he'd go on to create a Twitch account before
He
gaining
was very
a reputation
popular
for his personality, gaming skills, and finally, his physical disability as a wheelchair streamer. For some reason, Zillion wasn't actually disabled. That would be until January 2013, approximately 6 months after beginning his
Oh, I thought it was a lot
journey,
longer.
when Zillion OP's promotional Facebook page would be hacked, creating initial suspicions that his apparent disability was nothing more than one giant
what?
hoax. I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's a chip-in button for a charity. Let me steal your money, maybe. We're not like you, sir. We wouldn't mess with your PayPal.
What the fuck
Unlike
is this?
We're above stealing money from those in need. Hey guys, I'm sick. Donate to me to pay my hospital bills. I'm giving away a keyboard that was given to me by another fool who doesn't care that I scam my viewers for money. Hi guys, who wants to
Damn,
raise
this guy
money for
going
some
in.
kids? For example, on the 10th of January 2013, just 10 days before his Facebook was hacked, he'd be banned on Diablo 3 as a result of beginning his stream whilst having a botting script active.
Oh,
The incident will be shared to Reddit and
rough.
received over 700 upvotes, with a post also explaining that Zillion lied to his audience about the ban, stating that it was for account sharing as opposed to the reality for botting. Although,
Man, that is some classic Reddit. I have a disappoint. Does the narwhal bacon at midnight, brothers? I didn't know he had like a history of scamming. I actually thought it was just that one event. I thought he had a really positive reputation up until he fucking stood up like the Undertaker getting up from a bad fall. Just raising from the wheelchair and going to get a snack or whatever.
Been doing. However, the chat would continue to discuss what they had just seen, and seemingly in a state of panic, Zillion joined the discussion by both gaslighting and lying to his audience about what had just...
So how do you even come back from that? Like, okay, everyone knows Twitch chat has some of the dumbest fucking people of all time. That's just the internet in general. And of course people were going to defend him, but how? Like, I can't even wrap my head around how you would possibly explain away the fact that this guy, who has led you to believe that he is in a wheelchair, all of a sudden just stood up and then tilted his camera down and ended stream. What the fuck? Did Zill just stand? No, I fell. I pushed off my chair and ate it. That was the most controlled fall of all time. Yeah, I was gonna say that I figured you were holding yourself up with your arms. The delusion is always crazy. Oh my god. This is bad. Even blaming the dog. That's real low. That's real low. And this just makes me lose any amount of faith in, like, common sense here. They all just watched him stand up. He didn't fall. And the dog pouring water on his wires wouldn't all of a sudden knock his webcam straight down. People just believe fucking anything.
Zillion deleting any comments calling him out instantly suggested that he was guilty. His story didn't exactly
No, he was just embarrassed
If he
of
had really
falling.
fallen out of his seat, how was he able to get up and move the camera so that it was no longer facing the empty wheelchair? Additionally, after the VOD was clipped, viewers noticed that Zillion walked away without...
Do you remember a bit ago when we watched a recent interview about this situation? Yeah, I can't remember what he said though. It was like an hour and a half long and I can't remember a fucking word that he said about it. Do you remember? Because I don't. I'm sure it'll be in this video, but let's just get a little, you know, deep into the manga here. Because he had some kind of, like, outrageous excuse or something. The earthquake was so intense that it wobbled him to steady feet the entire time. Like gyroscopic.
So, what a day. I wake up
True,
to
it
be
might have been
informed
Clara.
of what has happened. I read all the articles, all I can say is karma. You deserve everything you have coming to you, Zillion. I do hope you put those legs to use and get a real job. You owe a lot of people money now. What I find funniest about this is your terrible cover-up of it all. The streaming business is a much better place without creeps like you in it. Oh, and by the way, this isn't James. It's Matt in brackets Hypno, you fool, with Hypno being an old friend that Zillion used to stream with from around 1 year prior.
I called it.
However,
I
and
knew it'd be a
told you
friend.
so, hackheads,
It is reprehensible.
His actions are a huge slap in the face to Twitch community members with real disabilities such as Aaron and groups such as Able Gamers who have helped spread a message of inclusiveness and positivity to not only the Twitch
This is a really good
community,
statement
but
from
gaming
Twitch.
as a whole.
Twitch should do shit like this now. Like, if there's a really bad actor and they do take a stance against it, this is a good statement. Like, this is actually a good PR piece. But this is 2013 Twitch. Maybe they don't have this same group here.
There's Zillion. He has legs. We got Zillion. It should be.
Nice.
It's live. They're gonna go nuts. They're gonna be like, what? Zillion? Because no one's seen you since it went. He has no beard. Look at this. No beard. Look at how much he lifts.
Interestingly,
Oh, he
Zillion had
upgraded.
also shaved his 20. However, this would change once again when the internet would discover a channel that looks suspiciously familiar, going by the name of It's Bluish.
Remember
The streamer
this.
running this suspicious page was clearly Zillion, and it would hilariously be the person who originally hacked his Facebook page in 2013, who would once again expose him.
Damn,
on
this guy's like the
livestream on a
Batman.
subreddit in a post.
Zillion's his Joker.
Me at concerts, me out traveling, me out doing everything. This was just like I was in a wheelchair. I did get better, and I am obviously no longer in a wheelchair.
Unless for some reason Zillion had lived a year of his life in a wheelchair for the sole purpose of looking disabled prior to beginning his streaming journey, it was basically
That's what it
confirmed
was.
that Zillion was most certainly disabled, or at least had been temporarily. Throughout the interview, it feels as though Zillion is speaking in a way that's truthful. It doesn't feel like he's trying to hide anything. So under the assumption that this whole discussion wasn't yet another lie, here's what they discovered. Firstly, Zillion wasn't lying about either the car accident or needing to be in a wheelchair.
I was in a wheelchair for 2 years. I was in a car accident, which put me in a wheelchair for more than a year prior to streaming.
Okay.
And therefore, the disability
that
was
was
never
it.
fabricated.
When you are integrating your disability so much in stream that it may have put off a certain image that you were wheelchair bound when you weren't. Are you willing to admit that perhaps
the big thing is, I remember now when we watched this, he still tried to cover it up by saying he fell out of the chair because he didn't want to admit he didn't need the wheelchair anymore. So it's still entirely his fault for misleading everyone. Like, even to the bitter end of that channel, he was still lying when he stood up, and it was accidental. He didn't want people to know. If that didn't happen, he may very well have done that for forever, years down the line, until he fucked up. So it's, again, it's not like it was just, it was an accident. I didn't want people to, it wasn't like I was trying to hide this. I guess I just was a victim of my own hubris for trying to battle these things in private, and I should have shared more. Well, no, he blatantly lied. Like, he did blatantly lie when he stood up. He tried to say he fell, the dog spilled water and ate his homework, which is why the webcam tilted down. So, I still think that it is entirely scummy.
However, it did seem like Twitch was in the process of unbanning his OG Zillion account, so perhaps he'll have another opportunity to do his stream the right way in the future.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really address the lying about it at the end when he was revealed to be no longer wheelchair bound. But yeah, that is a wild story. I do remember that one as it unfolded. It's always nice to get a refresher on exactly what that was.
Alright, we're at Drive Tanks.
Here's the little drivers.
Oh, yeah. I want Charlie to get in one of the big ones.
Which one would you want to get in most?
Maybe the baby one. The little guy.
Alright, you get in a baby one, I'll get in a big one.
Yeah.
Wow, driving one of these must have been awful.
I know. You literally could not see anything.
Look in there.
Oh, wow. Yeah. This is amazing. It looks like a whack-a-mole.
Howdy, partners. Big thanks to World of Tanks for sponsoring today's video. World of Tanks is a free-to-play MMO with a huge arsenal of tanks to choose from, as well as massive battles to engage in. You're always going to have someone to fight and some beautiful tank to operate, so click the link in the description and get started. Using that link, you'll get an Excelsior Tier 5, 250k credits, 7-day premium access, as well as 3 rental tanks for 10 battles each, which are the Tiger 131, the Cromwell B, which is a Tier 6, and the T-3485M, which is also a Tier 6. Which is literally this thing right here.
Click the link in the description to check out World of Tanks today.
Yeah, big thanks again to World of Tanks for sponsoring the video.
Be a partner.
Is it comfortable? You feel like you could murder a lot of people in that?
So this is the driver here.
Oh, yes.
And I could absolutely fuck someone up. But this is so claustrophobic, like holy shit.
Yeah,
Like,
also your head is just exposed.
Yeah. Like behind me, I couldn't imagine.
Alright, boys.
Oh lord.
Get
Which
on
side
in.
you want?
What the fuck?
Which side you want?
Bro, I would just fall and die. I would never get out.
In he goes.
Good luck.
How are we doing, Charlie?
I don't know where to sit. Right here. Oh, am I sitting on above it?
Yeah. You get down further. Where's Danny? Danny, give me a look up. Say hello to me.
Hey.
That was adorable. Charlie, look up and say hi for me.
Hey.
So what do you think? Do you know who's what? I think I might be driving.
You might be gunner.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, because you have like that little thing out
This
there.
this view hole? Wouldn't that be for... Well, you have one too.
Do I?
Right above your head. Yeah, right there.
This?
There's 2 eye holes, yeah.
Well, I think this is like when you're in a submarine and it shoots out the little thing to
Here,
look
can
through.
you look through it?
If I was taller, here, let me see. Oh, whoa! I can see!
Is it like a crosshair or is it just for driving?
It's just straight up, so I'm able to see the tank right in front of me.
Hang on, I'm gonna look at this one. I couldn't imagine being able to see less when I'm trying to like, drive this thing. I can see like one angle for like 6 inches.
Oh, you know what I just realized? This is supposed to be somebody else right here.
Oh. Oh yeah, see, yeah. Go scoot forward. One.
Absolutely, I am not going deeper into the belly of the beast.
It is.
This next,
Yeah, Kelsey will come.
okay, well, this will be the last you ever see of Chelsea.
Do you know
It's actually like
it's a bullet the size of Charlie?
it's half a Charlie.
Yeah. We're gonna shoot that tomorrow.
I got a little wet though. I hope Matt makes the same mistake.
That boy flies.
You didn't get wet like Charlie did.
No, I slowed down a little more.
Yeah, we felt it.
You're so lucky I beta tested that for you.
Yeah.
I slowed down really slow. You came to a complete stop.
Yeah, just kind of trickled it.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to get soaked.
Like,
Who was the better driver?
Yeah, who won?
I mean, there's me.
You guys, can we get the three of you to go stand in front of it for like a thumbnail picture kind of thing?
Yeah, but it's a little
That's gorgeous.
Wait, Charlie's got to fix his hair.
Oh. Okay, wait.
Well,
Thanks,
anyways,
Drive
thank
Tanks.
you, Drive Tanks.
Thank you, Drive Tanks. Give it a kiss. Give it a kiss. .com, baby.
Gross.
You actually kissed it.
Yeah, you moved it into my mouth.
No, lick it. Lick
Just
it.
make sure you don't drop that.
Ew. You kissed where I kissed and then licked it. Can you imagine, like, you're sitting in your tank and all of a sudden a 40-pound football flies through it? I was like, oh, I'm
That's
dead.
it.
Yep, guess I'm in heaven or hell. I don't know.
Prepare to load. I got it. Clear to load. Everybody's good. Copy that. Loading!
That's so cool.
That is so cool.
Gun is hot.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Kablam!
Alright, 1 sec.
Oh, that's so sad.
My heart beat for nothing.
Maybe I'll hit it with a bazinga this time.
Zingo.
Might be a Big Bang Theory fan.
That's a good one.
Did you have regret though? You were like, damn, I wish I pulled
Yeah, that was a
cord.
good, like, you got to test it out. How'd it feel?
That felt good.
Yeah, it felt good.
Alright, remember to yell loud.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Bazinga! Oh my god!
That was awesome. Holy shit.
Just wait for the next gun.
Holy shit!
Was that as strong as you thought it was going to be?
I expected it to be like more earth rattling. That was just like a massive blast of like.
Yeah, just shockwave.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, this is a D20. Because the gun is so big, they can't move it. So they built the building instead. Because the building moves on the rails. Just kind of nuts. Oh my gosh.
Just a baby gun.
I cannot wait to shoot this thing.
Yeah,
That little guy? Don't worry about that guy.
Are you going to shoot this?
Yeah. It shoots. I think it shoots like 9mm.
Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah, look through the sight.
It's like brass over here. How it's like pushed back. That's from the gun.
I shouldn't be the one shooting the biggest fucking gun in the world here, okay?
It should be Charlie.
It should be
It's
Charlie.
not me.
Why don't you all just hold hands and pull it?
Yeah, what if all 3 of us hold it and pull?
That's fine. We can do that.
3, 2, 1.
Do it for Dave.
Oh.
My fucking god.
Oh! Holy shit!
What? Did you see the fire in the barrel afterwards?
Yeah.
Damn.
Hold up, dude.
That
Where'd you
was
think of that?
insane.
Wow. I thought my ribs blew out of my back for a second.
We have those for very. Hit the front end right there.
Is that us?
Yeah, which one's us?
I think that's. Yeah, because the van moved.
The van moved?
The van moved.
Oh yeah, it slid. It slid.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that might have been your D20. There's the piston and the crank, so yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that just happened.
So it hit the engine and shot into the back.
Yeah, this whole van slid.
That's crazy.
It wasn't like that.
Good shot.
Great shot, guys.
Oh, I crunched numbers and calibrated.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
You did this.
That was a lot of power.
Yeah. That was cool.
That was nuts. Man, I am almost out of Super Skunk and Amnesia. My inventory... How the fuck did this get infected? I just sprayed it. Man, I am running out of product. I can't believe that's my bottleneck now, is inventory. I used to have way too much inventory. Now I can't have enough. I'm gonna need grow boost. I'm gonna have to like really power farm here. I cannot raise the overall price, not manually. Only on the street I can, not in my shop. I only have 30 grams of super... Everyone buys Super Skunk! Holy shit! Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. We're about to run out. 20 seconds. Stall! Stall them, Anita! Well, not Roger. Roger's a beloved and cherished customer. Get a new backroom divider? No, I'm just gonna save up 18. At 18 grand, I get my medium grow room, so that way I can have some more stations. Someone had an idea that I think might actually be worth. If I just do a double load of Amnesia, just to stockpile and then just all in Super Skunk. But I think it might be better just to keep... Because I'm about to replace Amnesia in one level. Okay, I've changed my mind. That guy's dumb. I'm a genius. We're just going to immediately go back into Super Skunk since I'm about to switch off Amnesia to the Sour Diesel. There it is! Yes! New strain. And we get a new groovy setup and a new display and a quality booster. That's so big. That's a big level for us right there. That's a game changer. 3 new bongs to sell, I guess. Only 2k away from my grow room. Alright, upgrading grow room. This is a big moment for the shop right here. We've been operating out of the shitter for so long. We finally get to upgrade. We're in. We're finally there. 65 grand for the medium? Oh my lord, what the fuck? Medium groovy is 2,500, which is great because it can hold 6 plants. And then I can get... I think I'm going to invest in 1 medium groovy with all the bells and whistles. Wow, it's so nice back here, yet it's still just a shitty bathroom. No toilet, though. And a dumbbell. Yeah, we're moving on up. That's not bad. Can't be mad about that. Why would he not keep the bong stock? They cost me 120 to buy. And I have to buy 6 of them. So I run too low on money. I wouldn't be able to afford anything else to keep those stocked all the time. Now that I just got the medium groovy. Oh, what an operation. Alright. I'm super low on supplies, or on inventory. So let's get crazy. We're gonna do 6 super skunks in there. Actually, it might be better to do 6 amnesia just to like really stock up there and never have to worry about it again. Need that super skunk. Can I weed X? I can, because I need it now. This is going to be a close shave. I might have to shut down temporarily. Oh boy. It's rush hour. I can't afford these setbacks. Move. Sour diesel's running low. Alright. We're closed. Get out. Get the fuck out. I can't have any of my customers disappointed. Here, I'll sell to you, Chris, because you're like family. How much is left on the side? Oh my god. Oh my god, what a disaster. Steph, no. Yep. That's so unlucky. Good lord. Yeah, just Weedex. We're real low on product. This will be big though. This sour diesel batch will be like a real fat one, so we'll be back in business right after that finishes. Once that sour diesel's finally done sprouting, I'll be back. We can start making some power moves again. I just expanded a little too quickly. Where's Randy? Where's my new employee? Is that him? That's Randy. What are you doing? What in the fuck is happening? What? Work the counter. Okay, I'm putting the weight spot back. Randy, I don't know what is happening here. All right, there we go. Now, can you please work the counter? Holy shit, Randy. Bro, this AI is absolutely brain dead. What the fuck, man? I just cannot grow fast enough for the demand right now. Which is a great problem to have. He still hasn't made the sale. What are you doing? Is it too far away? Oh my god, it's coming along so good. Oh, it looks so amazing. This is such a high quality operation now. Where are you? What are you doing? You're not, oh my god, you're not supposed to see this. Okay, yeah, this has immediately solved the congestion issue. Now we're very efficient. Oh, it's just a well-oiled machine in here. I wish they would stop, like hot swapping who they want to be checked out by, though. That slows us down, because they keep changing their mind on who they want checking them out. Oh, wait, I'm so close to being out of sour diesel. Holy shit. What miraculous timing. The load finished just right in the millisecond I needed it. Huge! The Lord has chosen this weed shop. Snitch. Caught him before he could do any damage. Michelle, can you fucking promote or something, man? What am I hiring you for? Wow. The bongs are actually flying off of the shelves. Maybe I will just keep restocking bongs. It's pretty efficient. You need a combined total of 45 or greater base popularity plus local popularity. Christ, that's tough. Base popularity, though, there's quite a few things that I can get, like, now to start doing that. Alright, our operation's looking pretty good. I don't need to grow anything right now. I have plenty of Hindu Kush, plenty of sour diesel. We're fine right now. We can just squat on this. Ooh, 75 grand, but it gives me 10% to tourists. Or, sorry, locals. That's pretty good. And I'll lose 5% to tourist, which is fine, because I'm still okay on tourists. Man, everyone needs help right now. Oh my lord! These bongs have gone fucking crazy! Holy shit! Nearly all of them sold out already. Level 18, we really cruised. What's the occasion? Oh, I'm gonna start doing some of the lasso runs myself. I still have my collector's edition of Halo 2. I kept it all these years. It came with the DVD. That was the saddest moment of the night. Unlucky. It'll be alright. Yeah, but it had this limited collector's disc that had like the making of the music and all that shit. It was so cool. Oh, I also oh, here, someone's welcome to use this if you want. See if this is still good 18 years later if you want a free Slurpee. Where's the code? It expires on December 31st, 2005, but you might be able to haggle. Tell me you're in like the hyperbolic time chamber or something. Oh, you have to scan it here. I don't know if you can like grab a barcode and use it, but there you go, you can give that a try. Sounds like 480p. Bro, this game is from 2004. Of course it's 480p. Oh, what am I doing? Hopefully you couldn't see that on stream. Alright, let's ride. Yep, it's lasso. But I just realized I'm going to have to find the skulls. Shit. So I have to do a normal playthrough to get the skulls, and then do my lasso runs. Fuck, okay. No, I've already beaten this on Legendary, like, even just a year and a half ago on stream. It's hard, but super doable. Lasso is what makes it impossible. Playing this back, I realized that Halo 2 Anniversary also upgrades the visuals for Classic. Because this is looking like real, like, deep-fried. But it also might just be the discrepancy between the native 480p and my monitor.
Okay, let's test your targeting first thing. Please look at the top.
Hey, trust me, sir, my targeting's gonna be trash. I don't use controller for like anything except Souls games. This is gonna be miserable. Skulls will leave once you exit. Well then how back in the day, how did people put on skulls for lasso runs? Surely they must save, because I wouldn't have just got the skulls start to finish every... Where's the skull? It was supposed to be right there. What? Oh, you have to wait 5 minutes? Oh my god, what the fuck? I didn't know you actually had to do that. I thought he was just saying that as an exaggeration. Son of a bitch! Okay.
Well, I guess it
Hey,
was
run it
all
back,
up
first
to me
reset.
Anyway.
Skulls must be collected on Legendary with a few exceptions. In Halo 2, you cannot select skulls from the menu. Instead, you must recollect skulls every time you turn on your console. The skull's effects will persist until you turn off the console. An efficient way of collecting skulls for Slasso attempts is to make a new profile for each skull with a saved checkpoint near the skull's location. Okay, then that's what we'll do, goddammit. We're gonna rough it just like our forefathers did. Holy shit, that's archaic. And ask your parents' permission to use the computer in the dial-up. Mom better not flush that toilet or you're going offline. You have to run the game up to 14 times. And you know what? Maybe I'll just never turn off the console. That actually might just be the optimal strategy. I'll make a profile save at each and every skull, but I'll still never turn off the 360. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna be heartbroken if I miss this skull somehow. If I miss this, I'm gonna be so mad. I will be actually furious. I will be so upset.
Now look.
Just start a new game every time? I'd really rather not. I see the skull.
That Mac gun can put a round clean through a Covenant capital ship.
Gotcha.
Coordinated fire from the Athens and the Malta. Nothing's getting past this battle.
First try, baby. Love to see that. God damn it! I jumped too late. Oh. Alright, this is a lot harder than I thought it would be. I really thought this was going to be easy. Timing on that's kind of tough. Got it. What?
All hands, report to
How did I not get that? What? What happened? That was perfect. That was just the way Bungie intended. How did that not work? There we go. Let's fucking go. First try. And I'm right in the area where I need to be for the skull. You love to see that. I'm nasty. So that skips so much right there, which is why it's crucial for this lasso run. Alright, where's the skull? My Marines are really fucking him up right now. Wait, what? I'm getting carried so hard. Alright. Let's go, big guy. Who is that? That's the real Master Chief.
Master Chief.
I forgot that I was supposed to be looking out there for all the action. Whoa! Holy shit! Oh, what the fuck? There's an ambush. I wish I could look right. This fucking thumbstick won't let me. Whoa, God. Jesus. Using the radar and my gamer senses stick. Nope. I'm gonna go for a BXR. Okay, wait. I had to reload. I wasn't looking at my ammo. Okay. Halo 3 I actually think is the easiest legendary to complete. Bar none. Well, that wasn't a good idea. Oh my god, that almost insta-killed me. Don't do it. Don't. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got too impatient. This is so sad! I just need the skull! Same strat, different result. It's called progress. Oh, why did that grunt just eat that? Okay. Unlucky, but it happens. Okay, let's go. What? What do you mean? Oh god. Who's left? Clutch. Was that not the last one? Oh, I'm dead. Whoa, what? I absolutely swung first. What a bunch of baloney. Gotcha. Don't you dare. Huge play from me right there to dodge that grenade. Oh, it is actually. It is. This is the room where you can butterfly to that guy. How does it work again? I think it goes like... Okay. Pretty much just like that. Oh, let's click. Man, can you fucking stop? I'm trying to do something. Classic cool glitch. Stop being such an asshole! How do you do the sword fly? Because it's not butterfly, you're right. Butterfly is when you use like the pistol underneath and cancel. How do you do it? I don't remember. Is it YXR? That's what I just tried, but it didn't work. Then again, the circumstances weren't ideal. Yeah, I can hit it like every time when I don't zoom in, so that must be it. Nice. I think so. Alright. Let's grab the skull. So I do a I'm supposed to do a profile save here, aren't I? So how does Drvalin do it? Is it really just having... He actually did this 13 times to have a profile at each skull, so when he wants to do lasso runs, he can just quickly get them? Because even still, that'd take like 30-40 minutes worth of prep. Oh hey Kronos, that is actually the only way? Man, I do not want to beat it 13 times. Holy fuck. No, I don't think anyone's gonna actually be able to do it on the PC version. The 60 tick rate is the big thing. Having experienced it myself firsthand, I actually don't know how you'd beat Gravemind on Halo 2 Anniversary Deathless Lasso. They just shoot too fast. I really think the only way it's gonna be done is on Classic. Fuck, I'm just trying to think. There's gotta be a way to not beat this 13 times for profiles at each skull. Though I guess if that is the only way, then I'll just learn how to speedrun Halo 2 on Legendary and just do 13 runs. Realistically, how long would it take to get all the skulls? So when I replayed Halo 2 Legendary like a year and a half ago, it took me 10 hours. But if I'm gonna do the speedrun route, realistically maybe like 6 per run. Now we do the lift and the super bounce.
I'm going loud.
Okay, I'll be honest, I totally forgot that part was going to happen, and I just watched it too. That's unlucky. But we adapt and we overcome. What does the rock say? We devour. Big stick inbound. Imagine, big stick. Actually stuck one. That's a highlight reel moment.
I'm going loud.
I remember this room being fucking brutal first time I did it on the replay. Once you're out of plasma pistol, it's just kind of tough for all these like 12-star elites. Oh, what? Wait, what? 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 What killed me? What happened? Dust flying in the mask or something? How, what? What a bunch of baloney. I saw a shield pop. Oh god, there we go. Clean. And time. How's that speedrun? Only hour 30 to complete Cairo. Yes, sir.
You don't want to know.
Cairo, this is an Ember class. The carrier shield is down. I'm in position and ready for immediate assault.
Negative, Commander. Not against a ship
That room is a bitch on Lasso. I know.
Permission to leave the station. For what purpose, Master Chief? Permission.
The only one I've seen beat that room is Jervalin, Lasso, no envy. Thanks for Prime, Jeff. This scene is still so cool.
I know what you're thinking, and it's crazy.
So, stay here.
Let's go! God, it's still so good. Roger! My man, he always buys merch too now. Just such a loyal customer. Just an actual good guy. Let's see what deliveries I have. Also, I wonder what my seller rating is. 3.5 stars, that ain't bad. That is not bad. I've got a blueberry order. I've got a California orange order. Can't do the Goblin Punch one, which is a real fucking shame. But I can knock this out real quick. I just got it all down to a science. Why would you do that? God, Jesus Christ! Okay, alright. Driving a little wild on the roads tonight, eh? Holy shit. What is... Oh, this is a whole new ball game. What am I looking at? Okay. So this is where I get my carts. Man, where is everybody? There's not even a rival drug dealer here. There's just nobody on this side of town right now. Holy shit, what unlucky timing. I just spent so much money, I need to start making it back. Oh my god, another goblin. Oh, okay, all my fucking goblin punch gone again. I get so many of these deliveries, but they're so worth. There's no way you're out of joints again, Jennifer. What the fuck? How? How is she always out of joints? Oh, also, all of my boosts are gone because I just replaced all of my fucking pots. Literally every single one of my pots. Someone made a spreadsheet that shows all the different cross strains you can make, and you can even make double cross strains using other cross strains. This shit is deep. Yeah. I'd expect that level of depth from Weed Shop 3. So how does this work? Plant first seed, plant second seed, and then unknown strain. Okay, and which did you say were the good ones that I can start with? Hindu and skunk? This is pretty cheap. And then what else do I need? Or Hindu and bubblegum. Okay, we're just gonna start with purple skunk. We'll just do the fucking Pepe Le Pew strain, I guess. I don't really know. But that's what we'll start with. Do I need any of these press bags or steam generators, or do I just need that thing in there? Jesus. Ah, the first grow field is just a humble $1 million. Holy shit. Maybe I won't even fuck with merch yet. Like, maybe I'm spending too much money on merch and packaging and all that. Maybe I should just focus on deliveries and cross strains and shit. Oh my god, another massive fucking order of Goblin Punch. Why? Jesus. It bleeds me. I can't afford to do that again. Don't do it. Damn, I really tried to thread the needle. I was in such a hurry. Get off the road! I also need RC cars, son of a bitch. This investment into inventory will be worth it though, I have no doubt. That's so sad. Oh, it didn't break my car, I can't believe it. I actually can't fucking believe that. Car had a mind of its own for a second. Don't do it! Oh, why? Stop. Holy shit. The cars are really out for blood today. I feel like I may have been a little early on this. It may have been better just to stockpile, do deliveries, buy the grow field, and power level. And then get like the improved version of all this shit because it's so slow. Let's use some coffee. Okay, well now that I've vaguely learned how to do that, I'm just gonna stockpile money. Let's just make $1 million real quick. And then I'll buy that grow field from the local cocaine cartel and then just grow from there. Have a huge inventory, then I'll start selling vapes and the hybridization and all that. Hey, Lawrence. Wait, Lawrence. What's going on, big guy? Here you go. My first 100. Lovely, Lawrence. Very lovely. And you're only buying 20 grams. You make me sick. I love you. Use Twitcher. True. I've got the lab all up and running. I have the largest shop in the game. We can use Twitcher now. You guys can come into the shop. Let me save real quick. Yeah, let's see how this works. Spawn new viewers. Spawn new subscribers. Speech bubbles. What is that noise? Ah, it's a lot of butt plugs. I don't understand. Oh, it's chat commands. Oh, fuck. I see. Okay, alright. Oh, wow. What the fuck is it's like the apocalypse. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, now we're cooking. Why do I keep jumping? Are these guns? Oh no, that's a soda. Alright, I thought viewers could come into the shop, not make the shop malfunction. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's not like I pick up the butt plugs. Like, I can see them dropping in, but I can't, like, interact with them. They just keep hitting me. Oh, never mind, I actually can. I guess that could be, like, a money-making strat. Just sell a bunch of butt plugs. But it'd only be like 10 bucks each. It probably wouldn't be worth. Assuming they even sell. So did that work? Did any viewers spawn? Oh, hey, here's somebody. Cam Balam Bam. Alright, fucking huge. So it looks like there's a limit to how many can spawn at once. I guess it's one at a time. How much are they buying? 65 grams of Afghani? You got it. What the fuck? Wait, viewers can buy so much. Oh, holy shit, they're rolling up. They're coming in deep. Man, the city is so alive. How much are they? 50! God damn, everyone's buying so much. This boner situation is bumming me out. Alright, yeah, here. Wait, holy shit. Okay. I gotta get the inventory under control. Jerry, you're going into overtime. We're about to fucking pop off.
Exit tier 1 Bruce in the Prime. Twisty in the resub. Bissy, Dill, and Zavis, and Tinky. And the 5 view subs, Dank. And the resub, Red Falcon and Zavis.
Wow, it even has me typing in chat automatically. That's not me doing that. Holy shit, this game is so advanced. It's like actually hijacked me. It's like deepfaked me in my own fucking chat. Oh my god. Let's... Oh, fuck, I don't know. I'm trying to turn off like the really obnoxious ones. I guess I'll turn off weather. I don't know what pop-off is. I'm assuming pop-off is fireworks. I wish you would tell me what these commands are. Alright. What an experience. Okay, I thought you guys could like control it, but it looks like you just spawn an NPC to come in. Did someone just rob me? Oh no. Oh, Jip, what the fuck? Okay, I see. Now, are you controlling the crackhead or no? You just give him the command? If you were controlling him, you fucking suck. That was trash. You didn't even try and zigzag or anything. Oh, shit! Oh my god, I accidentally doubled up. What a blunder. Oh boy, we got a real fucking disaster over here. I'm out of components. Weed shop is advanced as hell. It is, it's got some crazy ideas. And they work pretty well. I also just realized all my merch is sold out, like, across the entire board here. I have no merch left. Let's get some merch on the shelves. I'm not gonna bother packaging. Alright, from the bottom to the top. Oh, Dabzilla rig. Interesting, we got some new merch for the shelves. Beautiful. Maybe I'll just do bongs. The grinders don't really sell well, to be honest. But it also doesn't hurt to have more variety for my seller rating, I guess. Ooh, everything's finishing right now. This is big. This is big. What deliveries do I have available? Well, apparently chat can repair this if I break it down. Oh, I turned off all the other ones. Whoops. Here, I'm just gonna drive like a madman if I break down. See if you guys can fix me. Please stop. Get out of my way. That was easy. Didn't even need to see if the repair worked. I see you. Oh, god damn it. I'm so sorry, Steve. Oh my god, she's so fast. What the fuck? Oh god. Jesus Christ. Gotcha. Whoops. I didn't mean to put that away. Where'd he go? Oh, he was slow. You got him, Steve. That's all you, baby. Right? Maybe? Nice. Huge. Okay, that got a little intense, but we're good. Ooh, a goblin punch delivery. Here comes all my goblin punch right down the shitter again, but it's a lot of money. Yeah, we're good. It was still super easy. Not a whole lot of action on that ride. Level 50, fucking huge. Oh, I just got new merch. I can also start rolling dollar joints and packaging them. That's actually big for us. If we assign ourselves to random customers, do we buy more than regular? I don't know. Let me see. Oh, here's Antius. 64 grams of Goblin Punch. That's fucking massive. No, because Lila's still just buying 14 grams. What about Rochelle? Oh, this is just a constant battle of keeping up now. The deliveries are so much. Why aren't you planting, Jerry? Why aren't you planting? Not today. Oh, what the fuck? Gotcha. They're stealing all of my cross joints too, which is really expensive. Oh, you son of a bitch. No, god damn it. She's taking cover behind Anita. I'm trying not to hit you, Anita. I swear to God I am. Get back here. Gotcha. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, you can slip away? Huge play. Huge play. Get the fuck out of here, coward. What? My seller rating has got to be fucking huge now. I sell so much absolute garbage here now. I am still not 4 stars. Are you insane? Are you out of your mind? Also, I just realized none of my employees are high. I totally forgot. Oh, someone's playing as Roger. That's so cute. That's exactly what Roger would say, too. 81 grams of blueberry? Holy shit, okay. Well, that's huge. Yeah, alright. I think the seller rating does matter for how much they can spend. My seller rating has got to be 4 stars now. It's fucking got to be. Here, let's get rid of the congestion here. I got you, I got you, I got you. Let's free up some space. I got you, Neil. You were just here 3 seconds ago. So it looks like you can just straight up sell Purple Skunk. Chat was telling me you couldn't do that. Oh my god, are you gonna buy merch too? Holy shit, let's go! Huge. Let's see. 4 stars? 4 stars? Come on. Let's go! 4 stars. No one has bought a single one of these. Is Michelle scaring them? What the fuck? Nobody is buying merch from Michelle's side. Why? This is an extremely high level item here. It may not look like it, but this shit, like, it was like 700 bucks. Nobody's buying Dabzilla. I gotcha. 2,800? He's buying 55 grams of Maui Wowie? That is my biggest sale so far. Thanks, Sleaze. Oh, 28 grand sale right there. Thank you, AutoCod. Oh, there's clones! He fucking duplicated himself. And bought merch. Double bought merch! Oh my god. Collectively, both AutoCods, the twins, just spent like 8 grand in my shop. Holy shit. Oh, that was a good stretch. Yes, yeah. Oh, unlucky. Put that brick on the accelerator. Pardon me, Melissa. Coming through. Regular old speed demon. Oh, God, what the fuck? I gotta get out of the street. Oh, no, not here. No. The gang members in the chat right now. Spamming break. Fuck. No. Taking a sharp turn. Hairpin. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Nice. I just watched someone get hit by a car and sent into that building. Who was that? Oh, it was a gang member? Oh, my God. It was an ambush. He dove out of the car. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. The last second boosts. Melissa, just fucking push me in. Ah, fuck. Okay. Easy does. Oh god, easy does it. Here comes the choo-choo train. Hit him with the choo-choo. Oh my lord. Just like parallel parking. Ah! Shit! Oh! Let's go! Just one more inch. Clean. Don't tell me I have to do it like this every time. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's miserable. Holy shit. Yeah, maybe I won't do this until later. When I can automate it. It actually has me doing fucking labor right now. It's so embarrassing. Doesn't it know I own a massive drug empire? Don't worry, I got you covered, Cryo. More Maui Wowie. Always appreciated, Cryo. Oh, double Cryo? Triple Cryo? Quad? Good lord. Oh god, I'm so sorry, Chris. No! Get in! Oh, thank god. Alright, do I have enough time? Did I make it? Just barely, 30 seconds. I have to turn off brakes ASAP. Oh wait, I need to accept that first. Oh, nice. Oh, no, 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 no! Please! Ah! He's stream sniping! Get in there. No! Oh, fucking huge. Close call, close call. Oh, fuck. Come on. Ah! I hit quicksand. Ah! This couldn't be. Just give me a push. Fuck. Alright, can we just. Oh my god, that. What is he doing? That man just. Oh my god, the whole gang's here. Please, nothing. Just spam boost. Just spam boost. Boost. Nothing but boost. Please, no break. I think I might be able to get out of this. If I can just like spin myself around enough with the centrifugal force, I might be able to pop my tire out. Just spam boost. Oh, I'm so close. I feel like I'm so close. Oh, the gang has turned on each other. They're not on the same page at all. Oh my god, and now people are getting hit by cars. It's fucking pandemonium on the streets. There's gotta be a way out of this situation. There's gotta be. Okay, this could be it. This could be it. Alright, just spam repair so I can tank this. Why did he turn right? Holy shit. They're ganging up on me. This could be it. This could be it. Hit me. Hit me. Let's go! That's why you never give up. It's like anime's always taught us. You can't give up. Huge. What a play. And leveling up off it. That just feels right. I earned that. Let's ride. Time to build the empire. I'm gonna sell the dankest strains. Man, this is taking a long time to load. Holy shit. Hey, hey. Oh, what? Wait, that's actually a butt plug. Well, alright, I'm already here. What's the offer? Oh, that's very topical. He's referencing the FaZe Clan scam. Interesting. Okay, I didn't realize this was gonna be so exposition heavy. Alright, alright. Oh my god, okay, this is... I just thought I was gonna be, like, doing quick time events to grow weed. Oh my god, alright, this is very different. Okay, weed storage jar, dope. That's easy to understand. Oh, there we go, there we go. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. But I don't want toilet weed. Well, then don't come to Miami. What do you want from me, man? I'm doing the best I can. This is working really well. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. I have to do this multiple times. Got it. Alright. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. It's a really grindy game. Okay, unironically, when I was saying I want to play this tonight, chat kept saying that you're gonna have to grind for like 3 hours off stream before you can actually make any progress. And I'm starting to see that that's probably not like a meme. What are your prices? I haven't set that yet. I don't know. I'll have to see what the street value is first. I'm gonna need competitive prices. To be fair, it's not really a premium quality product here. I'm growing weed in a toilet, so I don't need to be super stingy. Oh, hey. I've got something for you, Chris. That was pretty dank. This does look like someone that would enjoy actual feces weed. Pardon me. Oh, hey, come on. Hey. How have I made 0 deals? Oh, wait, I see. Hey, one at a time. Hey, come on. I'm making money moves. Everyone's loving my toilet weed. Shit's a real hit over here. Man, they keep taking my weed too, even if they don't want it. Oh my god, I keep losing all my doobies. Oh my god, okay, I have to find like the most degenerate people, I guess. Diaper Dan's whole fucking dick is popping out. Let's get some balloons going. Let them know I'm open. Oh, I can only do them in here. I'd say they're kind of worthless once you're inside. I need them to grab attention. Alright. Come on in. Okay, there we go. No! Oh my god, I just doubled. Oh my god. I meant to use it on this one. Whatever. That one's going all natural. The buyers are coming. Just give them a second. They just can't see my balloons here. I'll just advertise outside. Hey, I got so much fucking kush it'll blow your mind. Let's go. And he even kicked some trash inside. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you very much. Hey, don't take the trash with you. What are you doing? That's mine. Stay. My shop needs to look busy. Let's go. Bye-bye. Come on in. Oh, he's really getting exploratory in here now. See, he's starting to enjoy it. I knew you would, Lawrence. Chris. If I can decorate it in cool things like anime and gaming, I'll be the hottest shop on this entire, like, area. Oh, that's a cool spot for it. And then... Oh, that's looking so good. What the fuck? I'm gonna need something to really differentiate myself from all the other weed businesses. Maybe like horseshoe or something fun. Cornhole, maybe? Foosball, even? Selling to minors will make you stand out? Can I sell to kids? Can I relocate to like across from an elementary school and just call this like a comic shop or something, maybe? That would be a pretty good business model, actually, if possible. Take this! Yeah! I don't like your tweets on Twitter. Take this, Elon. Yeah, idiot. Let's go. I got a new batch cooking up. Hey, Roger! Hey. Do I have to do free samples every time? Because I'm bleeding out. Do I? Yeah? Oh my god. Alright, Roger, you're getting a real good deal. Come on. You want to see how the sausage is made? Thanks again, Roger. Such a reliable guy. Hey, come here, Neil. Man, those are some fucking mean nipples on this guy. Holy lord. Welcome, Neil. You here to breastfeed or get some weed? I'm just kidding. I'm just yanking your chain. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. As long as I secure the customer. Hey. Bye-bye, Neil. Who else needs some? You getting hungry again already, Neil? Come here. I got more for you. Here we go. My kind of people. Oh, hey, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. You need to come by my shop. I'm not giving you a choice. Alright, now buy something from me. Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, hey, hey. I've got all the good strains. I've got Poop and Poop Deluxe. Let's ride. Hey, talk to me. Hey, talk, please. Alright. She's waiting by the lab. Maybe she can be like my assistant, like Dee Dee from Dexter's Lab. Chris! Oh my god, it's so good to see you. Chris. Yeah, come on in. Go to the Twitcher app on the PC to get more customers. Okay, is it like Craigslist or something? I need to come up with like a really cool tagline. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, that's actually kind of crazy. It connects to your Twitch chat. Yeah, I guess so. Oh wait, this is... Oh, I thought it was like all in-game. This is kind of sketch. I know Seer used it. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's good for him. I'm not gonna risk it. I even got my little bathroom prisoner back. She completely left a minute ago, but I guess she just had so much fun in here. She decided to come back. Who needs bathroom weed? Hey, Schmakeel, let's go. Oh, I don't have any... What if I beat someone up outside? Hey, wait, what are you doing? Where'd you come from? Get back here. Where'd you come from? You robbed me? Yeah. Yeah. Any chance you have any, like, rolling papers on you? No? Roger. My sweet, sweet boy. Are you coming to my shop right now or no? Yeah, you know I got the stinky. Big order? Big spender? That's my boy. Chris! Oh my god. You're like family to me. This is like your 6th visit already. It's great to see you. It really is. And a bigger order, of course. Yes, thank you. I'll be seeing you soon, you fucking beautiful little corpse. Bro, what the fuck is this? $18? Wow. Okay. Get out of my store and never come back. Poor. You're poor. Ew. Poor. Poverty makes me sick. Get out of my store. So is that the only thing I can do right now is just find rolling papers and free sample doobies and wait for Roger to become so gluttonous that he comes to eat my weed? He's my only reliable customer right now. Thank you, Roger. It's always great to see you. Have fun in Whoville. Oh, got a little more juice in the tank, eh? 44 bucks. I like that. Thank you, Chris. Hey, be careful out there. It's a full moon. Those tits are looking even better than before, huh? Oh my god, you did not. Oh, thank you. He's going to my store. I am cranking this way up. Let's go! I'm rich! That's so big. Great doing business with you, Melinda. Fucking idiot. God, this is gonna be such good growth. They're gonna love that one. Chris specifically is gonna lose his fucking mind. Oh my god, they're already coming. Hey. Hold on, if you wait a second, I can sell you some AK-47. Oh boy. Her eyes are already rolling into the back of her skull. She's got to feed now. Airdropping it in 1 second, Chris. Oh my god, only 35 seconds. Holy shit. This is gonna be a buzzer beater. Okay, just wait right there. Maybe I can stun lock. Nice. Hey. Always a pleasure, always a pleasure. Chris! Why would you do? I'm your plug. I am literally you shop at my store every 30 minutes. What do you mean I gotta plug? Where is he? I'm gonna beat his ass. Where's your plug? And you took my doobie too. Roger! Neil, you better come in, I swear to God. Neil. Swing by my shop soon. What do you mean soon? Thank you. My first line. Let's go! Another happy customer. Bye-bye, Roger. Thank you very much. Come on in, Neil. Up to the counter. Don't be shy. I'm not gonna motorboat you. Hey, have a great night, Neil. Have fun. Have a good night. Another shitty small order, you piece of shit. Get out of my fucking shop. I swear to God, you vampire. Golly! Can I just make some money, please? Oh my God, they're piling in. Hey, Roger. Yes, of course. Come back anytime. Anything you need, Roger. You know I got you. Hey, Lila. It was an investment. Oh God, they're fighting. Oh my lord, it's a dance battle. And Roger's already coming back. This guy's been here 3 times in the last 4 minutes. Roger just lives here. Good to see you, Roger. Hey, Chris, don't you dare kick him out. Okay. That should complete the next mission. Diaper Dan. Alright, come on to my shop. I'm securing customers for my future. Roger already back. I love to see it. Good purchase as well, Diaper Dan. Welcome. First time shopper, big time spender. Alright. Now we're fucking getting somewhere. Okay, let's get some decorations. Can I buy them online? Yeah, Roger's been smoking those big doinks. And I appreciate his business. Whoa! Let's go! Okay. Alright, that's a big order. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're feeling it. Need to replenish my stock. Pardon me. Hey, Roger. Hold on, just give me a second. I'm working. Alright. What do you need? Perfect. Come here, Roger. Oh my God, they are coming in so hot today. Ooh, some purple haze. Great choice. I'm making so much money now. Oh my God, and Chris. The gang's all here. What a day. What a beautiful day. Whoa. Everyone's coming in hot right now. Well, yes, welcome. Of course. Yes, who's next? Hey, no fighting. Wow, okay, I have too many customers now. Oh my, holy. I couldn't decide whether or not to make this video, so I did what I always do when I'm conflicted on a topic. I ate a peanut butter and honey sandwich. There's something about that just unlocks the full capacity of the human brain. It's like that pill from Limitless. So after my post-sandwich clarity, I did decide that this is worth talking about because I think there is a lesson to be learned here. Yesterday I posted this video, and it's me talking about a YouTuber event that was hosted where it was a roast battle, but there was no preparation, everyone was a stranger. I'm also pretty sure it was everyone's first time on stage, so it just became this giant, unhinged, festering petri dish of concentrated cringe. And I was joking about it and talking about it. And today, the Frankenstein behind this monster, Def Noodles, the YouTuber who ran the event, responded to me and my take on it. And this is why I was so back and forth on whether or not to make this video, because I don't want this to be construed as some kind of personal attack or anything personal. Like I said when talking about the event, I don't really know Def Noodles. I don't hate him. I've only seen a couple of things on Twitter where he said or did some bad shit that people were dunking on him for, and I've seen this roast. That's my whole exposure to Def Noodles. So I don't have strong opinions on him. I was making jokes about the event as well as his set, but I don't know the guy very well. So I'm not just going to be insulting him or anything like that. This is going to be me talking about his response video, which I think is a very important lesson in how not to handle controversy.
Today's video is a little bit different than usual. I think it's about time that I address the new allegations against me. It feels like it's only been a few days since I've Had to make one of these videos addressing allegations, and yet here we are once again addressing more allegations. I mean,
this is such a weird way of starting the video because I didn't make any allegations against him. I made jokes about the event and talked about it. The closest thing that came to an accusation from me, I guess, is when I compared the roast battle to an act of terrorism. Which, I think there's a good argument to be made there. This was so fucking bad. Obviously, I'm just goofing around. It's just such a weird way of framing this video because I didn't make any allegations against him. I also don't understand why he titled the video an apology to moistcritikal. He doesn't owe anyone an apology, least of all me. I fucking loved it. I thought it was delightful. But at the end of the day, it's not a big deal. He put on an event and it didn't go over super well with the majority of people, and that's fine.
I just can't help myself. I can't keep my dick in my pants when it comes to creating problems and destroying my career. I just need to fuck it. My career. I need to fuck it up.
I think it's important to note that this entire 10-minute video is sarcastic. The entire 10 minutes is spent in full sarcastic monologue like it's a high school drama club exercise. And I really don't see why he would think that's a good idea. And he started this video by saying this isn't the normal piece of content he makes, but it really has become the normal piece of content he makes. This is the third video in the last 8 days he's made talking about drama and like revolving around himself, like the controversy on Twitter or whatever. He's made 3 videos talking about it, and his audience is tired of it. You can see it in the comments section with so many of his fans just asking him to please stop doing this. And in this short section where he talks about how he can't help but fuck up his career, there is a level of truth to that, and I think there's a level of self-awareness there as well. When he posted this video, he lost 3,000 subscribers over the course of 6 hours because, again, his fan base didn't sign up to hear him throw these like self-pity parties here. This isn't the content that they want, and he keeps talking about it over and over and over again. And he's making a big deal out of these things, but like, I don't know the other drama, but this is not an issue. You know, you put on an event, which is more than a lot of people will do, so you should be proud of that, and it just didn't go over super well, right? That's not a crime. You know, no one's saying that you should be thrown in the fucking slammer for it or anything like that. People were just laughing about it. The main takeaway here is impulsively making a video while emotional. And it's something I've done before too. Every YouTuber's made a video they regret, obviously. And I think that's what he's going through at the moment, where he's impulsively responding to things that are kind of non-issues, like me laughing at the roast, or people's response to the roast, or whatever the fuck is going on Twitter, and making a video about it, which is only further hurting him. Which it's like a cycle. And there just has to be this point where you say, like, okay, let me just step back from Twitter, which is the best thing you can ever do, you know, and I'll just, you know, handle it privately, as opposed to making everything a public spectacle, you know? There was drama on Twitter, and I'm just going to sit on it myself. I don't need to make a video talking about it, because if I do, people aren't going to want to hear it, and they might not like it.
I did indeed get banned on Twitch after a gay comedian made a gay joke, and I got massive backlash for it on Twitter as a result.
This part's a little disingenuous because he seems to believe he got banned because of people mass reporting him and having a big backlash about it. But that's not really the case. What happened is Def Noodles was roasting against another comedian, and she just randomly shouted a slur for no reason. There wasn't like a joke leading up to it. There wasn't like a punchline or any context to it. She just shouted a slur, which is against Twitch's rules. So whether or not people made a big fuss about it on Twitter wouldn't have mattered. He was going to get banned for that.
Greatest crime that I committed was to have caused the great moistcritikal to cringe. I have unfortunately committed the most heinous sin a YouTuber can commit in their careers.
This is again pretty disingenuous because I don't cringe. Sometimes my eyes just get itchy during very uncomfortable moments and I'll have to, you know, stop and scratch them occasionally, but I'm just not built to cringe. I don't have that gene.
After hearing out the entire internet and realizing that I committed the most heinous crime against humanity by putting on a show in my office and broadcasting it for free for anyone to see, the only way I could see this situation was with remorse. I am deeply apologetic for anyone out there who was traumatized by the free will to click on a video and watch it.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is the tone for the whole video, basically, where it's, You had the free will. I'm sorry I provided you with free entertainment. Man, how douchey of me to put on a free event on my own time to have some fun. I'm so sorry. Like that kind of thing. Why? Why make this sarcastic, salty video about it? No one's mad at you for putting on the event. I don't see anyone upset. Like, people had a great time laughing at it. Granted, that wasn't the effect you intended it to have, but even still, as a comedian, being able to roll with the punches is super important. But this is the opposite of rolling with the punches. This is like sarcastically punching back. I don't see why. The only people that would have any right to be upset with the event are the people that paid for it, and I haven't seen any of them complain, and from what you said in this video, they had a great time. So, overall, it was successful. So then why be mad? Why make yet another video rolling around in your own personal drama and posting it on your channel? That is self-destructive. That is a downward spiral. Your audience doesn't want to keep seeing you do this. I don't want to see you making videos like this because it's just not a good look.
I truly wish we lived in a dictatorial society so government officials could just rush into my building mid-show and have me immediately sent to the gulags for even attempting to do something of the sort. That is not the enough punishment for me. Honestly, I think the only appropriate response to the video that I chose to freely publish on the internet is death. I should go educate myself at the end of the barrel of a loaded shotgun. After all, the taste of bullets is the only thing that can truly educate a person to never commit a crime ever again.
Hearing things like this is just deeply concerning, and I totally understand why his audience is really trying their best to get through to him that these kind of videos are alarming and very much driving them away from him and his content. It's just disturbing to hear these kind of extreme statements, and I truly hope that this is just part of his sarcastic persona that he's putting on for the video. Like, maybe it's some kind of parody, but I haven't seen anyone say anything even close to this. All people are saying is, man, that was pretty cringy. Which he himself says on stage, as well as the other people on stage also point out that it was cringy. So I don't know why he's blowing it up like this with statements like that. I really do hope it's just part of this over-the-top sarcastic persona that he's portraying here.
Fully address the situation with great moistcritikal. Mr. Moist. Anyway, Mr. Moistcritikal, I thank you for your profound observations. I thank you for showing me the light. I will once again produce a super roast battle 2 weeks from now so we can wrong every right that was left unturned.
Yeah, he concludes the video by announcing a second roast is right around the corner, which I'm pretty hype about. I'm marking the calendar. But yeah, I think the announcement could have been better saved for a piece of content that was more, you know, not this. This is just a very long, sarcastic drama video that his audience doesn't want to keep seeing, and a lot of people will be turned off by. I, again, am not super familiar with Def Noodles, but I really am wishing him the best here because this doesn't seem like a healthy way of combating drama or controversy. So, yeah, that's really about it. So, yep. Like I said, wins are kind of worthless here. I just care about making sure some of the other kids aren't having a good time. That's all that matters to me here. I'm just going to play aggressive here. Big offense. I'm going to set something up. The one-timer. Gotcha. Oh, I almost pinched that in. Give it the grump. Good grump. Setting up, setting up. They have like 8 people in net, and it won't be enough to stop me. Let's go. That's me again? Me again? Weight room, weight room. I'm bumping and grinding out here. Breakaway, breakaway. Nice, nice. Way to get it upfield for me. Slap shot. Touchdown. Me. And it falls right in the teardropper. Bah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm coming at you again, kids. Better watch out. Stay on your toes. Bah. Pinch, pinch, pinch. Hey, where's my squad? Where's my midfield? We got an AFK here? Oh, god damn it. Oh, shit. Bad bounce. We're still good, though. You think we're boys, don't you? Come up here. Come up here. God. Oh, wow. You got... Oh, he's got punched too. Okay, I don't want to stand too close. Yeah. Unlucky. Yeah. No! Oh, close. Okay, I'm just not even gonna risk it. These kids have the emote too. It's not even worth it. Oh, I punched 3 people out in this one. Let's see if I can get more. I'm gonna be so aggressive here. I'm going for skeleton. That guy tried to punch me. Come here. Shit. I got mummy instead. Oh, he died too. Huge. Oh! Too slow. Shit! Got him! Let's go! This is such a good map for this. Gotcha! Let's go! Oh, he survived. No! They're fighting back! God. I dare you! Gotcha! You shouldn't have done it! You fucking fool! This is mine! I have to go over there. Yeah. Gotcha! Oh god, this guy's got punch. Do it! Oh! Come on! Fight me! Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, clutch. Yeah, we both punched at the same time. I didn't jump, I just immediately dove. Why did his punch connect but not mine? God damn it! Can I hit off the bridge? Yes, I can! I hope he doesn't qualify. Blue dinosaur. Play some D. Blue dinosaur, there he is. God, don't qualify. Damn. Jax Cod. You're on borrowed time, Junior. I'm coming for you. I'm headhunting. I will throw this game right in the toilet if I have to. I will make sure this guy doesn't qualify. Unleashing the demon here. Going for alien? Come here, champ. Oh, wait. It's still on cooldown. I don't know how this guy didn't die. I'll put you in your grave. You should have already died. You're on borrowed time. Gotcha! No, he didn't slip. There we go. What? He's the chosen one? There we go. Okay. All is right in the world. That was like Final Destination. Who's next? You? Damn. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you for sure. Sorry, kid. This is such a great finale. I always throw on this because I'm so preoccupied punching, but it doesn't matter. I ruined so many of their attempts, and I'll do it again. Gotcha. I saw you try and punch him. I'll administer justice on his behalf. Nice. Gotcha. Yes. Gotcha. What? Oh, okay. I got lucky too. Oh, it's one-on-one. I didn't even notice. Gotcha. No, you just got so lucky. No way. Does he recover? You have to go this way. You have to go this way. Gotcha. Oh! What a clash at the end right there. We both punched each other. That was like Kratos versus Zeus. That's how we do it, baby. That's how we do it. I closed out 3 of their games on that one. Yes, sir. And he is fuming. He is mad. He just ripped his homework in half. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that punch was clutch. Who hit me? Wait, how? So how do you use the punch like that? Every time I try and punch on the move, it doesn't land. That was a clutch punch. How do you do it? How do you do a moving punch? Oh, we keep getting the same games tonight. Fine by me. I always fuck people up here. I don't care if I win, I just need to make sure I take out a lot of them. That guy instantly killed himself. He panicked. Punches on cooldown, gotcha, there's one down. There's one body bag. Come up here, come up here. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You insult me. Oh, double kill? So nasty. So nasty. Pink Alien's playing such an honest game too right now. No punching, nothing, just survival. And that's why it's gonna feel so sweet. Oh, damn. Oh, come on. What? Whatever. Unlucky. Couldn't actually just beat the shit out of him. I just wanted to spank his ass around a bit, but he killed himself. He said, I don't want to mess with that guy. Alright, we're gonna try the speed strat. Let's see if I can get it. That guy just did it. I just did it! Okay, wait, we actually have a lobby of pros in here. Never mind, he blew it. Oh, shit! So did I didn't catch the bounce. Uh-oh. This is gonna be close. I might not make it. Oh, shit! Ah, fuck! Alright, we're good. Oh, he's so slippery. What the fuck are these moves? Oh, he killed himself. No! You're on my shit list, buddy. Ah! Gotcha! Oh, damn it. Not enough. Oh, he's coming for me. Oh, God! Oh, my God. He is really letting loose over here. I'm stranded. I just have to pray. Oh, God. Am I safe? Oh, fuck. I might be able to make that. Maybe. It's gonna be close. That was so clutch. Oh, I actually didn't even get rid of... Oh my God! Don't you dare. No! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh God, now I'm the one in a bad spot. Except that guy. That guy's in a worse spot. Okay, let's just slow roll it here. I'm not gonna go for any clutch. Oh my God! Ah, the robot! Oh, he did it to me. He did it to me. Okay, he did it to me. That was big. I'm not gonna lie. That was just a big play right there. Oh God, the robot again! He's mad because I punched him out on the last one. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I'm in a terrible spot. I'm in a terrible spot. I have to go to the bottom. Oh, shit. Here! Oh, oh. Tell me I won! Who was the last one to fall? Was it me? Was it me? All of us were... No! Alright, this is in memory of Justin Lin's directorial career. He recently quit Fast and Furious 10, citing problems with the production, and specifically Vin Diesel himself, saying, Diesel shows up late to the set, he doesn't know his lines, and he shows up out of shape. So I'll be auditioning to replace him as the Fast and Furious director, and Rizzo will be auditioning to replace Vin Diesel. He shows up on time, and he's in the best shape of his life. He could rip the fucking head off an elephant if we needed him to. So, this is us gonna take over Fast and Furious, baby.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. Hey, I'm Rizzo. I'm a 5'8", D1 athlete, newly embedded F1 superstar, aka big fan. Decided to pursue acting because I like it, and that's about it. That's about it for me.
All right. And we chose this guy because he's the best in the business. All right, so let's show them why they call you Rizzo Octane Diesel Izzo. All right, so you're in a street race.
Okay.
An up-and-coming newcomer. He's come out of nowhere and he's blowing you out of the water.
Am I on a motorcycle?
No, you're in a car. Well, I don't think Dominic's ever been in a motorcycle, but you can wear it. You can wear it if you want.
I'll wear it.
This is gonna be our movie anyway.
Yeah, make the character yours.
Yeah. So you're losing a street race, and that's bad for your reputation because you're large and in charge, rock and roll titties kind of guy. You don't want to look weak in front of your people, but you're about to lose. You've just engaged Nas, and you won. Now hit him with your famous line, Dom.
Oh, they're dating us.
What a line.
Oh.
and you just won, and now, yep, and now hit him with the Dominic Toretto special, the classic. Woo! Yeah, baby! So, now we're gonna read back and forth, all right? So everyone's cheering like, Dom, 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 Dom. And then I say, with a smile on my face, bro, I almost had you. Now, what do you say?
Nice try, kid.
These guys watched the movie. Bro, I almost had you.
You almost had me? You never had me. You never had your car. Granny shifting, not double clutching like you should.
That's exactly how he delivered it in the movie, too.
You're lucky that 100 shot of Nas didn't blow the welds off the intake.
Yeah, that's what he said. All right, and then, hold on, this one's gonna be inspirational. So, I live my life a quarter mile at a time. It's the one right above it. It's a really good line. That one's inspired many a football team.
Okay. Oh, same accent, I'd assume.
It could be Italian, it could be anything, freestyle, whatever you're feeling.
All right.
You're Dominic.
I live my life a quarter mile at a time. Nothing else matters. Not the mortgage. Not the store. Not my team and all their bullshit. For those 10 seconds or less, I'm free.
I'm tearing up. All right, let's move on. Justin Lin didn't actually direct this one. I just like this one the best. So it's kind of useless for what
the whole premise of the audition.
Yeah, this one wasn't Justin Lin. This was a good director. Let's do Fast and Furious 7. Man, help me out, Danny. What do you think?
I'm sorry, what was the premise here?
I don't know. I just got Fast and Furious 7 quotes. I don't remember.
I have friends. I got family. I don't.
Maybe he's like, okay, so he just got in like a pretty wild car crash. You know, the bad guy came in and did the little maneuver, pit maneuver.
Right.
Right, and his like best friend is on the ground dying.
Okay, so yeah, then maybe you're gonna want to approach him, and as the light's leaving his eyes, you're gonna want to go in for like a little kiss. Matt, can we have you stand in?
Matt.
We needs to kiss someone. So, you've been in a traumatic car accident, right? Deckard Shaw got you.
Am I like?
Yeah,
you're done. You're done, so.
The mortal coil's been shed. And then Dominic Toretto's busting in, and you're gonna say, "Thanks for being my friend." And that's when he says his line of, "I don't have friends. I got family." And he's gonna kiss you, and then he's gonna say it one more cheek.
Yeah, on but like the lower part of your cheek where. Like in the middle of your face.
All right, run it.
Thanks for being my friend, Dom.
I don't got friends. I got family. I don't got friends. I got family.
That.
I'm tearing up and I don't know why.
Right, hold on, let's go to Fast and Furious 8 now, since we crushed that one.
8?
Yeah. So we're gonna have you as Charlize Theron here, and what happened is when you thought Letty died, you fucked another lady, and she's been kidnapped now.
So, she's my wife?
No, she's the one that kidnapped your mistress. Who you also had a kid with, by the way.
Okay.
That's just to give you a little more like character to start feeling the emotion.
My name's Cypher.
Yeah, so
okay. I'm a hacker who kidnapped his mistress, baby mama.
My mistress, yeah.
I can't find any time that they met in the movie for quotes. But so you guys are gonna.
You're gonna have to improv.
Yeah, we're gonna set you a scene, and you guys are just gonna have to feel each other out here.
Okay. I hate my job.
Yeah.
I guess I am a hacker, so I'm probably an e-girl.
Yeah, how else are they gonna know you're a girl without a Swedish metal band?
Is this better?
So what ends up happening, and this is spoilers for any Fast fans, Cypher has the mistress killed, so she's dead. Baby's still alive, but now you finally confronted her and you're on a jet plane, so maybe you're a little, whoa, it's real turbulent up here kind of thing, and you're confronting Cypher now. And action.
I killed your mistress.
You want to know who that mistress was?
Yeah.
And action.
I killed your mistress.
You want to know who that mistress was?
Mm-hmm.
That was not my friend.
Who was it?
That was my family.
I'm sorry.
Get off this plane.
Okay.
Whoa! Man, you are ruining this. You're not even trying. He just hit you with like something on par with "we choose to go to the moon," and you can't respond adequately.
Which part was the "we choose to go to the moon" part?
Thank you. Action.
Hey, I killed your mistress.
Hey, you know who that mistress was?
Who?
It's not my friend.
And who was she?
It was my family.
Have you seen your baby lately?
I've not. Where is my baby?
The ocean.
Get out of this plane.
No, make me. What are you gonna do? I hate this so much.
It's just gonna like turn to a porno or something.
This is really cool. It's like Drama Club meets Brazzers.
Why are we doing this? Come in here. We need you for a line, and there's no lines.
That's part of acting, Matt. You make your own lines. That's Vin Diesel's school of acting. One of the main reasons Justin Lin quit is he kept changing the script.
I was literally out there working.
Now you're in here working.
True.
Harder.
I'm glad you're taking over this project.
Well, we're gonna travel back in time when I'm director. We're drifting in the prehistoric era. We're going ancient Mesopotamia, in fact.
Go further back.
Further back than the prehistoric.
Where we play cavemen.
We're going to the primordial soup, where the cells are drifting.
Oh.
So this is the two of you. Here, I'll let you study the material.
Oh, it's a video that we have to watch and repeat lines.
Well, you don't need to do the exact lines. It's to give you a feel for the tone.
This is the real movie.
Yeah, that's the real movie.
This is magnificent.
Okay, so they're gonna start in the car.
Okay.
So you guys are both gonna start seated. So get into like a deep squat.
Oh God.
And then,
Ow.
all right. Get ready.
Well, I can't see shit.
That's fine. So you're in the car, there's a jet turbine on it, and you're both a little skeptical of the technology because you're not sure if it's gonna like actually make the journey. So I think the lines are something like, I don't wanna die. Yep.
I'm gonna slate. Wait, hang on.
Burp in there?
Alright.
No.
Action.
I don't want to die.
Don't worry, we're gonna be fine.
Fine like the balloons.
Yeah, and unlike balloons, we don't pop. Are you?
Oh, I'm scared of this.
Are you ready to blast off, partner?
I ain't ready, but I'm gonna blast off anyway.
All right, let's go in 3, 2, 1. We're there.
Oh,
look, it's Earth.
Look how beautiful it is.
This is beautiful.
Look, it's Earth.
Oh, wow. That's beautiful.
It's great doing this with you, family.
That was really good.
Wait, where's the kissing?
That's family. For family.
Wow, you guys really did a good job.
Looking at him just through that little hole in this little hole is horrifying. Oh my god. Oh, I hate my life.
Is there anything else, Charlie?
No, I really think we captured the main beats of Fast and Furious. Actually, really hurt. Okay. I think we got the parts. I think we're gonna make a good team for Fast 10.
I think so too. I don't see how we couldn't. Really after this.
No, we're fine.
Matt's gonna pass out.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, well that's a wrap. See you guys on set.
For family.
For family. Yeah, I just watched the live-action Dragon Ball movie. Don't cry for me, I did it to myself. It really feels like this movie spits in your eyes when you watch it. I've never watched a movie and felt like genuinely offended until today. I almost made a goddamn twit-longer about this film. So I'm sure all of you know Dragon Ball Evolution is a 2009 live-action Dragon Ball movie, and it's abominable. And I'd never actually seen it, I'd always just heard how bad it was and just assumed it couldn't be worse than the live-action Avatar: The Last Airbender movie. But after finishing it, I can absolutely confirm that it is worse.
The first rule is, there are no rules.
I didn't immediately recognize that was a leaf that flew by. I thought someone had thrown a hot dog at Goku's face, like an angry theater goer throwing tomatoes at the screen or something. I also thought I just completely purchased the wrong movie for a second and just got scammed, because this had nothing to do with Dragon Ball right off rip. The storyline is Piccolo's been sealed away by some ancient curse, and his apprentice Uzaru was sealed away with him, and now it's all about not letting him be unsealed, but he is unsealed. They don't explain how, but he escaped the seal, and like Gohan, Goku's grandpa says, the first rule is there are no rules, which is a line straight out of Fast and Furious. This suffers from the exact same curse that Avatar: The Last Airbender live action suffered from, where none of the characters look like the characters they're emulating, and nothing in the movie even comes close to anything that happened in the shows.
First one to touch the ground loses.
Yeah, that's a real scene in the movie. This isn't a fan edit. That's the level of visual effects that this movie comes to the table with. That little fly looks like an actual student's first attempt with Adobe After Effects after watching 2 YouTube tutorials on it. It is embarrassing how awful the visuals are here. Now, I will grant them that this movie had a $30 million budget, which by all measures for a theatrical release is pretty low, so they had to make do with what they had. So I'm guessing they just hired a team of high schoolers for CGI. This is probably the most insulting part of the movie. That was airbending. I'm not making this shit up, listen.
I will take you to a secret place where a chosen few were taught to master the energy of the 3 elements: air, fire, and water. Shadow Crane Strike is the most basic of all the air bending techniques.
I honestly felt like I was being made fun of, like my feelings were hurt just listening to this. They tried to like hijack Avatar, which is poetic because this came out a year before The Last Airbender shitstorm, so it's almost like a little foreshadowing for like the impending disaster that would be The Last Airbender movie. I just couldn't believe it when I heard this. For some reason they just bring in bending. Inexplicably. I mean, that's not in Dragon Ball. It's not like a crucial part of Dragon Ball. It's not like all of a sudden like Aang comes out of nowhere and kills Vegeta or some shit like that, or makes a wish on the Dragon Balls himself. I don't understand how this even happened. And it makes me put on the tinfoil hat a little bit to get into the conspiracy side of things, where maybe Hollywood was working together to ruin 2 franchises within a year, and they chose Dragon Ball and Avatar.
Promise. Okay, you made me promise not to fight. Then teach me something I can use. Teach me how to get the girl. Teach me how to talk to her without stumbling all over everything I say.
This movie is so shameless they decided to make Goku an insecure high schooler who gets bullied and asks his grandfather for advice on how to get laid. Who do you think your grandpa is? Some kind of alpha male YouTuber giving you the secrets to pussy? It makes no sense why they would even make this decision for the film.
Hey, Fuller, you just wrecked my bike. Agundis, did you just fart, man? Because I could have swore I just heard something.
Basically, they took Degrassi and slapped Dragon Ball names into it. They just gave us fucking Riverdale with a Dragon Ball skin. Kind of. And you thought the last Airbender movie was a fucking disgrace to the show it was based on.
Don't worry, it won't be a fight.
It'll be a massacre.
He threw a plastic cup. Why did they make a glass breaking sound effect? Do you think we're all that dumb, huh? We've all seen that plastic cup because it's that same shit they sell in bulk at Target. We all have that cup. We know it doesn't fucking explode like a glass bomb going off.
Missed again.
He gets invited to a party, his bullies are there and they want to beat his ass, but he made a promise not to fight him, but he didn't make a promise not to dodge them and make them fight each other. So he dodges all of their attacks and they end up beating each other's asses instead. And I have to wonder, what high schoolers fight like it's the goddamn Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon? One of them comes in with like a flying drop kick from across the fucking driveway for Goku to dodge. But anyway, he ends up dodging everything, they all hurt themselves, and Chi-Chi was watching and instantly falls in love with him.
Doing good. Hey, Fuller! You got a couple of dings there you might want to try buffing out.
I almost forgot to mention this incredible piece of cinema history. Goku starts breakdancing on the main bully's car, and the bully keeps hitting his car with a pipe while trying to hit Goku. But his moves are too smooth. He hits the meanest head slide of all time, going right across the hood of the bully's car. Bully hits it with a pipe again, breaking it even further. I mean, the resale value is tanked because Goku is so good. And then he dodges two bullies' attacks and they hit each other with their pipes. And that's game over, baby. He unleashed the dragon. He went Dragon Ball turbo mode.
I know this may be hard to believe, but we're a lot alike.
This is the best birthday I've ever had.
Goku and Chi-Chi share very spicy interaction here, a lot of flirting, and my god, there is no chemistry between them. It's like chocolate milk and cereal. They just don't go well together. But while they're engaging in this flirting, Goku's grandpa gets murdered by Piccolo. He uses the Force to kill him. Before dying, though, Gohan tells Goku that he needs to find all 7 Dragon Balls and make a wish to banish Piccolo to the Shadow Realm in order to protect the Earth, and that he has to find Master Roshi in order to do it. But then he also meets Bulma.
Who's the idiot? Look at it.
Pretty fucking epic meeting, I will say. And then they manage to track Master Roshi down to a fucking, like, Dr. Seuss house in the middle of a lake outside of a city. But not really outside of a city, it's still like in the city in a retention pond, basically.
Bulma! Bulma! Bulma, wait!
Looks like I'm the idiot, so I thought that was water when I first watched it, but now that I'm editing it, I realize that it's actually floating above a bunch of shit. So I'm really confused on where this is and how this exists, even more so now. But yeah, I guess it's not water. I don't exactly know what the fuck this is, but this is where they find him.
I am Muten Roshi, the Invincible!
My grandfather is dead.
An inspired performance as Master Roshi here, honestly, 1-to-1 with the anime. And speaking of 1-to-1, let's take a good look at Piccolo. Amateur cosplayers do a better job of looking like Piccolo than this $30 million budget movie. He looks less like Piccolo and more like the Martian Manhunter going through a phase.
For a pretty thing like you, no problemo.
Thank you. You're a real gentleman.
Yamcha, at your service. I'm gonna need some payment.
They fall into a hole and meet Yamcha. That's it. Also, the actor here is really going hard as Yamcha. It's like going so campy that it becomes like almost self-aware. As if this actor knew the script was so fucking trash that he just wanted to poke fun at it in his own performance. Every single line he delivers is the most outrageously over-the-top and dumb thing I've ever heard from a single character. And I have to feel, I really believe that it's on purpose from the actor here.
Wait a minute, is that a Capsule RX 550 Roadster I see down there? Yo, I'll take that.
You're nothing but a low-life bandit.
Yeah, but one with a ladder. Just think it over, because after the sun comes out, it's gonna be hot, hot, hot. Hot.
You see what I mean? It's not even acting. It's like anti-acting. It's wild. I'm just not gonna bother showing anything from like the middle part of the movie. Eventually Piccolo gets all the Dragon Balls through the most underwhelming and unentertaining means imaginable ever. So I'm doing you a favor, but this is when he's about to summon the dragon, so he gets into like a Ginyu Force pose. Like he fucking T-poses and says, you know, like a prayer or something that Master Roshi interrupts. And you could see again the visual effects on full display here. You could feel every goddamn penny of that $30 million budget shining through in this beautiful spectacle.
Is a shell. This is who you are.
This was the big twist. Ozaru, the main bad guy that they needed to stop, not just Piccolo, but Ozaru, turns out to be Goku. He goes great ape form, kind of. I mean, that's how it is in the anime, but here he goes moderate werewolf mode, and then unfortunately, in his anger and confusion, he kills Master Roshi.
Can you win? Don't let Ozaru destroy the Goku in you.
One of the saddest deaths in cinema history, I would argue, but luckily it was just enough to help snap Goku back into himself and out of Ozaru.
The Dragon Ball is mine.
Oh yeah, also Piccolo's sidekick gets shot and killed here. I don't think she ever even got a name. I'm pretty sure they didn't even bother to give this character any identity whatsoever. But she did have the power of shapeshifting because there's a scene where she transforms into Chi-Chi and then they fight each other. And then Goku beats the real Chi-Chi's ass by accident. It's not really like an entertaining scene to watch, but saying it out loud makes it sound better than it is.
I am Ozaru. To be at one with myself, I must be two.
Again!
Giant fucking fart effects all over the place. Bingo bango bongo. Goku beats Piccolo in triumphant fashion. And then they wish Master Roshi back from the dead with the Dragon Balls.
Dragon!
Roll credits. Or so you thought. It actually sets itself up for a sequel. Piccolo's not dead. In fact, he's alive. And sleeping. Soundly. Until he wakes up after having an interesting dream, I guess. So maybe we'll still see a Dragon Ball Evolution 2. if we're lucky. This was perhaps one of the worst adaptations of anything of all time. A statement I don't make lightly, especially after seeing the last Airbender movie, and there's countless other examples, but this one might actually be the worst. Even with all of the problems, the endless amount of problems with the last Airbender movie, it at the very least hit some of the story notes that were present in the show. Like some of the locations, some of it. At the very least. But this hits none. It's entirely different and worse in every possible aspect. The Avatar movie had like $100 million budget. It was a huge budget production. This one was $30 million, and the visuals really suffer. Like, everything is wrong with this movie. Every single component imaginable. It's actually a masterpiece in how awful it is. So yeah, I do think people are right to say that Dragon Ball Evolution is the worst movie adaptation ever, and potentially just one of the general worst movies ever made for the big screen. That's about it. See ya. Alright. That was quick. Let's get it. This'll probably scare the shit out of me. I'm ready to scream and cry for mommy. I'm such a misbehaving little boy. It's past 10 p.m. on a school night and I'm playing the Backrooms. Time to instill some discipline in me. I'm here. Time to get real scared. It's gonna be really hard to use the spray paint using my controller, I'll tell you that much.
And we are rolling.
Woo!
Nice one, Drake.
Do a pop shove it.
Trying to skate.
Is he pushing Mongo?
Come on, man, do something cool. You want to be famous, right? Whoa! Oh, shit.
Whoa! He no-clipped. Oh, wait. It's reading my mic.
What the hell is this?
Oh my god, the controls are inverted. Holy Jesus Christ. Whistle mechanic. I'll leave that music. I just saw a shadow.
Guys, this isn't funny.
Stop playing pranks on me. Here's the resub morgue. Hey, hey. What's up with you? Hey! 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 Hello! That mechanic hasn't come into play yet. Oh my god, they're throwing chairs! Who did that? These are the bits Red Rock and the Prime Squad. Resub MGP. They're breaking shit. Hey! Hello! Hello! That's unlucky. Oh, it's a little kid! Get back here. Where are your parents? I'm gonna beat their ass. My tricycle. There's the 5 gift subs to me. The bits abysmal. Hello! Howdy! Little Timmy's dead?
Most likely was kidnapped. His mother made a public plea to the killer to release her son, saying she just wanted him home so she could cook him his favorite meal, spicy fried chicken. Parents to rescue him.
Man, that's awful.
Until he passed out from the loss of blood.
Hey Timmy, I just heard your story. Man, that shit sucks, don't it?
The autopsy also revealed that his last meal had been spicy fried chicken. The case is still unsolved.
Hey, I guess it's not all bad.
Please reach out to local authorities.
You got the spicy fried chicken. Hey, Timmy. I just heard the bad news. Hey, man. Sometimes shit just, you know, isn't good. I'm entering this door. I'm here. What is the point of picking up my mic volume if it doesn't do anything in the game? Like, speak to me!
Hello?
Hey, hello? Hello? Wait, what? Wait, what? I already did all this.
And we are rolling. Want to be famous, right?
Well, I can whistle. How can I whistle during this?
Oh yeah, Drake.
I can hear myself in the background of this.
Whoa.
Oh my god. I'm going straight to hell. Ah! Whoa! Floating noodle.
Guys, you think this is funny?
Oh my god, it's a spider, I think. Get back here.
This place is fucked up.
Isn't this where
I
it
need to
came
get out of
from?
here right now.
P. It's such a stupid rule. Bro, everyone's gonna be so confused when they get to Rule 8. Dumb idiots. Fucking pranked. I'm out. Hey, the epic prankster rides again, baby. Am I right? Am I fucking right? Let's get out of here. Bunch of nerds in the back rooms. Is this a person? What is this? Hey. What's up? Hello. Hello. Hey. Every horror game is just walking. Oh, that's my fucking dinosaur one. Jesus Christ. Help! I'm stuck in the back rooms. Jeepers, help! Help! The Riddler was here. Holy shit, it's Timmy! Oh, he's fighting. Help! It's the back room! No! The tape is ended! Alright, hold on. Let's paint another question mark here. Just in case. Now we run. Timmy, get the fuck away! Go back to hell! Go back to hell!
Oh my god.
Hey, he doesn't have any arms. You can't open it, idiot. Hey, stupid no arm kid. Idiot. Shut up, dummy. Let's go.
Better stay quiet.
Hey, bye-bye, idiot. Hey, can you say bye-bye? Can I get a bye-bye? Oh no, Georgie's coming. Get away from me, you foul beast from hell. You think he sees me? Hey. Hey, you look real dumb up there, don't you? What are you laughing about? Hey, stop laughing at me. Alright, well you can't get to me, huh? How about that? You can laugh all you want, but you're still in a bad spot. That's right, get the fuck out of here. Kids out here dressed like Georgie out of It. Don't listen to the back rooms. It's not medicine, it's poison. I'm stuck. Hey, what's up, stupid? You back? Man, this mic thing doesn't have any effect in this game. What is the point in using my mic if it's not gonna, like, do anything? Hey! Hey! Timmy! You stupid idiot! Oh, never mind, there it is, it's working. I can't crouch. Timmy's outsmarted me, it won't let me crouch. Okay, I'm out. Okay, pretty awesome. For some reason it took away my crouching. There we go, now I can. Hey, hey, what's going on, Backrooms fans? We're back in the room, am I right? Hey, hey, let's get wacky. Oh, shit. We did it. Have I been to this side? I don't remember. I saw someone peek their little cute face around the corner. Hey, mister. Let me see those braces again. We have not been this way. No, Timmy, don't fucking do it, please, God, Jesus, oh God, oh no, Timmy, oh God, oh my God, he's gonna kick my butt. Ah. Oh God, jeepers, oh, zoinks. 1 HP in a dream. And that dream is to stay in the back rooms because it's so fun.
Nice one, Drake. I was trying to skate.
What is going on? I'm not even playing. I'm still watching the goddamn movie. What in what?
Yeah, Drake.
Good golly. Come on now. What do you mean into the what? Which is the same standard horror formula. Go find these items. Walking simulator. I like the mic setting, or the mic idea though. It's not the first time we've seen that done, but I always appreciate it. The Ashley Tisdale mansion sucks. Does it? Inside Ashley Tisdale's self-designed family home. Is Ashley Tisdale doing well? I used to be such... Why did this come up? Ashley Tisdale Mansion brought up Jackson and I's Man of Medan... what was this one called? The Man of Medan anthology game. Hey, I mean, fuck yeah. I guess when people think of Ashley Tisdale's Mansion, they also think of us playing a shitty horror game. Because she voices it. Wait, no way. If I just type in Ashley Tisdale, will this come up too? Unlucky. Not quite. Only when I'm more specific.
Hey AD, it's Ashley Tisdale.
Hey Ashley.
We're in manifestation. This time we just went with like...
Is this a fountain? This seems like an accident. Like there was a hose that was left here next to a rock. Like a small little table. Not a big fan of that fountain. Feminine and masculine balance. They're chairs. Just chairs and bowls. And like a rolling pin in a vase. Why? What is up with this trend of looking so deep into shit? You walk into a room and you're like, oh fuck. Way too masculine. It's just so basic and boring. And it's missing a pantry. In a non-toxic crib, what? Do they usually make cribs out of lead and arsenic? What does that mean? Eco-friendly and non-toxic crib. Best non-toxic crib. This sounds like a scam. Like organic oranges or something. No gamers were harmed in its making. Nice. So what does a toxic crib look like? What is it made out of? I want to get my kids something that's going to really put some hair on their chest. I want it to emit at least maybe like 3 bananas worth of radiation. How about this? How about toxic crib? Or what? cribs are toxic. Is your baby's crib exposing them to toxins? Certain paints, glues, woods, and plastics can emit harmful chemicals and gases known to cause cognitive delays, chronic health issues such as allergies, asthma, kidney failure, cancer, and more. Knowing that your newborn baby will be spending 16 to 18 hours a day in their crib, it is vitally important to make the most educated decision on which one you're choosing. Can you give me an example of one that does that? VOCs are gases emitted from certain woods, glues, and paint finishes. So formaldehyde, benzene, phenthol, I don't even know this one, phthalates, and a slew of other gases I can't pronounce. Oh, it's like I'm reading it and wrote it. Whatever the name, I certainly don't want them anywhere near my baby. So this is one of those things where, like, you look at the back of a cereal box and you don't recognize 3 ingredients and immediately assume it's poison? Or is this a real thing? Holy shit, you can make meth with cribs. It is a real thing. It's mostly bullshit. Yes and no. It seems more people are saying it is a real thing. I've never heard of it before. I'm genuinely asking. I've never heard of, like, cribs exposing babies to toxin. Now, I did know about baby food exposing them to toxins, because there was a lot of, like, actual, like, arsenic and shit in baby products. But I've never heard of, like, a non-toxic crib. Shout out Gerber. Yeah, amen, Gerber. Rest in peace, all those infants that were eating meat sticks. Like me. Bro, I was eating OG meat sticks, bro. I was getting, like, double the daily recommended dose of arsenic for a baby. I went to town on these bad boys. Anyone ever... We have any meat sticks fans in here? Or I think they're called Lil Sticks. Oh, yeah. Where's my Lil Sticks fans at? These bad boys, oh, they'll make you grow up big and strong. It's called Vienna sausages. Nope, they're called Lil Sticks. Vienna sausages probably have significantly less poison in them than the Gerber variant. Sick and boring. Except for whatever this was, like a giant blunt or something. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I mean, it's like, again, it's not even bad. It's just boring. I don't know why you singled out the Ashley Tisdale mansion. Alright, 10 mansions no one wants to buy for any price.
Former mayor's house in Jordan, Minnesota.
Sounds awesome.
Many of the entries on this list have had trouble selling because they're downright spooky. But this first house is not one of those haunted mansions. This one remains on the housing market for a much more earthly problem. The 4-bedroom mansion, formerly the home of the first female mayor of Minnesota, is zoned incorrectly and needs to be moved. It has no parking and no hookup to the town's water and sewage system. And to make matters worse, while the outside looks lovely, the inside is more than a little out of style. That's how the house ended up with its unusual price tag. It's free. The current owner, the granddaughter or former mayor Gail Anderson, said in an interview that it's gonna cost $50,000 to move it and $150,000 to fix it up. So I'm not giving away some hidden gem. No indeed. But free is still pretty cheap for a house of this size and
this is like a wet dream for, well, squatters probably wouldn't even live here, but like homeless people.
No one came forward who was willing to make the move happen.
Why?
Even after the developers who bought the lot offered $10,000 toward the cost of moving the beautiful old house. In the end, the town's Historic Preservation Commission lost out, and the historic mansion was demolished.
Oh.
No one wanted it, even for just $10.
There's no way. There's no fucking way someone wouldn't take that for $10. Like, moving it, yeah, it would cost quite a bit, I guess, but there's no way someone wouldn't do that. Taxes? I guess. I don't know. There has to be more to it than just, like, the movement hassle. They have to move after a while. Yeah, but they only needed to move it a quarter mile. Yeah, I don't know what the tax would be on it, but still. I'm sure you could somehow turn a profit on it. Like, that's just a lot of land.
Tillamook Island Lighthouse.
Oh my god, that'd be the most miserable place to live.
Sold to a normal homeowner
Holy
at any
shit.
price is the Hex House. Another house with a chilling past.
I'm so tired of these fucking haunted houses, man. Ghosts aren't real. Earth is flat. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Traditional healer known locally as a powwow doctor, meaning he practiced faith healing and witchcraft traditions brought over by Pennsylvania.
That's not a mansion. Yeah, it definitely isn't a mansion.
Ray Meyer lived in the house until 1928, when a man named John H. Blymeyer, also
I'd love to do a haunted house stream. It'd just be super boring because nothing would
came
happen.
to his house with 2 accomplices.
So we have to set up
demand the
scares.
hex be undone. What happened that made them suddenly shutter the house's doors and windows? We may never know. but we do know that no one seems to want to live in
Go to
this
a road
house,
trip to
even the
supposedly
people
haunted
that own
places.
it.
There's plenty
9.
of haunted places
North
right
Carolina's
here.
William T. Smith House.
It's just
Our
nothing
next house
happens.
Is the William T. Smith House, an abandoned mansion in North
One of the
Carolina.
buildings on my college
This
campus is one of the
4,000
most
square
haunted
foot
places in
house,
Florida.
built as a plantation around
People would just hang out there late at night
1855,
and
sits on
nothing
2
would
acres of
happen,
land,
ever.
Right next to a Civil
Myself
War
included.
cemetery. What could have happened that 50 Cent's mansion sold for $2 million when it was valued at $18 million? Let us know in the
What?
comments. And
That
don't
kinda
forget
came out
to
of
give
nowhere.
this video
Probably wasn't
a thumbs
haunted.
up and subscribe to this channel for more spine-chilling information like this.
By far the best one on there was that lighthouse. And by best, I mean like actually the worst possible place to live. I couldn't imagine living in a worse place. Constantly getting blasted by massive waves, isolated from the rest of society, and the place you're living on is basically a graveyard anyway. That is the worst possible situation. No internet, no electricity, no one. And the only way to get food is to go inland with a boat and have to wait for the waves to stop being so rough. Get food from the ocean. I guess you could try fishing for the food. Who built it though? Couldn't tell you, but apparently it didn't even serve the one purpose it was meant for. It's supposed to be a lighthouse to stop ships from crashing into it, but they built it too late. Ship crashed into it and killed all 16 people. So the thing is just all around a failure. And it's probably haunted. If anything's haunted, it's going to be that place. Those sailors are probably pissed. Because they had most of it up, but just didn't install the light, apparently, according to that video. It's like, you couldn't just, like, why not start with the light? Just put, like, a light on a stick while you build everything else. $25 million Vegas futuristic mansion if you want to see a shithole. Sure. Inside a $25 million futuristic Las Vegas modern mega mansion, this is 50 minutes. Usually his videos are like 10 or 15. He's a bit smack. I'll watch a little of it. See if it captures me.
It currently serves as a show home for Blue Heron, and for that I really want to thank them for getting us in here, allowing us to tour their amazing development and share it with all of you. And now, let's begin our tour.
Yeah, 15,000 square feet for 3 bedrooms sounds fucking stupid. This looks like the house in the first level of Hitman. True. You already did this? Did we see this one? I don't think so. I think the one you're thinking of is that futuristic mega mansion in California. The one where like the coolest thing they had was like a little touchpad that made steel shutters pop down. I don't think we saw this one. The view is really cool.
I love this space because we have walls of glass bringing a ton of natural light to the interiors. We have a desk.
You said this was a shithole. This doesn't look like a shithole at all.
They brought some of the planter details into this space as well, but
Here's a prime
rather
squiddy.
than going with that rusted quartz into the patio space for the office, I love how they landscaped this entire space with native materials and plants from Nevada.
Man, I would hate that.
And it's nice that
Bro, I'm living in Nevada. I've spent $25 million on a mansion. The last thing I want is cacti in my house. And dirt.
You can see the stucco
And like
detail on the exterior,
sand.
pretty much going into the interiors as well. So you
Like,
have that
I'm in a house to get away from that.
transition. First thing we see is the incredible views of Las Vegas Strip. This frame, without a doubt, is one of the most
Jesus
special
Christ,
moments
there's cacti
in this
everywhere.
house, in case you want to close this walkway. Now you may ask why you want to close that walkway, because on my right hand side,
This would be the worst house to live in if you were drunk.
which we're gonna tour later.
Stumbling home late at night, like just trying to go to your bed, you just fall into this fucking pool because you're surrounded by a moat, and then stumble into cacti.
Framing the amazing space, and like I mentioned earlier, this house has 3 pools. This happens to be one of them. Now,
That's not a pool though. Look at like that's not a pool. That's probably not even like a foot deep. It is just rocks that have a little bit of water on top of them. That is not a goddamn pool. Like, this is worthless. Like, you can't swim in this. You can walk on it, like, to your shins, I guess, maybe. No, you genuinely can't swim in this. Unless you're like a Smurf, I guess. Like, there's nothing you can do to swim in that. Unless it just deceptively looks shallow.
Ton of natural light, and we currently have all the automatic sliding glass doors opened up, tucked into the walls, where you can appreciate these views even more. I mean, we have.
Do they not have
the
bugs
entire
in
Las
Nevada?
Vegas Strip right in front of us.
I feel like all the
And since we're
cacti
so
and
high
shit
up,
would definitely bring in
space
some
in this
bugs.
room just feels all the features that comes with the house.
Yeah.
Wanted to mention that.
Thanks to give Sub-Zero.
We're in the kitchen, but I'm actually seeing more details. I love throughout these exterior walkways, we saw these plants with gravels right next to the paths, right? They also
Man, stop
brought
calling
these
them plants.
details to the indoors of the home.
They're not plants, they're like fucking built-in weaponry.
So at night, this place actually
Like something you'd have for Plants vs. Zombies.
See that main island, we have same travertine countertops here, beautifully fabricated sink design, and let's see, we have
Oh,
the
yeah.
dishwasher here again, going with that seamless, clean look. And right behind me, we have more.
A kid could not visit this house. Yeah, they're not welcome here.
Wolf induction cooktops
They have
here,
nature's
with
barbed
further
wire built into it.
travertine countertops.
All the
Here's
cacti
another
everywhere.
detail I would like to talk about here.
Those kids would
So
not
we saw a lot of
survive.
Steel details throughout so far. Without a doubt, it's one of the best lit laundry rooms we've ever toured on this channel.
This is the laundry room.
Yeah, it looks like a nice office or a seating area.
Yeah, I thought this was maybe.
Mikey, I swear to God.
Mikey, let's make it clear.
I'm about to
by
fire you.
Opening this sliding glass door. This is where you have your washer and dryer. Nicely
You weren't lying.
Yeah, so that's that.
This
We've got
giant
the seating
space for
section,
just
a lot of basic
one
cabinets,
washer and one
sliding
dryer.
glass doors opening up the small
Not
courtyard
even
on the backyard
6.
space that we're gonna see in a bit. Desk setup here. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's really nice, and I gotta say,
Thanks,
guys,
Resubscribe.
we are in Las
Does it
Vegas.
ever get
It's
windy
right
in Las
outside,
Vegas?
So, as Ennis talks about the outside,
I've never
I'm trying
been.
to get my
Is
kids
there a lot of wind?
to compensate, but it's tough.
It's tough. So give Mikey a little slack there.
Yeah.
Extremely. I feel like having these windows open, surrounded by cacti, is really dangerous when it comes to like getting super windy. Imagine it just wiggles one of them loose and you just got a fucking airborne cactus coming at you.
That garage setup can accommodate 5
I don't know how heavy these kind of cacti are though. The ones I know are like super light.
Now, in this house, it's all open, walls of glass that takes you straight to the outdoors. Beautiful table.
Yeah,
setup.
everything leads to the outdoors it seems. This whole fucking house is
Right on
open.
top of the table setup, we have this
Which I guess would be
stunning
cool if it wasn't just surrounded by cacti.
dining room light detail that I had to point out because it's so unique. Now, Mikey, let's check out some outdoor spaces.
Into the
This
desert we
dining
go.
area opens up, and your Wolf Gas barbecue. This section is also
Alright, what else do they have that isn't just the same fucking garbage over and over?
It's like a city like Las Vegas exists because it's kind of in the middle of nowhere. But look at the scenery here, this whole establishment and the city.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And
It's
these
a nice
beautiful
view.
Modern homes. I mean, it's mind-boggling.
You'll get no complaint from me.
Travel destinations in the country.
Probably in the world, Mikey.
Built in the middle of a desert. It's always fascinating to me too. Like how Las Vegas was even.
Bro, I don't care about the lore of Las Vegas. I really
Bottom of
don't.
the house with a little bit of a recessed in lighting right behind it. Amazing setup, stone walls. Of course, your views are
15,000 square
phenomenal.
feet. You get
And I
3
love that
bedrooms and they look like
section
this.
is a little bit lower, so you
No
kinda take
TV.
advantage of the reflecting pool. It's a nice little detail.
I always love those kinds of beds also.
With the built-in storage and all that?
Yeah.
I get that. All right, right behind the bedroom setup.
You
we
said
kinda
something
have the
stupid,
seating
Mikey.
section.
You said something really
We
dumb.
have some built-in, and I realized I found this detail. Check this out. It
Oh,
has
it's a
control.
self-destruct
Maybe there's some
device.
Controls for the fixtures. Ready, Mikey?
Whoa!
Warming drawer?
Yeah, for your towels.
Okay. And I like how you said that if that's not good enough, you have a rain head. But if that shower's not good enough.
Oh yeah, I mean we're gonna check that out in a bit.
Yeah.
We got.
Oh, okay. Oh,
freestanding tub
okay. Now
right
you got
in
my
the center
interest.
Of the primary bath. Actually, let me tuck this in. It's one of these door designs that we like, and opens up.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking
Primary
cool.
bathroom, you get a sink design here, dishwasher, some cabinets, same travertine countertop.
Yeah, fuck with that.
Kitchen. They also use it here.
That's so unnecessary.
Now this section is all open, and we're gonna come to that in a bit. But first, I want to take everybody. And
Yep,
check
first
out
thing I want to step on is
the
rocks when I come out of the
It's
shower.
all open. We have these
Yeah, you're gonna build up calluses quick
right
in this
the center
place.
of this primary closet. Another freestanding tub on the outside, so in case you want to just soak up here, look at the views, you can easily do that. Now, following this walkway, we have a
Wow.
opening here again from the primary bedroom seating area. And as we continue, more of these Cord 10 steel planters. Side of the
I think I would really like this a
office
lot more if
space,
it wasn't
seating
actually
section.
surrounded
We
by
always
booby
love these
traps with all these
details,
cacti.
rain chains instead of gutters to give that mid-century modern look.
I think I'd find it a lot
This
cooler.
walkway takes you. All right, everyone. Here we are at the second floor landing. We have the staircase going up to the.
That was
top floor,
only the
which we're gonna
first
check out in a
floor.
bit.
Holy
Here, that's
shit.
Nice and open. We got a beautiful couch setup here, facing the incredible views. And I know I talked about this at the backyard. This house has a butterfly roof line, and we can actually see
B-Hop
this looking
CSGO
right
map with
here
rock
in this
pits.
bedroom.
Bro, this shit is like what Macaulay Culkin would have dreamed of. It is burglar proof.
With a push of a button.
Someone comes in to try and steal your Xbox or something, they're running into 9,000 cacti on the way.
Yeah, a lot of cool unfolding TVs here.
A lot of cool gadgets too, right? All right, let's look at this section for a second. We have an out.
Like, you're not even safe on the second floor if you try and rappel in. There's just cacti up here, too.
We'll check out this section in a bit. We actually have a curtain set up that kind of separates and creates a little bit privacy for the.
I wish for one of these like crazy modern mansions with futuristic tech, they just had an actual ejector seat in one of their chairs, like Johnny English or something. Then Innes takes it for a test drive.
This massive opening, it almost creates this wind tunnel that goes through the house, creates that nice breeze, and it's just this awesome architectural kind of frame.
Can you turn it off?
Very unique, both from the outside.
Can I close that?
This section is all covered, opens up to the bathroom, which we're going to see in a bit. But
that's going to be miserable when it gets really hot.
Showers with rain heads above us.
You can shoot intruders from there.
This massive.
Yeah, I can't wait till we get to the third floor with the sniper's nest.
Freestanding tub here, washer and dryer just for this bedroom.
Things are so easy.
Wrapping around,
and
more
snazzy
cabinets. Overall, great bedroom suite. I love
prime
that.
salad.
Closet is nicely tucked into the back with a washer and dryer.
Do you? I guess this is a question to chat. Do you think there has ever been a single point in history where someone actually used one of these kind of bathtubs, like these goofy little half eggs? I can't imagine this is like a comfortable thing to sit in. They have to just be for show, right? Like this is some old timey shit. You're basically just sitting in like a fucking bucket, just a flat bottom. Looks miserable. My house is literally bigger than this. Alright, man. Alright, Jesus Christ. Didn't realize we had Jeff Bezos' son in here, goddamn. It's meant for tall people. Just because I'm short doesn't mean that I'd find it, like, less comfortable than a tall person. It is a goddamn tub sitting on a pile of rocks. And it's a flat bottom. Like, this just looks miserable. You've clearly never been in a half egg. I've never been in a tub that looks like this. In fact, the last time I was in a tub was probably when I was like 12 years old. So maybe I just hate bathtubs. I don't know.
Those V shapes with the steel panels, they have it also here, and the brass inlay. But this.
Let's go, the V. Let's fucking go.
Letter feels very exquisite. And right behind me, we have a kind of a.
That's what it's all about.
Mikey, let's focus to the views for a second.
Where's the marble? Yeah, no marble, actually, if you can believe that.
Views a tiny bit more elevated. Again,
kind of a waste.
The Las Vegas views, the strip views, right.
No marble, no purchase.
And this throughout the property.
Yeah, it's really incredible.
It is breathtaking.
Mike, I know we talked about this. This is the cantilevered exterior staircase that we saw from the backyard. I mean, just walking to the edge, looking at
these views. Ghost Hunter.
This is such a unique.
The view's not bad. It's really not. It's a cool view. Like they showed it at night. It was cool. The only thing that makes it less cool is that you're just surrounded by a lot of dirt. It looks like this was like the first development they did here. So it's just a bunch of dirt, and then I guess they're building like a mini-me mansion over here. But like if you look past the dirt and past the desert, you can see life in the distance. And god damn it, that's worth something.
Detail of this home. If you don't want to shower indoors, right behind that walk-in shower, you can actually shower outdoors. It's Vegas, Mikey.
I didn't even realize this one was there.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Super cool, right? Overall,
I like it.
Bedroom and great
that one's even more dangerous than the other one. They got 3 tall boy cacti.
Let's take a look at the and wrapping around. We have the.
Is that real? Oh shit, I live a few blocks from this house. I do contracting for real estate here in Vegas. In my experience, it's fucking stupid not to have plant a bunch of trees with big properties like this for more natural shade. There's no damn natural shade. It's the first house they built on that McDonald Ranch hillside, so it's literally the outskirt of Vegas with mostly desert around you. Plus you're gonna get snakes, scorpions, and coyotes, so no little pets or they might get fucking eaten. That's exactly what I said, man. Like, this is an action. They brought the desert to your $25 million house. You are going to have so many bugs and shit in this place. That's exactly what I fucking said. It is an actual safety hazard to live here. Like, you might as well just live in the desert. Well, not really. I mean, there's a lot more luxury here. But you get the point. It's nothing but dirt, rock, and cacti. And it's all open.
Everything about this home is so decked up. Now, we kind of forgot this. Not forgot this, but I want to take everybody to this corner.
So, hold on.
and check it out. Now, we kind
Real
of
estate guy, if you're still here, I'm beyond curious. It looks like a lot of the shit in this house doesn't close. So I recognize that this will close, but on a lot of other places, especially on the second floor, it looks like they just have open areas with no way of closing it. Is that normal in Las Vegas? Just to leave that shit wide fucking open? Like, I have to imagine in a desert, there's also gonna be like, maybe like sand getting kicked up. No, like I said, this closes. I'm more talking about like second floor and shit. And even just looking outside here, this doesn't close. This is just all open right here on this balcony. But to some of the rooms, they just have actual openness that looks like there is no way of closing it down.
And having an outdoor space like this right next to your
You watched the whole video? Wow. I was at, yeah, you're right. I actually kind of got drawn into it.
City and the strip right in front of us.
This is like a bafflingly weird house.
And that's pretty much it for the tour of this home. But as we always do, we're gonna spend.
You weren't wrong. This shit was goofy.
The sun to go down so we can
hey, fuck yeah! Thanks for the raid, Atriok. Hope you had a great stream. You just missed a well, basically $25 million to commit suicide in this house. There's no way anyone's living here for an extended period of time. Looks better at night. Well, that's what I said. Also, this is cute. I like how they're taking it of just the city so you don't see all the dirt and nothingness and barren wasteland in front of the house, which we already saw. Very clever. Very good, NS. Very good.
Down in the description of this video.
Hey,
Lastly,
thanks, NS.
If you enjoyed the tour, just make sure to give us a like, subscribe.
I'll have to pass on this one, though.
We'll see you guys
Not enough
next
rocks.
week.
Well, you weren't wrong. That was far sillier than I expected it to be. Surely this isn't the same house, right? Watch NS's newest video. He checks out Will Smith's $2.5 million motorhome. We've already seen that, though. We saw that a long time ago. It's cool, but it's not as, like, wacky and wild as you'd expect. This is like a motorhome that, like, breathes. I don't know. It's closer to a transformer than a motor. You know, fuck it. We'll just watch it again. I haven't seen NS go through it.
What's up, everybody? It's NS here, and welcome to another episode.
Yeah, it's like a cool little
Austin,
Autobot.
Texas. Absolutely, and each one of these mobile homes were used by celebrities. I mean, we have the RV of Jennifer Lopez here.
What the fuck is that? Bro, shit looks like a meat locker. Wow. Damn, that's hardcore. That's like something out of Twisted Metal. Bro, that thing just looks mean.
AC diffusers are nicely recessed into the ceiling. And come in here, we have all these storage closets. And right behind me is actually a door. How do you like that sound?
Woo. Very futuristic sounding.
Star Trek door.
Yeah.
Like that. And we have this room here. Now, this room is really important because this is where Will Smith gets ready. You have the makeup artist here come through this exterior door on the back, and you have all these.
This is where Will Smith gets ready?
You have the small mirror here.
Let's go!
Toilet setup right here, and this is an interesting space between the first floor and second floor, and we have
Looks a bit
these granite
claustrophobic.
stairs
I mean, it's an RV,
taking
man.
us to the top floor
Of course it
of
will
this
be.
RV.
Where's the bedroom at in this place, though, huh? Where's Will Smith get some sleep? Oh, there it is. And that must be where his wife cheats on him. Little
Now, this is
extramarital
really
affairs
We've
up
never
there, huh?
been on a pretty awesome, right? Now, second floor, right there, we have a 100-inch drop-down projector screen. This is your projector.
Well, that's pretty cool.
And it's just awesome. You have automatic shades throughout. And let's go check out.
Was that
the
really
lighting.
100
And
inches?
it's just awesome. Drop-down projector screen.
I feel like he's lying to me. There's literally 0% chance that's 100-inch. 100-inch would be much more than that. Camera makes it look smaller, you think? I don't know, man. Maybe you're right. I just find that hard to believe. I feel like you're just making some shit up. This looks like maybe a 50-inch.
It is without a doubt one of the most unique vehicles we have ever seen on this channel.
That was very unique. I only remembered a little of that. I don't remember who toured it last time, but someone went around and like speed ran it. Ines gave so much more care to it. Treated her with the respect she deserved. Alright, let's start off with a little Shaggy action. Get warmed up. Jesus! We're both playing so cowardly right now. Oh no! I thought I was still gonna live that. Alright, hold on, a little laggy. Little lag spike. I have plenty of excuses ready. Oh. God damn it! You son of a bitch! Ah! There we are. Had to sweat a little bit there, but that's first game in like a week. That's not bad. We'll take it. Why is everyone a Shaggy main? Just a really good kit. I don't know. Shaggy's kit is just super fun. That's why I play him. I'm not even like a huge Scooby-Doo guy. I just really like Shaggy's playstyle. Oh! So unlucky. What a good read from me, too. Not rewarded, though. Goddamn. Not that time. Oh. they must have got real tilted. Yikes. I'm sorry. Thanks Opera GX for sponsoring the video. Opera GX is the best browser in the world. I've talked about it at length a lot in the past, especially when it comes to gamers in particular, because it's not a massive resource hog like other browsers. Plus there's a lot of really cool features you can just have on the side, like Messenger and everything. So everything that you want is just right there on the browser. So it's all just really easy and convenient, but there's a couple other features I'd like to mention today that I haven't touched on in the past, such as the video pickup option, which is where if you're watching a video on your PC, you can continue exactly where you left off on GX Mobile after a quick scan. So that way you're just at the exact point that you left off on for the PC and you can just continue watching on mobile. There's also, of course, animated wallpapers and dedicated wallpapers because the browser is just fully customizable. There's even a really cool one for me if you're interested in downloading that. There's just so many options to customize it and make it really cool and personalized to you. There's also another unique feature where you can enable background music, which will just be some calming sounds while you're browsing the internet, or even have like a typewriter sound in the back, just as ambient noise while you're browsing if that's something you're interested in. You can also have my latest 12 uploads right in Opera GX if you download it through the link in the description. So it's just a great browser overall, and I highly recommend it to everyone out there. So if you're interested in trying Opera GX, make sure to click the link in the description below. Uh-oh. This guy's pretty good. He's actually doing the canceling. Gotcha. Not good enough, though. Rough. Oh, I got you with that hard read. Borrowed your mom's credit card for the special Shaggy skin and you're still getting washed by me? That's tough. That's tough. I'm sorry, guy. Hopefully school will be better for you tomorrow. I hate to do that to you. I really do. That doesn't feel good. Play again? You know what? Actually, I'm... Oh, okay. He said I had no fun. I'm going to bed. My parents are right. I shouldn't stay up this late. Another Shaggy. Yeah, Shaggy has to be the most picked character in all of Multiversus. Has to be. Gotcha. Oh, no. I should have played it safer. Whoa, what is happening? Oh, God. What? Oh, God. Hey, sorry, I just outplayed. That's your fault. You suck. Yeah, it was just a skill issue. Hey, he said I'm out. This guy's too good. Did they change oh my god, did they change LeBron? I don't remember him being able to maneuver the ball like that. Like, that's definitely a new... Oh my god. Oh my god! This guy's good! Oh. No! Damn, that was a good spike from that guy. I shouldn't have chased so hard. I was in a bad position. This guy's pretty good. Yep. Nothing I could do once he got me off there. That guy was good. Lag aside, he was just like actually good. He punished me on every single one of my offstage plays. So I'm not going to beat this guy off stage. So I'm going to have to stop going for that. I felt like I was winning neutral more than he was, but he just absolutely slammed me on the offstage play. Alright, here I come. How is he... So is that a new move or something? How is he doing that? He's throwing the ball at an angle that I didn't know existed back when LeBron released. Ah, damn. Good DI. No!
Match point. Red team.
Oh, what? I'm starting to get a read on how he DIs. He's DIing the same way every time. Come on, baby. Gotcha. Victory! Huge! I fucking balled out on that one. That was big for me. That was big for me. I don't play twos. Oh, this is such a shit map for me because the ball's gonna be able to just keep going back and forth. Oh, shit. Okay, get me out of there. Oh my god, the ball's still going. I had such a good lead here, and then it all crumbled once he started really putting the balls in there. Good lord! Gotcha. That's so unlucky for that guy. He just could not drive the nail in the coffin. Shame. Poor. I actually feel bad for him. He did not deserve to lose that way. That was disrespectful. He was good too. Okay, you went a little too low there, big guy. Okay, I read that man's entire fucking future there. I got the tarot cards out. Yikes, poor guy. That went from bad to worse for young Cable there. Yucky. Oh, I should have air dodged up. I'm dead. Whoa! Almost died the rubber banding though. He just didn't get the spike. Damn, I really gambled on that. Gotcha. That guy is so fucking easy to read. I love it. He had me outplayed in neutral that entire game. I just needed one chance there. And he gave it to me. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh, scary. That's so sad. Oh, I can't believe I recovered. No! Gotcha. Wow. What a fucking turnaround. What a recovery. I'm nuts. That guy's punching air. For sure.
So, am I like still your favorite nephew?
You won't be able to tie your own shoes when I'm done with you.
Oh boy, oh boy. Yep, here's the full combo. Is that just a true combo? Because I actually can't move. Wow, what the fuck was that? Is that just a straight up infinite? Damn it!
Match point. Red team.
Oh god, oh god. I don't know how many times we had to go through that little song and dance, but we're there. Gotcha. Close game! Had to really work for that one, but we got there in the end, baby. Alright, alright. Was able to lock it down, clean it up a bit. Oh, they did not want that smoke again. Yikes. Didn't even want to finish the best of 3? Now that I figured out the matchup? Curious. What's the best Goofy movie of all time? For the millionth time, it's Moonfall. There is no movie... I will just say there is no movie more entertaining than Moonfall. There is no movie that will keep you talking for as long as Moonfall will. There's nothing even close. He's a tier 1 good man. Should I watch Moonfall tonight? Yeah. I'd say don't watch it alone. Watch it with a friend. You guys will be spitballing theories back and forth on what the fuck you just watched. When's the watch party? Hey man, they still haven't updated watch parties. Like I said, I'll do it the second they actually make watch parties like an actually good feature on Twitch. But it is highly neglected. Have you heard of a movie called ZYZZYX Road that grossed $5? Yep. That's infamous. Everyone knows that. Oh, I guess maybe not. Chat doesn't know that. There's a movie called ZYZZYX Road. I forgot who's in it, but it had one big name. Oh yeah, Katherine Heigl. It came out 06 and it made $30. $5 per theater that it was shown at. $1.2 million budget. I think it is, to this date, still the biggest flop in cinema history. I'm pretty sure. Wasn't the producer trying to make it flop? That just sounds like cope. That just sounds like a villain, like, it was all part of my plan. In fact, I wanted to lose over $1 million on this movie. You fools played right into my strategy. I think what actually happened is just nobody wanted to see it. It's a terrible name. ZYZZYX Road? It's a stupid name. The trailer's trash. Oh, here, I see. You're shown once a day at noon at Highland Park Theater in one auditorium rented by the producers for $1,000. The limited release was deliberate. Grillo was uninterested in releasing the film domestically until it underwent foreign distribution, but the film needed to fulfill the U.S. release obligation required by Screen Actors Guild for low-budget films. Budget's less than 2.5 mil. The strategy had the side effect of making it, at the time, the lowest-grossing film in history, earned $30 at the box office, from 6 patrons paying $5 each. And he even refunded 2 tickets because the makeup artist saw it with a friend. It's still not the biggest financial loss. It is the lowest opening box office. I don't think there's any box office performance lower than $30. Not for a budget over $1 million. But yeah, if we're talking relative flops, it's not the biggest by far. Worst $5 they ever spent. Disagreed. All 6 of these people are now part of history. Remember that Kevin Spacey movie that only made $600 in its opening weekend, Billionaire Boys Club? True. Here, let's just look up the biggest flops. Waterworld's notorious. Here, let's do the estimated loss. Wait, estimated loss for one of these movies was $88. The production budget was $46 and it made $8. So how did they lose 88? They never even saw 88. Oh, Millions! Oh my god, Millions. I'm sorry. I thought this was just dealing with low-budget films. I should have looked up 47 Ronins here. That's the Keanu Reeves movie. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was like, oh, so they're counting indie movies. Never heard of the Baron of Munchausen, whatever that is. Oh, Mars Needs Moms. I remember this. I never saw it, but I remember the trailers. Mars Needs Moms.
Eat that. You're not gonna make me eat it now, are you? There's no good thing to say.
This looks great.
I'm sorry. Mom? Let her go!
I need to watch this. I still need to watch Norm of the North as well.
I'm in a spaceship. This is so cool!
Use the Polar Express technology. Okay.
I'm just messing with you. Welcome to Mars. My name is Gribble. This is Toucat. What's your handle?
Milo.
How about I call you my bro? Check it.
Wow.
What is going on?
Damn, this is killing it. That's pretty hype. I've heard of Tomorrowland. I saw this movie in theater opening day. I went to a church. There was a church near my old apartment that would play movies. They'd have like one movie per auditorium. They had like 4 auditoriums, but you could see the movie for like $3. So I saw this opening day with Andrew, and this is still his most hated movie of all time, I believe. He was so offended at how trash this movie was. I'd never seen him so upset. I even think he went home and made a whole video about it on his channel. Ooh, Turning Red flopped. Twitter was in a frenzy about this movie. $175 million budget and only a $20 million box office? Holy shit. Whoa, that can't be right. What? No. Oh, it was straight to Disney Plus. Oh. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. This is probably what scared them off of doing more straight to streaming videos or movies. Like theatrical release plus streaming. This right here probably scared them. Good lord. This looks awful. Let me see. This is actually a great movie. Whoa! That's Matt Damon? No. Flop. That actually looks good. I'd probably like that now. In the year 3028. Holy Jesus Christ. A masterpiece that destroyed Fox Animation Studios. Rough. This is a new video too. He also must have been going through the biggest flops of all time and caught Titan AE caught his attention. Mulan, yeah, that deserved the flop. This movie was so bad. $200 million budget with $70 million box office. That sounds beautiful. That's great news. This movie was terrible. Man, Disney's got some of the most prolific flops on here. Pluto Nash! Let's go! I used to like this movie as a kid. Ah! A $100 million budget and a modest $7 million box office. Wow. Man, we don't have any Pluto Nash fans out here? Oh, this is so early 2000s.
Pluto Nash, it is a pleasure to meet me.
The battle between Pretty Evil.
Let's get it right this time.
Pluto Nash was better than John Carter. Yeah, maybe.
Well, we were thinking a little more. You married twins, huh? No, they're not twins. I met the perfect woman and then I had a clone.
Which one's which?
Damn, I don't remember this movie at all.
The Adventures of Pluto Nash.
Whoa! Why don't you take these Hillarys? We appreciate you helping us out.
I can't believe that movie flopped. That's a pretty big flop too. 100 mil to 7 mil. Yuck. Final Fantasy. What? What is this? The Spirits Within. You're telling me they made a $137 million Final Fantasy movie and I'd never heard of it? What the fuck? No, I never even heard of this.
Always the same.
So is it just an original story? Must be. I don't recognize any of this. Yeah.
Don't see how any living thing could survive out here.
Yeah.
To uncover an ancient truth.
I feel like Final Fantasy's strong point isn't going to be like a self-contained original movie for Columbia Pictures. So I imagine that probably just wasn't very good. Oh, yucky. That's a rough one for DC. Wonder Woman 1984. Yeah. That didn't pop off. That movie was awful. A Wrinkle in Time. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is that fucking movie where they say the name Charles Wallace 10,000 times. I forgot all about this one. Oh, this was miserable. I know it's for kids, but Christ, it was bad. Jesus. I bet Artemis Fowl is going to be on here pretty soon. Terminator Dark. Leave it. I don't know how you fuck it up this bad. There wasn't a single thing in this movie that worked. It was like it was directed to be awful, like on purpose. And I saw that cope from a lot of people like, well, actually, the Wachowskis have outdone themselves yet again because they meant for this movie to be terrible. And thus, they succeeded and created a masterpiece. It's like, well, you made an awful movie on purpose. You fucking wasted my time then. Like, maliciously. Like, in the very first couple of scenes, they do this thing where it's like really meta, where they're talking to Warner Bros. Or like, Warner Bros. Needs more bullet time. They need more action. They need more green binary. We need action bullet time because we just gotta pump it out. Don't care if it's good, just pump it out. Lickety split. And it's supposed to be like really meta. And that's exactly what they did. They just made nothing but awful bullet time, horrible storytelling, no message, and everything falling to shit. And some people acted like it was so genius for them to like include that scene where they're openly mocking how little effort they put into it. No, this one hurts. Moonfall flopped. We may never get a sequel. Oh, casual $100 million loss. Oh, God, why is there no justice in the world? This should have been on the top 50 highest grossing films of all time. Worst comes to worst, I'll make a petition. Those usually work. We need a sequel. They set themselves up for an entire Moonfall universe. Like, we have to realize that potential. We can't just let this masterpiece slip away. Is Moonfall your Morbius? I mean, that doesn't even encapsulate my feelings. Moonfall is the perfect bad movie. Every possible thing that could be horrible about a movie is present in Moonfall, but done like it takes a savant to do what Roland Emmerich did here. He took everything that makes a movie good and shit on it, but with like the most beautiful shit I've ever seen. It's like 2.5 hours and it feels like 20 minutes. You go on like the most amazing ride through delusion. I just don't know how to explain it. It's such a beautifully awful movie. Oh, I used to love this movie. You're telling me Stealth flopped? Wait, this movie was so cool. I watched this shit like 8 times. And there's that scene when Jessica Biel's like underneath a waterfall in a bikini, and I was still pretty young at the time. I was like, whoa, them honkers though. Like this movie's about like a secret super special jet plane that gains sentience. And I remember there's a scene where the main character, Josh Lucas, he's like looking at I forgot what they call it. What's his name in this movie? Eddie. He's looking at Eddie out the window and he's like, Eddie, what are you listening to over there? And he's playing like really good music, like rock music. And he's like, I'm listening to my favorite song. He's like, how many songs did you download? And he says, all of them. And then he blasts off listening to a song that's called Bulletproof Skin by a band called Institute, which isn't really a big band or song. It was so cool. I loved it when I was young. Oh, they even have a Bulletproof Skin AMV for Stealth. Let's go. I don't know this one. We're getting into some obscure ones. Treasure Planet, this is actually tragic. I still think this is probably one of the best animated kids movies Disney's ever done. Like, it's so good. This one is a very sad story. It should have been one of their biggest grossing ever. Why did it do bad? You talking about Treasure Planet? There's actually a really great video on why Treasure Planet failed and why it shouldn't have. Failed because audiences didn't want 2D movies at that point. I don't remember all the factors that went into it. I really don't know. But this movie is an absolute masterpiece. Oh, this is the newest Fantastic Four. I never saw this, but I heard it was a beautiful stinker. Is this like a fun bad movie or just really not worth watching at all? The entire chat is just saying it's boring and just bad. 47 Ronin's sad because it's Keanu Reeves in this movie, from what I understand, was actually good. But I still haven't seen it. It's a cool concept. Like, I think it's a really interesting idea for a movie. I just haven't seen it myself yet. Chaos. Oh! Tiana was watching this and she said she fucking hated it. Yeah, this movie, the Tom Holland one, what a beautiful flop. $100 million budget, $27 million box office. I think it was only streaming. But yeah, this is that movie where men have like stink on them. And there's like no women on their planet. So then there's like a woman that gets introduced to the planet and she has no stink or something. Like, what is it? I forgot. Like, they can hear thoughts. Like, their thoughts surround them. Men have transparent thoughts. It's their thoughts. Horrible way to explain it. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really get it. I didn't watch all of it. Neither did she. Turned it off. It was just bad. It was just really bad. Monkey Bone's a good movie. It's Brendan Fraser. It shouldn't have flopped. Tragic. Wow, that's a colossal flop. $75 million budget with a $7 million box office in 2002. Or 2001. That's prime movie-going era. I know Monkey Bone's credited a lot for Brendan Fraser's downfall in Hollywood, but I just don't agree. This was a good movie. Did I see this movie? Does anyone know? Did I make a moist meter on this? I don't know if I saw this. I have to look this up. I genuinely don't know if I saw this, but I feel like it's something I absolutely would have seen. Oh, that is such a dangerous search. Holy fuck, I did not think that through. I have so many porn deepfakes. Oh my god, that was close. I'll do Xander Cage. Wow. Yikes. We're fine, though. No. It looks like I never saw this movie. This is kind of cool. It's a 2002 action thriller directed by that name, under the pseudonym of Chaos. Oh, I need to watch it. Voice crack. I need to watch a trailer.
A former FBI agent named Jeremiah X.
Sworn enemy.
Antonio Banderas at his best. Can you believe this is what trailers used to look like? This was normal.
I need you to find her.
Of course you do.
Wow. Look how far we've come. We're evolving.
Tell him why you look so sad. I'm told it was because you just got beat up by a girl.
This kind of just looks boring bad, but maybe I'll watch it at some point. The Mummy. Yeah, this movie was terrible. This is the Tom Cruise movie. I wanted it to be good. It stood no chance of being good. I knew this was dead on arrival from the second they accidentally released the trailer with no music or sound effects, and it's just Tom Cruise going, "Ah!" in a plane. They did that. I forget that 2017's 5 years ago, so a lot of people just don't remember. Yeah. The first trailer that came out for this movie, they forgot to put all of the sound effects. So it's just Tom Cruise in a plane going, "Ah!"
What the hell?
Pretty hype. When does he start screaming? Oh, there we go. This is what trailers could be. Should be, even. Man, Tom Cruise really puts it all on the line for this one. And this was the first little bit of The Mummy we saw. So you could see why my expectations were so high going into it. I saw this in theaters with Andrew. This is another really enjoyable bad movie. I can't believe it made $150 million in the box office. I think they're lying. I genuinely, there's no part of me, there's no universe. Like there's not a single dimension where this movie made more than $50. Again, it was just me and Andrew in the theater watching this, and no one has ever talked about it since. It is a really fun bad movie. I saw this in theaters when I was a kid. Hated it. Absolutely hated it. Glad to see it flop. This was terrible. This had Tim Allen doing his absolute best to try and stay awake on screen and failing. Even when I was a kid, I was like, man, this guy sucks. I liked Home Improvement. I loved Tim the Toolman Taylor, but I was like, damn, this guy does not want to be here. It's bad. It's really bad. Let's do like any random zoom scene. That's not gonna work anymore. We'll do zoom movie scene.
Just like riding a bike.
The story is he hated being a hero or some shit. I don't remember why his brother didn't age, but Tim Allen's like 80.
Actually,
It's Zoom. Suit looks good. Nice suit, lizard boy.
Welcome back, Zoom.
Let's play ball.
Goddamn. Yeah, movie's awful. Glad to see it flopped.
Hey guys, it's Sienna May Gomez, and I'm gonna be telling you what goes on behind my most viral TikToks.
This situation is absolutely insane, with accusations flying from both sides.
I wanted to share what I went through.
All I can say is
General
that
Shark.
I was in love with him.
These are the facts, and I'm a witness.
And why is all of your evidence posted and quickly deleted? His friends are painting him as the victim, and he is the victim, but not of me.
Ooh, a bombshell. Damn, the editing here is super intense. I feel like I'm about to watch an episode of Euphoria.
I'm young, and obviously I will not always get it right the first time.
Who doesn't love a good YouTube apology?
I love YouTube apologies.
I'm so sorry for anyone that's been hurt.
A continuous lapse in my judgment.
It's hard to overlook the irony of David Dobrik turning off comments on a video titled Let's Talk. While some apologies may lead to an accidental admission of guilt, others don't even contain the word sorry at all. Some are scripted, while others are very much not.
You're high. You're snorting a line of off a bad my. You know what I mean?
I never saw his apology video. I didn't know he had one.
Online, you get used to a pretty wide range of public statements, varying from sincere and tactful to, oh my god, what are the words coming out of your mouth right now?
Actually, that just reminded me. Jenna Marbles,
hey guys,
she made an apology video and then quit YouTube, or said she was. Did she actually do that? It's been like 2 years now. I guess so. Damn, she said, alright, I'm out then. Issues new apology to staff as producers are fired. Oh, yeah, she also just quit her show, right? So that's pretty fucking awesome, I guess.
I stay grateful and I try to stay humble, and I think that I pay attention to what is important and what is real.
In recent months, her character has been called into question.
Yeah, none of us like Ellen, I get it. Where's her apology?
I'll say nothing to them, really. We'll focus on level producer.
Ninja made you, Ellen. Don't forget it.
I gotta keep moving forward and learning and growing. You know, some people don't teach you about how to live this lifestyle or how to be here in this position, but I'm learning and I'm growing.
It doesn't exactly take a PhD in psychological
that's all that
studies
matters.
to gauge who's actually
Way to be strong.
and who's only sorry they got caught. Accused of a literal crime probably won't have the best of luck defending themselves holding a tangible, actual script in front of them.
To be fair, it's less of a script and more of like a summer reading essay.
Not even the worst interpretive dance I've ever seen. As a response to one of the biggest TikTok controversies in recent
This is how you do apologies.
Join me in documenting the timeline of disastrous PR choices of one of TikTok's once most promising entertainers. In just under 8 months, Sienna built one of the
this
largest
background music
followings
is
on
slapping.
TikTok, signed with a Hollywood talent agency, secured brand deals with a myriad of major companies, and was even set to star in a Netflix documentary focused on her friend group until a flood
Yeah, and you wonder why
serious
Netflix is doing
allegations
shitty,
from
huh?
fellow TikTok. It was just going so fast. From the span of August to maybe October, December, I was gaining 1 million followers every week to 2 weeks, landing a place alongside
Popping off.
Charlie D'Amelio. After getting along so well and becoming more close, the two began appearing side by side more frequently on TikTok. And as you can imagine, it didn't take long for young fans of the two to speculate on the true nature of their relationship.
3 things I love about Josh: his smile, his optimism, and his way of being kind to me, no matter if I'm mean to him or not.
How was your first kiss?
How sweet.
Our first kiss? But we haven't had it yet.
You haven't had it yet?
You haven't had first kiss yet? No.
The vlog says something else.
What weird questions to ask. Jesus Christ. Ugh.
Not unlike YouTube and Twitch,
Oh my god.
TikTok.
How is the paparazzi like a real profession that still exists in the current century? Jesus Christ. That shit is so weird. So genuinely weird. And it's so outdated now too, considering like all of these social media people and celebrities posted like all of their shit themselves. Like their most embarrassing moments are moments that they are capturing and posting themselves. So the paparazzi are getting paid for actual nothingness. Just to take pictures of them holding coffee cups.
Are you guys dating?
They would very openly show PDA, but never outright clarified whether they were dating. So with this PR win, I have to assume Sienna must have felt a new air of confidence. After all, it was around this time that Netflix was filming for a Hype House documentary.
Yeah.
The chaos surrounding the biggest
Hold
teen
on, I'm
stars.
curious. How many TikToker shows does Netflix have? Let me see. I'm curious. Let's see. They have to have like 5 or 6, right? So they have the Hype House documentary. They have the Hype House competition show on Netflix. Or I guess it's not the Hype House per se, but something like it. Okay, can someone just tell me? I don't even know what I'd search for. There's only like 2? No, that can't be right. They had the Addison Rae one, they have this Hype House one, they had that competition one where a bunch of TikTokers got into a house to fight for like Big Brother style. They had they had another documentary on somebody and I'm blanking on their name. I think they've been doing like a big investment in TikToker focused media for the built-in audience. The D'Amelio Family's on Hulu. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe it's all over the place.
On the 31st, Mason Rizzo, a friend of Jack's since kindergarten, published the following statement to Twitter, reading, "I struggle with seeing a girl praised after telling my best friend to kill himself and assaulting him numerous times after he set boundaries and then repeatedly wonder why he doesn't like you back." She also has a history of verbally abusing people.
She's young. Come on.
She prioritizes the growth of her platform rather than the positive message she represents herself as.
Whatever evidence you think you have, either post it or send it to me and I'll post it because you have nothing.
That's so bold. That's so fucking bold.
On June 3rd of 2021, this short video taken in November was posted by another friend of Jack's, seemingly depicting Sienna straddling an unconscious Jack Wright, groping him and kissing him on the lips while looking passed out. The guy next to him who posted the video got up after feeling uncomfortable, but went back to pull Sienna off once he realized what was happening, posting this alongside the clip in an effort to further support the claim that Jack was in fact asleep, or at the very least incapable of consent during that time. Being definitive proof of assault in the eyes of some, this video remains a heavy point of contention today. Sienna has since made the claim many times over that he was not unconscious and completely consenting as it happened.
It does seem like he was.
Another statement not long
That's
after.
usually what I look like
Jack
when I'm
himself
consenting.
would go on to dispute.
The Hawaii incident happened where, honestly, I'm glad that they have evidence.
Thanks, you said
After
bulldog.
Shannon found out about the video, she said sorry. She said if this got out, she would be done. That is horrible, and she's working
The
on
Bill
boundaries.
Cosby
Jack
classic.
was a victim of sexual
True.
assault, but not by me. And I am a victim of continual
I bet if they had an
attempts to
earlier
cancel
video,
me
there was
and
pudding.
slander my name with false claims. It will not work. I'm here to clear things up and provide all sides of the story because I have been labeled as a sexual assaulter.
Right out of the gate, Sienna's
Think you
demeanor
said
is
potato?
stronger and more aggressive than before. She comes off less concerned for her friend who she just previously said was sexually abused, and more frustrated with how the situation has affected her.
Any video you go watch of us, please, and I encourage you to go watch my recent YouTube videos featuring Jack,
God,
our recent
this
TikTok.
is so uncomfortable.
You will
Holy
see
shit.
that this behavior
Jesus Christ.
was normal. Online, we touched each other, kissed each other, we were playful. Jack kissed me, and I kissed him. Within the boundaries of our relationship, this was normal.
Definitely not doing much to sway people in her favor. But let's look.
I would usually go over when he's unconscious and yank on his winky.
So I went back and took
It was part of our
Not to
friendship.
mention when I got closer, I noticed her right hand inappropriately touching his crotch. She was shocked that
I would play with his nutsack when he was having nightmares in order to ease his mind.
Next day about the situation that happened at night.
And then I'd spit on his face.
Said that happens all the time.
And also, why was he kissing me back?
She asserts that he was fully awake and kissing her back, pointing to the way Jack's arm moves when his friend gets up from the couch. Now, maybe Sienna isn't sure how gravity works, but I think it's pretty clear to me, at least, which I have to say so I don't get sued, that his arm only moved because the guy stood up.
No,
and
it's like
disrupted
Weekend
the
at
way
Bernie's.
he
He's
doesn't
fine.
move beyond that.
He's
Yes,
fucking
it's a short
fine.
clip. There's not a whole lot to
He's
go
consenting.
on.
Come
Sienna
on.
is eager
Come
to point out
on.
for herself.
You claim in your video that you hear
He said
kissing
yes,
noises.
so she could finger his butthole.
Why did you record it? James, you are Jack's twin brother. And I know that if
Whoa.
my brother saw me being taken advantage of, he would pick up the person on top of me and beat them
That's
to
a
shit. not
Classic
film it.
awful
But,
defense.
I mean, that would be a horrible look. They're trying to incriminate you, not themselves. To me, Jack's twin James took this video for his brother's own good. She then goes on to rapid fire a bunch of points that, again, really don't matter as far as what she's being accused of.
This was also in November when we had first just started to kind of ease our way into relationship, not relationship, defined, and you were introducing me as your girl. Having your friends take a 10-second clip out of context of this entire night is not sexual assault.
She's confused why
Alright,
this is even an
closed.
issue at
Fuck it.
all, since James
Run
and
it.
Jack had never brought it up to her privately. This would not age the finest either. In the wake of Jack's formal
She's better than
statement
Amber Heard's
published to
lawyer,
his
though.
YouTube channel about
That's
half
true.
a year later. Sienna issued cease and desist letters
Good to see you again. Hope
regardless,
you had a good
though,
week.
and went on to take a month-long break from social media. The situation died down once again, at least before Sienna made her long-awaited
Yes.
and critically acclaimed.
Yes.
She comes back and posts this absolutely
Let's fucking go.
video.
An interpretive dance video for essay.
It's so good. This is how you should
Take a whole
apologize.
month off social media, but now I'm back. Hit it with the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse dance.
Hey!
What is this?
Let's go.
How deaf and stupid do you have to be?
But through struggle, I found clarity within myself.
God, apology videos are always amazing, but this one I still think is one of the best.
I don't have anything to add. This
Fucking
is literally the
epic.
worst response to any controversy I have ever seen.
So good.
Somehow, Sienna May's PR team figured that
Exit
shooting a
Prime,
highly
Angstis.
stylized interpretive dance to a song which contains the lyrics "I did nothing wrong, I'm young" would be an appropriate response to SA allegations. God,
And it
I'd love to
was.
be a fly on a wall during that meeting. It's like getting up in the middle of your trial and doing the Squidward dance. I mean, if you go to Google tone
God,
deaf
I
right
wish.
now, a link to her video pops up. For God's sake, she starts off with a close-up shot of her push to start.
Even if I can only inspire one person, I will have done what I was put on this earth to do.
He inspires
Very
me
Sia-esque.
before launching into the worst dance moves a human being is capable of. Needless to say, this video convinced everyone she was.
Didn't Amber Turd just fire her whole PR team? Maybe there's a chance we see in trial her break out the interpretive dance like as a last-ditch Hail Mary. I don't want this to be the last one. It can't die here. I really think there's a lot of potential with the apology interpretive dances. So, fingers crossed. I really think we got a good chance there.
The Hawaii incident happened.
Jack can confirm that he was in fact passed out, unconscious, almost the
Oh,
whole
I can't
night,
believe
and
that.
Sienna
That
had
looks like
taken
a fully
advantage of
conscious
him in
man to
his
me.
most vulnerable state. Two friends escorted her out of the party since she had also been causing additional problems that night, but resorted to jumping and rolling out of a moving vehicle to get back
Oh,
to
I forgot
Jack,
about that
who was
part.
hiding from Sienna in the house. According to him, her parents had to
That was like
get her.
full-blown like
Two
Jason
friends wanted
Statham
to take her
stunts.
home, and I don't know, it was just like normal for me that I didn't think there was such like a problem at all. Like part of me wants to blame myself for being nice and sticking around after so many times, but now I realize that I was stuck in this like manipulative cycle of her acting like she extremely cared about me.
Yeah, she's like a
and then
fucking super
that
villain
night
of
she would do stuff to
wanting
me, and it
to
was
fuck
just
Jack.
so normal for me. I got used to it.
Painting a horrific picture of waking up in the middle of
How
the
does
night.
all this happen before you raise a red flag, though? You've clearly not been around a ton of people. People you think are a friend, you'll ignore a ton of flags for. Happens all the time, even if it's not romantic. I am holding in a pee-pee really badly, though, so I'm gonna go tinkle real quick, and I'll be right back.
On February 23rd, 2022, Sienna May returned to the public eye with an appearance on the BFFs podcast hosted by Dave Portnoy, the CEO of Barstool Sports, who you may remember as a proud investor of the infamous crypto coin SafeMoon, which turned out to be a worthless pyramid scheme. But
Hey,
you may recall the time he threatened to fire
SafeMooners.
and sue his employees on the spot for wanting to unionize. Or you may know his abundant legal history. Whatever the case may be, Dave Portnoy, alongside his co-hosts who are half his age, brought Sienna back on the program after having her on just a
Yeah,
year
that sounds about
prior.
right. I actually saw Dave Portnoy in real world once when we went to that god-awful fucking Logan Paul Floyd Mayweather fight. Dave Portnoy was there, and he was leaving the stadium, and one person asked for a picture with him, so he turned around and asked if anyone else wanted a picture with him, and nobody said anything. That's the only experience I've had with Dave Portnoy. It was fucking awesome. I like his pizza reviews, though. I don't know too much about the guy, but that situation was pretty awesome. Shit was great.
I want to talk about my emotional state, and like I feel like what I want to touch on is like how I'm doing and like the emotional questions that I know you guys are gonna ask. But as for like the legal and like the so what's going on questions, that's for them to answer, because like I don't want to. I'm trying to. I don't want to butcher anything. This is all like now it's serious, you know, like. Social media.
What a blunder.
Okay, yeah. So
why would you go to an interview on something like this and bring lawyers? That just makes it look significantly worse. Hey, Charlie, you did something bad. Do you want to talk about it? Yeah. And I'm bringing an entire legal team, too. Okay.
You guys and whoever's going to see this now, that there's nothing being done. Like, I just
why does that
kind of like,
what?
All right, I'm going to let my team, like, just talk about this one and kind of like...
She has the worst PR team of all time.
That told you to do the interpretive dance.
Holy shit.
I'm thinking you should probably be worried. When the two had never even gotten to the point of dating, he made it clear he did not want to be with her, and she still persisted, according to what's been claimed.
I, like, really, really loved him, and I was like, I'm going to get married to this guy, like, this is the one, like, I was so stoked on him. He...
Man, that is such weird behavior. Bro, if this was a guy saying this, it would be much differently received. This is like actual incel shit. They were never even dating or anything. At all. Talking about like marriage and shit. This is the one. Exit Prime. Kismo, Thebe, and Dermot. Yeah, that is like real stalkerish behavior right there.
Sienna likes to emphasize that the two had never had sex, as if this was ever something Jack claimed, and I'm surprised Sienna keeps harping on it, even with her lawyer sitting right next to her. She absolutely cannot, for some reason, answer Dave's question of, well, did you know he wasn't
into it, and you're still pursuing it?
Instead, all of her answers are keeping the best interests of Sienna in mind, and how
Wait, does she have two lawyers here?
All of her answers are...
Wait, is this one of the normal hosts on Portnoy's show? This doesn't seem like the company Dave Portnoy would keep. She brought two lawyers? What the fuck? Hey, can I get Saul Goodman over here and then, I don't know, someone else, please? I really need to make an impression.
Are keeping the best interests of Sienna.
Oh my god, you're right. Wait, they are in the same room, all of them.
And you're still pursuing it?
Instead, all of her answers are...
Yeah, you're right. It's the same plants. I knew she was here because she reached out and patted her on the shoulder or whatever, slapped her in the face. God only knows. But yeah, I didn't realize this guy's in the same place too, unless he has just been like deep faked in here.
The National Center for Audio and Video Forensics was retained to perform an analysis on a cell phone video posted to social media. I was asked if the video could be used as credible evidence of the accusations against Ms. Gomez. In short, no. The posted video is not credible evidence of these accusations. The video is not original. The video has been heavily altered. The video
based on
provides
what?
No context to the events.
Wait, how did...
The video is not credible.
Well, I think we need to clarify in these first two statements. This would be huge if you can prove the video has been heavily altered. You're telling me someone actually did CGI this shit in here? You're gonna need to, like, clarify here. That would blow this whole thing wide open. The video doesn't exist. Yeah. Point 5. The video is not real. In fact, nothing's real. What is solipsism?
Of the accusations against Ms. Gomez.
I feel like that was a bad CSI video. I mean, my instinct is people are going to be like, that's a guilty video. It felt like a bad movie.
Actually very funny. They shred this video in front of the guy who made it. But I have to say it's hard to deny the video is short and doesn't show the events leading up to and after what is taking place. She repeatedly chose to take advantage of Jack Wright when he was at his most vulnerable, keeping him at arm's length no matter where they went due to her bizarre, ignorant, and selfish infatuation with a boy who clearly didn't reciprocate feelings. I personally believe the latter. After everything Jack has said and personally testified against, it's hard for me to look at this video as anything other than the truth, even if saying that could get me crucified by Sienna's legal team. However,
I don't know, man. Her legal team doesn't seem that adept. This guy actually put together a fucking CSGO montage to prove why the video is bad without any evidence. He just said 4 points. It's not original, it's heavily altered. Like, with nothing else there, it's kind of worthless.
It doesn't matter how young and inexperienced Sienna was when she goes to such extreme lengths to keep Jack and her critics at bay, as to not damage the precious reputation she's built on a mountain of lies and sick dance moves.
God, their dance apology is so fucking good. I love it. I wish more people would do that. That was interesting. The person who edited that dance was my hero. Oh, you talking about like the Banjo-Kazooie sound effects? Yeah, that was pretty cool. Do you think clout prolongs relationship? Oh, do you think clout prolonged their relationship? I mean, yeah, it was a business. They're both profiting off pretending to be together or whatever. Of course. I'm very nervous for some of the animals, I'm not gonna lie.
We're gonna start
There's
really
cockroach.
easy. Oh, I heard, yeah.
Yeah.
I heard you're not a cockroach fan.
I'll touch one.
Really?
I'll touch one today. Yeah, I will.
If you panic
I'll
and
do
injure
that.
my roaches, you're done.
No, I won't injure them. I'll probably just hurt myself.
Oh. Hello, everybody. I'm Maya. We're gonna meet some animals today.
Yep.
First, you've already seen some of them, but we'll just start really easy. Also, okay, so we're at Alveus. Alveus is my nonprofit. It's an animal sanctuary out in Central Texas. We rescue animals, and then I do education on my stream. So he's ready to learn. Doesn't he look so ready to learn? Smart.
I love to learn, and I'm really good with nature, so this will be a great fit for me.
You
I think.
seem like a nature guy.
I love the great outdoors.
Okay.
She's gonna bring out like a fucking dinosaur or
No,
something.
no.
Is it?
It's the one that. What was the name that you gave him? Gaba. Yeah.
All right.
Gabagool.
Oh,
Okay.
he doesn't
nice.
he doesn't
He's
move,
nice.
right?
Oh, he moves.
Okay.
Oh, he's fast.
He's all right.
That's Georgie.
But he's been tranquilized today, so he won't scare me, right?
Oh yeah, we
All
broke
right.
all of our animals today.
Okay, good news.
Great news. Okay, this is Georgie. He's an African bullfrog, second largest frog in the world, but he's a baby. So he's gonna get like that big.
Okay.
Like that big?
Giant.
He eats a lot. But I'm gonna try to have you feed him. He's never eaten on this table.
Okay. What does he eat? Like pasta or what is his
Yeah,
like?
big
Okay.
pizza pasta fan. No, he'll eat like 30-40 crickets in a sitting, but then he'll also eat a mouse
Okay.
like once a week or twice a week.
Oh, I'm using a mouse, not a cricket. Okay.
Right, you're using a mouse. Oh, you don't like crickets.
No, I love mice actually.
Oh, well,
Stuart
this
Little,
one's-
God rest his soul.
This one's pretty dead, but I'm sure you'll like him, and it's also a skinned mouse, so it's like kind of gnarly.
All right.
Okay, cool.
I'm excited.
So when I feed him a mouse normally, you just
Mhm.
kind of dangle it, and then he's gonna eat it. But he jumps. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
To eat.
He's in position to attack.
He's
actually.
ready, but also he might just stand there. You know, I don't know. Oh, sorry. If you don't want to look at this, don't look at it. But here you go.
All right. I didn't even get to really meet him yet. So
Well, this is your little.
Well-
Now you're gonna be friends.
All right. Here comes old Wild Bill. What was his name again?
Georgie.
Here I come, Georgie. I'm actually shaking. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, good job. You fed George.
All right. Now we're friends.
Now you're friends.
He looks like one of those gourds that you get in Halloween.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So we have Georgie. Georgie is a frog, which is an amphibian. You know the difference between amphibians and reptiles?
Is it their eyes?
No.
All right. It was a good guess.
That's a good guess. He's trying to get the tongue in his, or the tail in his mouth. Isn't he really cute? So amphibians have this semi-permeable skin. So the reason that we're wearing gloves is
Mhm.
because they absorb things through their skin, which is also why they're so at risk for pollutants. That's why we have Georgie, is we teach people about pollutants and about why they're at risk. 33% of amphibians are at risk. And then reptiles have scaly skin. So like that.
Okay, that makes
Snake
sense.
skin. Are you afraid of snakes?
No.
Okay.
And
great.
I'm really only afraid of insects. I know. I figured you
Was
would
it scary?
be. It was a little scary.
He's like kind of fast, right?
That was lightning fast. I bet if you slowed down the footage, he made like 15 individual movements before getting to that mouse. We were just seeing his after image.
I have 48 cockroaches here.
Yep. That doesn't bother me.
I saw it today, yeah, on my stream. Well, I saw one where it was
You were probably
it was
like,
at
"Damn,
your
this guy's-"
desk and you took a book and you smacked it.
And I was fearless, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, boy, howdy was I. I went.
Boy, howdy was he.
Yep.
Okay, crazy thing about these guys. Do you want to hold him?
Yep.
Okay. Like that.
And he knows not to move, right?
Yeah,
Oh my
wow.
god.
Oh, look at you guys. He's like holding. Come here. You can zoom in on the camera.
Alright.
Great. So cool thing about the frogs. Well, it's not a cool thing. There's this thing called chytrid fungus. It's a global pathogen for amphibians.
Can't be transmitted to humans. All right.
He doesn't have it. It's a skin fungus thing, but it's killing off amphibians everywhere. And one of the theories for why it started is because in the 40s they were importing African clawed frogs. He's an African bullfrog, it's different, but African frogs to be used as pregnancy tests in the States.
How would they test for pregnancy?
They would inject a woman's urine into the back of the frog.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the other way around. I was gonna be like, that's super inefficient. That doesn't make any sense.
Wait, explain. What do you mean?
I was thinking they like had the frog taste like. Just don't worry about it. Yeah, yeah, like pisses directly onto the frog, like a gopher coming out.
But yeah, so they would inject female urine into the back of the frogs, and then if the you look so uncomfortable, do you want to take it?
No, I'm good. We're oh. See, I told you we were like close. We were like, yeah. I know. I every bone in my body started buckling. No, this guy right now is like, I like that guy, that old Charles Dundee.
Okay.
Is he okay? No, that was very slow.
It was great.
Yeah.
It was great. So, if women had the pregnancy hormone in their urine, then it would trigger ovulation in the frogs, and that's how they found out. Okay, but then they made actual over-the-counter pregnancy tests, and now we don't have to do that anymore. But anyway, that may be how that started. It's kind of because he's kind of firm, he's kind of rubbery.
Yeah.
He does coat himself in. You see this?
Mm-hmm.
It's a mucus. In the wild, they bury themselves 10 months out of the year underground because they're African frogs. They only come out rainy season.
Mm-hmm.
And they cover themselves in a cocoon, and it helps with water retention. So he can be slimy. He sheds off this mucus, and it's pretty gnarly. Now it's on Charlie's hands.
And it feels super good.
Super good. Yeah, she's trying so hard to tell the facts around the goofiness. I'm a serious educator.
And I'm a serious student. Yep.
Yeehaw. The next little guy.
Oh, wow.
He's just a little guy. Patchy.
All right.
You wanna know why his name's Patchy? Yeah, like he's got one eye. He's a little pirate.
Oh.
Can you see it? It's not focusing, but trust me. There's no eye on this side, and there's an eye on this side. There's his eye. Wow. There's his lack thereof. He was born with only one eye. That's why we have him here. You know, hold him.
Yep.
Yeah.
He doesn't bite, right?
No.
Yeah, it wouldn't make any sense.
I wouldn't put him on you if he was gonna bite you.
Oh, cool.
Have you held a snake before?
When I was a kid at SeaWorld once, and then
Cool.
when I was a drunk college student at Ybor, you remember? There's a guy in our local area who walks around with a giant. I don't even know what it is. Like, yeah, it's a huge python. It's like a yellow snake, and he just puts it around you.
He's scared. He doesn't seem scared. His hands aren't shaking.
No, I'm not bothered by snakes
He's
or
saying that.
anything.
Only about 20% of snake species are venomous. This is not a venomous snake. You're welcome.
Perfect.
And only about 7% of snakes overall can actually do damage to you. There's like 5 to 6 people that die a year in the U.S. from a snake bite.
That's nothing.
It's nothing.
More people die from vending machines falling.
Yeah, you're 9 times more likely to die from a lightning strike in the U.S. than you are a snake bite.
Oh, wow.
So, super unlikely.
Yeah, it is super unlikely.
He kind of likes you, I think.
No, we're warming up to each other right now. He just winked at me.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
I'm kidding. He only has one eye.
He also can't blink, but...
Oh, doing pretty well. I like this guy.
Okay, sweet. We're starting out really easy. This is going great. Let me see what my third one is. Hold on. Wow. So nice, Patchy. Thank you.
Thank you. I like Patchy.
Yay. Charlie and Patchy, best friends. Okay, I'm going to put him back, and then I'm going to come back, and then we're going to do some really fun ones.
All right. Fuck yeah. Oh.
All right, I have good news and bad news.
All right.
This one, I don't think is going to scare you.
No.
But she does hate men.
Oh.
Is that right?
Yeah, I'm super masculine.
Siren. Does this look like... Do you hate him, or do you think that he's a lady? Hi, Birdie.
Oh,
Calling them Birdie.
so
Where are you
cute.
going? Here, go down here.
What kind of bird is that?
She's a blue-fronted Amazon.
All right.
So blue-fronted Amazon, Central, South America. There are lots of different types of Amazon parrots. You can tell she's blue-fronted because there's blue on her head. Okay. Oh, that's such a good. She just learned how to spin.
Oh, really?
Do you want to spin? Can you spin?
Can she sing Happy Birthday? Chat. Oh.
Wait, how'd you know that?
Chat keeps saying sing Happy Birthday.
Okay, so like, yeah, but only sometimes. Never when you want her to, and it's awful.
That's sad.
Like, it doesn't sound like Happy Birthday, but it's kind of sick. She can say hi. You can say hi. Hello, so nice. Wow. And then she says like pretty boy and hello mama.
Nice.
So I think at one point someone probably thought she was a boy, or she was with male parrots and she just heard people say that all the time. Parrots are tough. Hello.
It's so
Isn't it
cute.
bizarre? That was nice. Parrots are tough because they're as smart as like a 2-year-old kid, but they live like 70 years.
Yeah.
So it's like having a toddler for 70 years, which is the worst. You know about this.
This is a fun fact that apparently no one knew. When I was a kid, I had 2 African gray parrots growing up. Yep.
Did they bite you all the time?
Yep.
They're like, I think they're like some of the worst pets.
Well, I thought they were really cool. They'd sing the Ed, Edd n Eddy theme song and SpongeBob.
Spinning. Wow.
It is awesome.
That is pretty sick.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Okay. What? I'm trying to get to.
Yeah, keep going. She's getting.
Well,
there.
now I lost my place.
Start over.
Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
You made her cry, Charlie.
No, she's getting excited. She's gonna start headbanging.
I will bring her back. Oh no.
God, that makes me miss my birds. Bert and Ernie. They're still alive too. They actually live to be like fucking 150 years old. Those things can go forever.
Yeah, we have an African. Oh yeah, you saw her.
Yeah, no, they're gonna get to like almost 300 in certain cases.
Yeah, that's in my notes too.
Some say they were here before God even. Yeah, I know a bunch of useless facts though. In fact, there was an African gray parrot that helped solve a murder mystery once. Do you know that story? It apparently had witnessed its owner being killed or something like that. Yeah, well, like repeated the sound back. Yep. It was a crazy story.
We'll start really small.
Okay, yeah,
Easy.
we don't have to go wumbo right away.
No wumbo jumbo right away. Marty.
Marty's. It's the Oh my god. What are those?
Really?
Yeah, what are they?
They're zebra isopods.
Yeah, they look like
they're
little like pieces of weird candy.
There are over 10,000 species of isopods. Oh, there they are. Wow. So roly-polies, right? This is the Mediterranean version of a roly-poly.
All right. And they're all Marty?
They're all Marty. Here you go.
Oh, I'm holding them?
Just the log.
Oh, yeah. When I was a kid, I was fearless. I would eat worms. Like, now look at me.
That's disgusting.
I burnt myself out. I had too many worms.
And they're super important, and people hate them. So that's why I have them, is to teach people about them. We're gonna change your mind today. You're gonna love them.
Oh,
so much.
I'm already having my mind changed right now.
Oh, I love to hear that. Okay. Next one's also really small.
Perfect.
Protection.
Oh, does she bite?
No.
Good.
Well, she can. But,
oh no.
She's called a vinegaroon. Have you heard of those?
No.
Okay, so they're called a vinegaroon because one of their defense mechanisms is to produce acetic acid.
Okay.
Whoa. Which she's just a little thing.
Yeah.
Right?
Whoa. She's like a little alien.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see that?
So she's crawling a little bit. Cameraman, big time. Thank you so much. Sorry, really awkward. So this is an arachnid. So in the spider family, spider, scorpions, 2-segmented body, 4 sets of legs. She produces 85% acetic acid.
Damn.
And anything above 80 is listed by the CDC as being corrosive. So if it gets on your skin, you might get blistered, or if you get in your eye, it'd be temporary blindness.
Does she like shoot it out or just
just
drop
secretes
it?
But she's never done it with us because she's super chill.
Oh wow.
So like I said, she's a baby.
Yeah.
Oh, my God,
oh you're scaring her. She's gonna secrete.
No, she's not. She's fine.
She just fell.
Super similar, same family. We're actually looking at getting a tailless whip scorpion, but they are different. Wow, look at that.
Look at that. Looks like a Dark Souls enemy, like the basilisk frog thing.
Kind of does a little bit. black. I'm actually really impressed that you're holding it right now. You're doing great.
Yeah, I'm fearless.
This is great.
I know, you guys didn't think I had it in me.
And she eats, this is a carnivorous bug too, so she eats baby mealworms right now and baby crickets, and she'll work her way up to eating just adult mealworms and adult crickets, but she's a hunter.
Nice. What was her name? Pickles?
Pickles.
It was lovely to meet you, Pickles.
Wow, okay, easy. This is going great. Next one.
I'm ready.
This is the last insect that I'll bring you. They're just about, actually I'll bring you 2.
Yeah, I say 2. I have 2 hands. I mean,
yeah,
makes sense.
they're just about 4 inches long.
Oh my god, they're not in an enclosure. All right.
No. These are...
Oh my god.
These are Madagascar hissing cockroaches.
Oh my god. Well, this is a bad day for anyone with eyes. What a fucked up looking dog, am I right?
Weird. They can actually move really fast, but these ones are pretty docile. So sorry, they move so slow.
Yeah, they don't move at all.
They don't move at all. They're so chill. But yeah, they're super super important for the environment. They're detritivores, so they break down everything and make it into stuff that plants need to live. On roaches today, look at him. He's really, they're growing on him. I think
it's like a little armored mech of the insect world.
Yeah,
that's super cool too.
Yeah, super cool. So you wanna hold one?
Yep. Oh my god.
No.
Oh, my heart is beating so fast. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Fear factor. Oh, they feel really good.
So
they
they're
feel
really
cool.
grippy. Yeah, they can climb glass.
They feel so cool. They feel awesome. I don't feel anything. I was actually never afraid of cockroaches. It was all just for content.
You look actually super chill right now.
Yep.
Look at him. Look at like relax his shoulders. Oh my gosh.
You have come so far. Yep. This trip has changed me. Oh, I don't like it in the palm that much. That's awfully close to some exposed skin.
Wow.
They have little eyes up here. Holy shit.
Yeah. Their vision's not that great. They mostly feel around with these antennas, right?
Yeah, it looks real mad.
They're not mad.
Why can't their eyes be in a more welcoming position? Yeah, big, like, googly eyes almost.
This is huge for you.
This is very big for me.
I'm really impressed right now. I thought you were gonna like scream and okay, so she's moving. How do you feel about that?
I like it.
This one's a little bit bigger too. The females are a little larger.
Hey, oh my god. Oh, she's running out of space. She doesn't need to go up there. There you go. Good maneuver. That was a good maneuver. Yeah. Wow, welcome to the other side. Oh, oh my god, she senses blood in the water. Go up in
You want to know something kind of, honestly, I love these guys, right? I love invertebrates, but it kind of freaks me out while you're holding her.
I don't know why.
They're ovoviviparous, which means that they don't quite give live birth, but they carry eggs inside of them for like 30 to 60 days, and then when the eggs will hatch inside of them, and then they'll come out as these white little nymphs, and they'll give birth to 30 to 60 at a time.
Nice.
I saw it happen on someone's hand once.
Yeah. It might happen right now.
that would be crazy.
Well, don't let me have all the fun. She wants adventure. That was big.
Oh, that was amazing.
You saw that little audible in there? Nope. I feel like less of a man. All right.
So I won't let you hold a baby because you will lose it. They're like crazy. Like, look how fast this is.
What do you mean? Like, lose it where?
See how fast they are?
Yeah, she is cruising.
It's really fast, right? It's kind of crazy.
There's a couple on the other side, too.
Yeah, they're all over this lawn.
All right, well.
So is it that you think that they're going to bite or just that
they're just kind of scary, really. I don't think they're going to bite.
Okay. Oh wow.
Oh, well, don't rile her up. Jesus. Oh, my God.
She's fast. Here you go.
Yep. All right. Now that she's ready for action.
Great. And you go right there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cute.
I was never actually afraid of these.
Oh, yeah.
I've been saying it for years.
Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Have you had your time?
Yep. All right, Barbara.
You feel acquainted?
Yeah.
Do you like them more or less now?
Well, I feel a lot more equipped to handle them in the real world now. I just know I need to treat them with love and care.
Oh, that's what I love to hear. Oh,
that's probably what it was.
Just ideal.
They didn't like my anger. It's not gonna. He is moving much faster than the other guys.
They're faster, yeah.
But I'm faster. I'm ready. just in case.
For what? You look like you're gonna karate chop her.
Yeah, I'll get him with like a little sleep chop. Put him to bed.
No. That's all I got for you for insects and for in here.
I conquered all the insects?
Yeah, it was easy. Like,
That was
actually easy. That was great.
That was beginner mode.
We're gonna switch to the backpack and I'll give y'all a tour. We have someone for you to feed.
Mm-hmm.
And then you also might have to wipe her ass, but I haven't decided yet. Okay.
I've wiped Minnie an ass. I'm not afraid.
This is Stompy.
Hey.
Oh, hello, Stompy.
Hello,
She's
Stompy.
an emu.
Hello.
Keep going,
You're
Charlie.
gonna come all the way in.
Yeah.
She's enormous.
I have her to teach people mostly about the exotic meat trade. You
What's
got
up?
better, Charlie.
Yep.
She's so nice.
I probably shouldn't position behind her just in case.
That's Stompy, and then this is who you're feeding.
Oh, it's not Stompy.
No,
I don't think birds drink milk, do they?
Do birds?
birds, mammals.
Oh, that makes sense.
This is Winnie.
Oh my god, that is adorable.
That is so cute.
This is Winnie the Moo. She's a Red Angus. She's about 4 weeks old now. I got her from a beef operation in Oklahoma. I don't have it, honey. He does.
Yeah, I have it.
He has the bottle.
I've got this. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Yeah!
Danny is adorable.
That is adorable.
And then halfway through, we'll switch, and one of your friends will grab the bottle, and then I'll go in with you, and you can help me wipe her ass.
Okay, great. It'd be my honor.
She's drooling a lot.
Okay.
She really likes you.
Is that about that?
Yeah.
You wanna feed her
Sure.
so Charlie can wipe her ass?
Great. So he'll hold that for her, and you'll come in here with me, and you'll come in here with us.
Okay, let's go get him, Charlie. It's game time.
I'm coming in, Winnie. The doctor is in.
For the record, you don't have to do this.
Yes, he does.
Whatever you need me to do.
All right, Ranch Hand. Here's your warm washcloth.
All right.
And
Charlie, she's
there
drinking
she is.
fast.
Oh my God, we're running out of time.
Yeah,
So
better hustle.
You're just gonna want to go.
She's actually going to be real fast, Charles.
She's hitting
You have to get in there, Charlie.
I can't.
Charlie, you got to wipe her
Yeah,
ass.
no.
This is like playing on Ultra Nightmare.
That's not how you wipe her ass.
Her tail's allowed to touch you.
No, it's
Do
not.
you wipe your own ass like that, Charles?
Yes, I do. Very gingerly.
So you're gonna have to do a lot more than that.
It's like,
No.
no milk left, Charlie. You're going to be wiping cold turkey without this.
I'm getting.
Never mind. I thought she was gonna start peeling onions, but you're fine.
Yeah, keep it up. You're doing good.
Why are you bucking like that?
It's almost clean, I think.
You're not doing anything.
No,
Charlie, wipe Winnie's
Charlie,
ass.
wipe
I'm
it.
creating friction and I'm burning off the poop.
You're touching it
You're
as
not-
much as you
he's
would
not
if you
doing
tried
it.
harder.
All right, the ranch hand's gonna have to tap it out. It's a little much for me.
Look at that.
That's basically what I was doing.
That's how you do it.
Look how cute.
See, I said she was gonna pee on you.
Cute from that angle. Over here, just pass, man.
You can go over there and watch the cute part if you'd like.
I'm fine over on this end.
Steal out of your hand.
Oh, she's almost out. We'll have to call up Mizkif to come lactate for her.
Lick Charlie.
I just wiped your
Aw,
ass.
so nice.
You're so cute.
She was so cute.
What a picture. Oh, she's coming for
We
you.
make such a good team, Winnie.
Hey.
Look at the tongue. Wow.
Oh!
She's looking for a bottle.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
No, I'm all dirty now. It's okay.
He's confusing Charlie for one big bottle of milk.
Well,
You do
everyone-
look like a bottle
everyone
of milk.
does.
You got a little water drop on you, too.
That's true.
Yeah, every goes the line. This is the best day of his life. Yay! Good boy.
Watch out! Don't step on the shit.
Oh,
Cool.
that was actually pretty close.
Did you want to?
Sorry.
I'll feed him, yeah.
Yay!
That was like POV for the chat. Nice.
Yeah, come here, Ace.
Like chat.
So pretty.
So nice.
Oh, yep. How does that work?
Oh, she's ready for it.
Oh, okay. And she likes that?
She likes it. Look, she's ready.
Well, I don't want to like pressure wash her.
No, she's good.
Oh, she loves it.
Just watering
I
my
love water. It's bizarre,
garden.
right? We should.
That's awesome.
So did Georgie.
They all love it.
Wow.
You're doing so well.
This is a good technique, right?
Yeah, it's great. She likes my hair. Yeah. Like she likes
Oh.
Hey, now, hey.
It's not food. It's just sorry. It's just hair. And your scrunchies to the butt. Very exciting, so cute. You are beautiful. We have the same color hair. That's true. She did really.
Oh, I thought that was like little bits of kibble. That's like a whole dead thing.
Yeah.
What was this?
Quit.
Oh.
Well,
The whistle is concerning.
I'd have to call one of those like giant birds from The Hobbit. Yeah.
You're gonna hold a hawk. That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. I'm excited.
Here it comes.
This is Orion. He has one eye. On this side. He's missing this eye. He got debris in there, and then he got an abscess that never healed quite right. So now he's kind of relearning flying and everything. So if you want to hold your hand up like this, like that, you hold this.
Alright.
And have him step up to your glove. There you go.
Hey. Well, he didn't like me talking to him.
Oh, he's fine. Don't worry about it. He's pretty chill. So peregrines are the fastest animals on the planet. They can dive at like 300 miles an hour. It's disgustingly fast. When I've flown him, the fastest he's gone is like 50, but you can go a lot faster than that. And there was a synthetic insecticide that was developed called DDT that wiped out 90% of peregrines. So we almost lost peregrines completely in the 60s, and it made it so that it didn't kill the bird itself, but when they laid eggs, their eggs were super thin. So they would sit on their eggs like they're meant to, and they would just break. So they couldn't reproduce.
And how long have you had him?
Almost 2 years, I think.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Cause you're not scared at all. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
really. Yeah, really.
I'm scared.
I'll scare it in.
He's scared. Have you held a bird before? A falcon?
No, never like a falcon or anything.
Oh my god, the glove and everything.
Now, the glove is because their talons are so sharp?
Yeah. So with him, he couldn't, if he grabbed you, it's just like puncture wounds, right? With bigger birds, like bald eagles and stuff, they'll just break bones through gloves.
Holy shit.
But it's all we can do, is just to protect from talons. But their grip strength is nuts.
That is
They're
so
pretty nuts.
intense.
Yeah, the falcons, hawks will kill with their feet, like they'll grab, and falcons a lot of times will kill in the air by concussing them. They'll like close their feet and just concuss and kill in the air. It's pretty hard.
That's pretty cool.
What all do they hunt?
Pigeons, starlings, just birds.
Okay.
He has killed one duck before.
Atta boy.
I bet he deserved it, am I right?
Yeah,
He's looking at him the wrong way.
he's one of the cutest birds of prey that I've caught.
So did he lose his eye with you, or was that before? Oh, okay.
When he flew into the prison, he got the debris in it.
Oh,
so right
gotcha.
when I got him, he had the abscess.
Do you think they were trying to use him to like stage an escape, like scout out the guards and stuff?
That'd be crazy.
That was.
Maybe.
That's some anime shit.
Who's your favorite?
Probably Barbara's, the whole Barbara
Yeah?
clan. Yeah, that was a
Really?
big moment for me.
Oh my gosh.
That was huge.
That's amazing. I didn't think that you were going to touch it.
I didn't.
I was damn near ready to like adopt him, honestly.
I could tell.
You hear that?
Yeah.
He wants them. I really love them too.
Those are the cockroaches in case.
They're like for keeping bugs. They're super easy, and they're really easy to source.
I'll take care of it. You don't even have to worry about it. You can just see them every day.
We don't need to go through the pros and cons. It was just a fleeting thought.
They're both fast.
Here, I'm get on his level.
He's looking at me.
Fly right here.
I know.
Yummy.
This could be Danny's last moments.
No, I've never been hurt by this bird actually.
Pretty nuts.
Have you been hurt by other falcons?
Oh yeah. Actually, yeah. Well, yeah. A very small. The only falcon I've ever been hurt by is the smallest one in North America. They're like little, so it's nothing. But I've been hurt by hawks. Hooray!
Well done.
Nice.
That is Orion. I'm gonna go put him back.
It was lovely to meet you, Orion.
That's pretty much it. Unless you guys have like questions or whatever.
How long have you had the sanctuary?
I found it just over a year ago.
That's
I bought this
crazy.
property about a year ago. Yeah, we moved quick out here.
It's really nice. You did a lot in a year. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for showing us around and
Of course, thanks for coming.
helping me conquer my fear.
Yeah, you did great.
Thanks,
Actually, great. I didn't think you were gonna hold them all.
Okay. Yeah, we can wrap here.
You guys want to like get together for a group picture with the gourd?
Oh, yeah.
You want to like
here? Okay, Matt, get on like.
Yeah.
Bend down, and I'll give you one of these.
And then turn in, smile.
Yeah, and then smile. I can't see it. Am I looking at the camera?
I think so.
All right. Yeah.
Hey, you guys didn't do it right. Somebody has to wipe his ass.
Oh yeah, Matt.
Oh yeah. That's Caleb. You're.
This is a lot of fun though. Thanks everyone.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're looking at the final season of Stranger Things. At least I think it is, otherwise I'm super wrong and look like a fucking idiot. But it's season 4 of Stranger Things. It's divided into 2 parts, though that's not exactly accurate because this first part is significantly longer than the second part. The next one's just 2 episodes to close it off. And I've got to say, this is the best season of Stranger Things. It takes all the best qualities of the first 3 seasons and then does them better here. It has a little bit of everything. So there's a lot of characters in Stranger Things now, which can be kind of overwhelming for a lot of people. But the way that they break them off into their own pocketed adventures that still contributes to the overarching plot is masterfully done this season. For example, this isn't spoilers, I don't think, because I'm assuming if you're watching season 4, you've watched previous seasons. Hopper has his own storyline with Joyce and Murray, and that's all taking place completely separate from everything happening in Hawkins, as well as what's happening in California with Mike, Will, Eleven, and everything there. So there's basically 3 different plot lines that are all running adjacent to each other, and I'm assuming with the final 2 episodes all come together to close off the series in a grand way. And it works so well. It'll bounce from story to story. It almost feels like a video game where you're going through chapters throughout an episode. So you complete, chapter 1, which is X amount of levels in Hawkins. Then you go to chapter 2, which is X amount of levels in Russia at a secret facility that Hopper's being kept at. And it just really works well. And by doing this, they offer a lot. So in Hawkins, they're introducing a lot more horror elements. The big bad villain, Vecna, is killing people in Hawkins and mutilating them. So raising them in the air, snapping their bones all over the place, busting out their eyeballs. It's gory, it's violent, it's over the top. It's great. Like, this is the first season I would say actually tries to be at least a little bit scary and unnerving. It's very violent. The fucking villain treats human beings' bodies like my dogs treat chew toys. Just absolutely eviscerates them. And, of course, in previous seasons, there's a lot of bloody moments and everything, but I'd say this is the first season where they actually try and unnerve you and deliver actual horror elements to its plotline, and I think they do it pretty well. Like, before this, I would say the horror was kind of Weenie Hut Jr. with Stranger Things. Like, no one's exactly going to be watching Stranger Things, like, peeking over their blanket at night unless they're, like, 8 years old or something, and it's, Nick Jr.'s horror, like, their first experience with anything, like, bloody. But this season, I would say there are elements where they do a pretty good job of building tension, and I really appreciate that. And then you get to Russia, Kamchatka, where Hopper is trying to break free, coming to terms with some things. He's getting tortured, literally getting tortured. He's busting his own ankles, coming up with different plans to escape. And in there, there's just good old-fashioned, red-blooded American action. Guns blazing, asses being slapped, teeth being punched out of each other's faces, real manly shit going on in Russia. So there's a lot of action on that side with pretty much no horror. And then you get to, unfortunately, the worst of the 3 plot lines, which is Will, Argyle, Jonathan, and Mike. They are the only plot line that seems completely isolated from the other ones in that they don't know anything going on. They don't know what's happening in Hawkins, really. They don't know what's happening in Russia, really. They're focused on one singular goal that I don't want to get into because of spoilers, but they just go on their own little adventure. And there's action. There's a fucking gunfight that breaks out and shit gets wacky, wild, and extreme, real nuts to butts, crazy shit. But that's just one small piece. The rest of it is them taking a long drive and not being in the loop of the grand scheme of the plot. It also, they have the least amount of screen time. They're not playing a big role right now in the show. Of everything happening, you don't see a lot of that entire side. Which is unfortunate because I think Mike and Will would have a massive role to play in this, considering the first season, which kicked everything off, was very much focused on Mike and Will and their important role to play in the whole grand scheme of it. But here, they're kind of just sidelined and benched to basically just playing catch-up. It's like they're babysitters that are just late to everything. Which is unfortunate, but I'm hoping with the last 2 episodes, they'll actually get a little piece of the pizza instead of just getting the crust like they are right now. Because I think that they could offer a lot to the plot, they just haven't yet. But again, there's still 2 episodes left, so I'm assuming there will be a chance for them to come in and do something big. But since we're just looking at part 1, I would say that that's undoubtedly the weakest component, is that whole storyline. I still think the characters are great, and they're still fleshing them out, and I do think they're on an interesting adventure. We just don't see a lot of it yet. And when they're on screen, like just doing a long car ride, that shit'll just kind of put you to sleep. And if you want to sleep really well, you can sleep on a Helix mattress. Big thanks to Helix for sponsoring today's video. Helix makes premium quality mattresses that are conveniently shipped to your door and perfectly match your sleeping needs. They have a Helix sleep quiz which will match you to the perfect mattress based on your body type and sleep preferences. So if you want something more firm or something a little softer, it'll find that out in the sleep quiz and match you with the perfect mattress to accompany that. So I've had a Helix mattress for about 2 years now, and it's still the perfect fit for my body type. It's not super firm and it's not super soft. It's in that nice limbo in between. And it's still a comfort level I haven't seen in other mattresses since. It was a super quick and easy process to fill out the quiz and get that mattress, and I absolutely think it was 100% worth it. It was also just super easy to get it all together since it was shipped right to the door. It comes rolled up in a box, you just unroll it, and then you're pretty much set to go. And there's even a 100-night sleep trial that lets you test the mattress to ensure that you love it. And if you don't, you know, no problem. Helix mattresses include a 10-year warranty, and they offer financing options for flexible payment plans. So if you're interested in getting a premium mattress to match your body type, make sure to go to helixsleep.com/moist to get up to $200 off plus 2 free pillows. The visuals this season are far and away the best they've ever had. I think they've done an incredible job with everything here. It looks great. And since this is the final season, we're seeing a lot more of the Upside Down and the other dimension and the other monsters and stuff. And it's really looking good. Like, I just think everything they've shown, top notch. Every episode's like an hour and a half. And throughout the entire episode, they never really drop into like shitty visuals or bad CGI. For the most part, I can think of like 2 scenes off the top of my head where I was kind of like a little embarrassed to see a couple of things I saw on screen. I'm not going to get into spoilers, but there were some like Nintendo 64 graphic moments where I was like, ooh, that kind of jumped out and didn't look good. But for the most part, like when it's important and everything that's happening is big, they do a great job of delivering some high quality visuals. I also think the writing this season has been the best in the series. I think in a lot of the previous seasons, they banked a lot on like that old nostalgia and like cheesy, campy writing. And while that's still here sometimes, it's a lot less on the nose and everything seems a lot more grounded. The characters seem a lot more like there. Whereas instead of just like vomiting references at each other, they're just having conversations. Like conversations I could absolutely see happening between friends. That being said, it's not perfect or anything. There's definitely some like bad writing moments, but overall I was a lot happier with this season than previous ones. And I want to say, this next complaint is something this show had no control over. Netflix releasing all of part 1 at the same time for the fucking binge model is so outdated and I'm so tired of it. I prefer weekly releases. I don't know why they haven't realized that weekly releases leads to a lot more longevity for a production. When it's a weekly release, everyone watches it at the same pace. Even if you're like a day or 2 late to watching it, you're still at the same spot as everyone else who may have watched it a bit sooner. But with binge model, there'll be people that'll finish it all in one sitting, and then you can never talk about it with anyone because of spoilers. And you can never talk about it yourself because you might be further than somebody else. You're not all on the same page, and it makes it hard to talk about the show. And for me personally, watching shows, watching movies, the most fun part is to talk about it with people. But with the binge model, it makes it so fucking difficult to do that with anyone. It's just, I'm so tired of it. Weekly releases are a lot better. It drives up hype too. Great example is Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer was a decently popular anime all the way up until episode 19. Week 19 of Demon Slayer blew it up because that episode got everyone talking on Twitter like, holy shit, this was a visual spectacle, this was amazing, and then everyone tuned into Demon Slayer going forward, and it became a massive phenomenon. And it all started because of episode 19. If they had released all 24 episodes of Demon Slayer Season 1, that would have flew under the radar. Maybe a couple popular clips, but it wouldn't have had the same staying power. Weekly releases are just better. You can talk about it with people because you're all on the same fucking page. You're all at the same pace. I'm tired of binge model. I'm tired of it. Not Stranger Things' fault, but god damn it, I just needed to vent. For another great example, JoJo's Part 6 was dumped 12 episodes all at once 8 months ago, and they still haven't released Part 2. They have fundamentally killed JoJo's Part 6 hype. It's embarrassing. The binge model is fucking cringe, and it makes me sad. It makes me real upset, and I just want it to go back to weekly releases or do what Arcane did. 3 episodes a week. Bang. Then you get the best of both worlds. You get a ton of content, you're still getting weekly releases so most people can stay on the same page and talk about it and engage with the content with their friends. Water cooler talk, I believe, is what it's called in the business. So, just wanted to get that out there. And also, just one more fucking example. When Stranger Things Season 3 came out, they dropped all of it at the same time, which means everyone binged it. So they only talked about it for like 2 or 3 days, and then everyone forgot about it. You never see anyone mention Season 3 of Stranger Things, even though it was a pretty good season. It just immediately died out and fell off because everyone binged it all at once, and it didn't last long enough. Now I'm done. Binge model, silly. Back to Season 4 Stranger Things. I don't think this was a perfect season by any means, but I do, like I said, I do think it is their best, and it was extremely entertaining. There's a couple plot holes that I won't talk about yet because, obviously, but I also think there's a really good chance for them to clean that up in the next 2 episodes to close it off. There's a couple things that don't really check out or make sense with the way that they've described them in Season 4 with what we've already established in previous seasons. So I'm just curious to see how that wraps up. They're not like glaringly awful plot holes that ruin the whole show, but there's just a couple of things in particular with Season 2 that didn't really match here in the latest season. I also think Season 4 has a bit of a problem with its runtime. I appreciate long episodes of shows, and like I said, every episode here is pretty fucking long. But there is just some actual bloat in some of these episodes. For example, like the basketball stuff. They spent quite a bit of time building that up, and so far it's amounted to nothing. Yes, the basketball team still exists, and yes, they still have a role to play, but it's super minor, and they spent quite a bit of time on that in the early episodes, and it padded out a lot of time that I don't think was necessary. There's definitely just some fluff they could have shaved off here and just kept the meat on the bone. They just added a little too much to it, and I don't think all of it has mattered. And let me just get a couple of nitpicks out of the way. The adults in this season are actual brain-dead fucking zombies. They make no good decisions at all. But not only that, of course, this show is mainly about the kids and their adventure and how they're the ones that are, like, really saving the world and all that. But I genuinely mean, outside of, like, Hopper, Joyce, Murray, that whole side, like, the adults in Hawkins, I swear to God, were hit with, like, a giant fucking stupid beam that turned all of them into actual idiots. None of them have ideas that make sense, or like plans or thoughts that make sense. Like, the basketball team convinces the town of adults of some stupid shit that they all take at face value, and that kind of dumb assness continued for the entire season, where all of the adults here were just stupid, like actually wildly incompetent. A bit of a nitpick, since they're not like a focal point of the show. When the adults are there, they're just there to be a hindrance. But in previous seasons, they'd be there as a hindrance, but still smart. Like, they're still making logical decisions and being rational. Here, it's like Halloween Kills, where it's evil dies tonight and everyone's lost their goddamn mind. It blew me away with how dumb the adults in Hawkins were. But anyway, plugging Season 4 of Stranger Things into the Moist Meter, I'm giving it a nice 90%. I actually would have gave it a little bit higher, but since there's no actual conclusion here, it's hard to do that. But I thought it'd still be fun to moist meter it in 2 parts. I think this first part has been an extraordinary setup, and I'm really hoping they slam dunk the ending, because they've got something great here, and I think they can close this series out beautifully. So I definitely think this is their strongest season. I'm hoping that this has some staying power where people will talk about it a little bit longer than they did season 3, because I'd like to talk more about it, but I can't yet because of spoilers. It's just been a really good, entertaining season, and I'm super happy with the direction they took with this, and I'm excited to see how it wraps up. That's about it. See ya. Today I got recommended a video that caught my attention. It's a blind date with a self-proclaimed rock star. And usually I take all these things with a grain of salt because I don't believe these kind of videos are genuine or real, since it's obviously filmed and they know it. But this one just oozed authenticity to me. You've all heard that expression, fake it till you make it, when it comes to confidence. And this guy is the embodiment of that, but dialed up to wumbo. It is rough. I actually felt like I was watching an old video posted onto the Pickup Artist subreddit from like 2012. So I just wanted to go over this with all of you. Maybe it'd be like a nice lesson. And again, I don't know if it's 100% real or if this guy is just playing it up for the camera, but either way, I'm going to suspend my disbelief because it's pretty wild.
I'm going on my first blind date ever. I'm a rock star. Today, I'm looking for a rock baby. All my friends friend-zone me, so hopefully I'll get out of the friend zone today.
This video just comes out of the gate so hot and immediately feels like I'm watching something from the mid-90s. I'm a rock star looking for a rock baby, which is a term I've never heard in my life. I don't know who's told this man that that's a real thing people say, but just hearing it made me feel bad. And then he says all these girls friend-zoned him.
I think of myself as a god, making music, crazy things happen. My person would probably need to be somewhat okay with the possibility of something happening if they're not there.
So we're getting a little appetizer here for what's to come. This stinger is going insano style. He thinks of himself as a god and needs a girl that's going to be okay with him cheating on her when he's away performing music or something. Like, this is just things I can't imagine anyone would say, especially not on a first date. No matter how hard you're trying to fake being confident, this is just going so far over the line. The cup runneth over in this case, where it's no longer even looking confident, it's bleeding insecurity all over the floor.
I'm going on my first blind date ever. Today. If I had to describe myself in one sentence, I would say that I'm incredibly unique. Because I have an unhuman work ethic.
Everyone describes themselves as unique, and everyone thinks they're the hardest workers on the planet. That's that Sigma grind set, baby. But unfortunately, I'll hit you with the cold water. Just because you shop at Forever 21 for your outfit and wear a lot of chains doesn't make you unique. I can't speak to his work ethic because obviously I haven't heard his music and don't know too much about him personally aside from this date. But just this immediate, like, nuts to butts, I'm so confident and I'm so unique is just a bad look. So really the reason I'm mainly showing this video is a PSA, because that advice, fake it till you make it, is probably one of the most parroted pieces of advice ever, and it's really not that bad in general, but there is definitely a limit to it. When you're faking it this hard, it's extremely counterproductive for you.
Hi, how's it going?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Okay, and then what brought you out here?
I make music. I'm a rock star.
Okay. Cool.
If you have to say you're a rock star, you're absolutely not a rock star. It's that exact same shit like, yeah, I'm alpha. No shot. It's just one of those things where you can't give yourself a title. It's just super embarrassing, and it immediately makes people write you off as goofy. Like, imagine if you introduce yourself like, hey, what's up? My name's Charlie, I'm a fashion icon. That immediately just halts everything, and people look at you like you're stupid.
You know.
A lot of times when you're a music artist, a model is kind of like the person that you want. Because if I'm on tour for 6 months and they're doing photo shoots for 3 of those months versus somebody who has like a regular job, who wants this constant attention and cuddling.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with the background music here with the record scratching and then the occasional robot sounds that sounds like a fax machine dying. But regardless, you can see the gears switching. You know, he's engaging in small talk with this girl, but he's immediately thinking to himself, yeah, since I'm a rock star, I really should only be going for models, and then explaining his reasoning for it. He thinks that because he's been making music for 3 years, he's now a full-fledged, sworn-in rock star who now has to abide by every rock star code, which means getting a hot babe model for a partner.
See, that's the thing. You're like a big music person. Not
music person.
Yeah, no, I like the very awful, like I like just basic pop music.
Yeah,
I know.
pop music is such
I've been
trash.
getting into like.
That's pretty much where this one dies. She said the P word, which is going to trigger a Winter Soldier event in this guy. You can't say pop music around a rock star. It's illegal. It's a crime, goddammit.
I typically listen to music who are similar to me, so Justin Bieber, Kid Laroi.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll listen to that kind of music then.
Just kidding, I guess. Pop music is such trash, which is why I listen to things that aren't pop, like Justin Bieber and the Kid Laroi. I don't know if this was like a bait and switch, or if he was setting it up as some kind of joke. I'm not positive, but regardless, it isn't over yet. We're in the 4th quarter, but there's still a chance here.
I go to festivals, clubs, whatever. When I'm going on dates, is it like working or are we dating?
What are you looking for? Just career first? Are you looking for someone?
I don't know. Like, my number one goal in life is to become famous.
So he briefly explains that because he's a rock star, he's traveling and, going out all the time, so he never really knows what's actually a date. And then says his number one goal in life is to become famous. Now, I'm not here to shit on anyone's hopes and dreams. I think it's very important that people find their main motivator in life no matter what it is. But this goal, to become famous, is one that you should absolutely keep to yourself for quite some time before you really start to know someone. This should not be like an off-rip thing that you say to a girl on a first date, because it immediately gives off the impression that your main desire is a selfish one. So then that conveys the idea that you are self-centered, which is probably not the impression you want to give off to someone right away.
Have you ever loved anyone? Like, been in love?
I've been engaged twice.
Twice?
Twice, yeah. One of them was when I was 14.
You got engaged really young. Wow.
I mean, I don't know, I'm very mature for my age, so I would say that, like, that person that I got engaged to when I was 14, I'm still best friends with her.
Yeah, so this shit's really getting weird quick, and I don't think there will ever come a time in human history where the phrase, very mature for my age, will be anything other than creepy. Very creepy.
I was actually engaged for a second time when I was 17. There's a ring and everything. Yep. Since we're in LA and you talk about exploring and all this stuff, has polyamory ever crossed your brain? Non-monogamous?
Oh, I mean, I don't think I'd mind it, actually.
Man chose the worst dialogue option in the entire game and still somehow got the neutral ending. On the first date, immediately bringing up a polyamorous relationship. For some reason, I don't know why that came up, especially after the whole getting engaged at 14 and 17 thing. But he plays all the cards, I suppose, here, and she says, potentially.
Making music, crazy things happen.
Yeah.
My person would probably need to be somewhat okay with the possibility of something happening if they're not there. Cheers. Would you excuse me?
Yeah, for sure, go ahead.
I just gotta check my phone and things.
Yeah, so if you were interested in me, just know I'm gonna cheat on you. It's gonna happen, because I'm a rock star. And it's what we do. It's in our DNA. Okay? And you can't be mad about it, because I told you. I gave you fair warning. Now, if you'll excuse me from the dinner table for a moment, I need to check my phone. My mother was calling me about picking her up from yoga after this.
Could be. I mean, well, she definitely answered some of the questions correctly.
I would say he's typically not my type, but he's really cool.
I would say, I get friend-zoned a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot to process here. This could be a potential rock baby. She was really nailing those questions, those real brain busters here. She, however, does not normally go for this type of alpha male, but she did say that he's pretty cool, so that's, all things considered, a dubski right there. And then he immediately makes things sad by reminding us that he gets friend-zoned, you know? We've really seen it a million times where the nice guys get friend-zoned because the Stacys want the Chads. It's a tale as old as time, and it's sickening no matter how often it's told. But this could be one of those rare cases where, you know what, the nice guy does finally win. The nice rock star guy who wants to cheat a lot.
So basically, being a rock star, it's pretty cool because I have a lot of friends that are very attractive, which is dope. You know, it's cool to hang around pretty girls, I guess. But unfortunately, they've all friend-zoned me.
You blew it. I don't know why you would do this. Make it sad like an ASPCA commercial. Yeah, as a rock star, I got so many hot ladies around me, but they all friend-zoned me. You won't friend-zone me, will you?
How's that been for you? Because I know, like, societally we're getting better, but I know, like, definitely it hurts, like, the male ego things like that.
You can't really help that, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you're just not someone's type. I just think very high of myself. I think of myself as a god.
Honestly, shockingly self-aware from the guy here, recognizing that sometimes you're just not someone's type, and that's okay. You know, you're not going to shoot 100% from the three-point line. It's just not going to happen. So you're going to get friend-zoned, and there's nothing wrong with that. If you're not happy being that person's friend, then you just move on. You know, it's just that simple. But also, maybe don't view yourself as an actual fucking god.
But not a god like up here, but like God of manifestation. Because anything that I put my mind to, I get.
Are you confident or cocky?
Both. But I'm a great dancer.
Can you pull out some dance moves right now?
I'll do a go-to. It's just like, hey. There you go. A little wave for you.
That used to be my go-to dance moves at the bar too. The little wave, but he kind of fucked up because you're supposed to go, and then you take it from the chest down, so you body wave it, and then it comes back, whoop, and then you go the whole other distance. So he didn't do like the whole performance. I'm assuming he incorporates the body waves in there too, I would think. So, you know, maybe he is a god.
Like, I didn't think that you would be my type, but you actually somehow have checked off some of these boxes.
Right now, we're just like hanging out, friends, seeing the vibe.
I think that she understands what it takes to be the rock star, and she's very pretty, and you know, I would say this is worth it. It's fun. It's a good time.
All things considered, it wasn't a complete disaster or anything like that. I do think if he dialed back the fucking pseudo-confidence or whatever you can really even call it, it would have gone much better. Because at the very least, she communicated well with him. It's just every time she talked, his answer would always start with things like, as a rock star, or, you know, being a rock star. Like, that kind of shit gets old so quick. It's putting up false security, even though on the inside, it's nothing but insecurity. Like, you don't need to keep referring to yourself as a rock star. You can just talk normally. So I just wanted to show this as just kind of like, you know, fake confidence till you get real confidence, but don't fake it too hard and go too wild with it. You know, find that nice middle ground. That's really about it. See ya. How Gears of War almost didn't have a multiplayer. That got recommended to me out of nowhere, and that shit, that hit hard. Gears of War is where I started making videos. That game changed my life, unironically. The multiplayer of it specifically. My life would be so drastically different if multiplayer didn't happen for Gears of War.
Generally speaking, somebody who is a level...
That's such a crazy thought. Just something as simple as a multiplayer component of a game actually changed my entire fucking life. I almost didn't even get Gears of War either. It was 2006, and this was when I was still like shopping for games just based off of how cool the cover was. And I was back and forth on if Gears of War's cover was cool enough to be a good game. So I ended up just like holding on to it while walking around GameStop for a bit while my mom was shopping in the mall. And then I eventually just decided why not. I mean, it wasn't my money anyway. My mom was buying it, so I didn't really have anything to lose besides time. And the rest is history. Ended up loving the game.
Seriously, it's, you know, it's some guy with
God,
a
the
chainsaw going,
so good.
and slicing someone in half, and it was gross as like the Gears.
I need to
were.
replay
We
the
never
Gears
wanted to
series,
make
even though Gears
queasy,
1 is the only
violent
one I ever
stuff.
really liked that much.
It was always about being. You would have like
The
a
characters in
low-poly
Gears were
character
some of the
that
most
had just what color
remarkable
is it? You know,
muscle
there's one texture
mountains
that's mapped on there.
ever.
It's like, this guy's got brown hair. And
That
he's
shit
got
was
this
just
colored
so
skin, and he's wearing
over the
a
top
cloak that's this
manly.
color. But as soon as we started doing stuff that there's like
God, just
all these
look at
different facets of
Marcus's
texture.
neck. It's like an actual tree trunk with a face on it. He looks like the goddamn Deku tree. So good. So fucking good.
As they go on to more than that, we weren't really having a whole lot of fun playing.
The maps were so good in
We were
Gears.
very much on the fence that like I don't
That's
even know if
Clock Tower
multiplayer
right
is
there.
gonna make it in Gears.
I haven't played Gears in
we were, you know, at the start of
12
summer, and
years
this
now.
thing is shipping in
I
fall.
think I still remember
There was
every
a
map.
very specific moment where we
Where
were having
every
those
weapon is.
discussions of or whatever. It just organically happened, and Gridlock allowed
Man, they
every
had the
example of that
IGN
to just
reviewer
happen
playing this game
naturally.
right now.
We had just finished.
Well,
a
who is
playtest,
playing
and
this?
Everybody was super excited about it.
You're hurting my
And
feelings.
it was a very
A
like,
shotgun from that
open
distance.
discussion in that room with the people who were playtesting that. As to
God, is the
whether,
guy who couldn't complete the
is
Cuphead
this
tutorial? What is going on?
There was a fair amount of freedom, kind of like how Unreal Tournament had maps from all different.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Really
He wasn't
recall
even
ever a
moving.
Specific moment when we were like,
Gears of War 1 is still unmatched in that franchise. There is no Gears game that has the same feel as the first one. There's such a drastic difference in the gameplay. So, like, even Gears of War Ultimate Edition is trash compared to Gears of War on the 360. Like, they changed it. It's just such a visceral impact to old Gears of War 1. Whereas in, like, Gears 2, 3, 4, 5, it just feels like everyone that you shoot is just a balloon of meat that just pops. In Gears 1, it feels like you actually murder somebody. Let's do, like, a... What's, like, an old-school montage? I'm trying to think of a really cool one. I think a Fallen Tree used to have some cool ones. I used to know him on Xbox Live. Okay, I'm not trying to get DMCA'd. But you need to hear the sound, because the sound design in Gears is also what made it so special. The headshot sound in Gears 1 is still one of the most satisfying things in gaming. It just has this beautiful little... There's a little pop, and then, like, blood flying out. It's so good. So much better than the other Gears games. I remember Dreams No Evil had some bangers. As well. Nick Merckx used to be a pro Gears of War player. I don't know how many people knew that, but yeah. I remember hearing about Nick Merckx when I was younger, because if I remember correctly, he had a Game Battles account where he was kind of nuts. This game just, it bred champions is what it did. Oh, MLG! Quality's top tier. All we had back then were Dazzle Platinum capture cards, and then eventually Half Hog, which was worse.
That's gonna be now a 4-on-3 situation. We do have right now in the lead Maze going back towards C2.
But you see how no one uses the Lancer? Because the pistol was better. You could pop heads from a distance, whereas the Lancer, you could only down them. Man.
If you got the accuracy going in and
I've been feeling real nostalgic recently. What he just did there is called a weapon slide. So typically when you pick up a weapon in Gears, you stand still to pick it up. But if you hit the pickup plus cover, so X plus A, you slide your thumb X to A, you'll pick up the weapon while sliding to cover so you don't get punished.
And that's huge. Every kill matters.
There are so many glitches in Gears that also just increased everything and made it even fucking wilder, like Kung Fu Flip, Crab Walk. It was so good. Is there any Gears of War gamer rage? Bro, that whole community was nothing but gamer rage. It was amazing. I remember there was a guy in the community called It's Milkbone, and he was like the #1 1v1 sniper battler, and he had a YouTube channel with just a picture of him and his girlfriend on it, and the community was so mean to him. He wasn't even like a bad looking guy or anything, he was like a skater or something, but all the comments were like, I can't believe that girl's with you. She must just use your face to wipe her ass with it and shit like that for no reason. For no reason at all. This shit went so wild. Oh, I used to be friends with Demon Punisher. Yeah. Did he... I don't really remember his montages too well, though. I remember this guy because when I was like 14, he was like 19, and he told a story to us where he had sex with his girlfriend at a church, and I thought for sure me hearing that was going to send me to hell. This thing he used right here, this was Sony Vegas 7. So the community, what we did is we'd pirate Sony Vegas 7. Allegedly, would pirate Sony Vegas 7. And what you would do here is you'd crop out the guy for no reason and then add the TV noise sound effect to him and just move him around a little bit. And this was considered good editing. So I had to learn this technique. And it took me hours. It took me hours just to do some shit like this. And I used to put it in my montages randomly, and I was so fucking proud of it. A lot of these editing techniques you'll see here are shared across the entire Gears community because we all communicated with each other and did the same shit when it came to editing. Talking shit through voice messages on 360 hits different. Talking shit hits so differently back then. This wasn't Gears, but back in Halo 2 on the original Xbox, the shit talking there was next level. I got Xbox Live, I think, in 2004, because I would have been 10 years old at the time, and I started it at 10. And I will never forget one fucking guy when I was playing Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon 2, Summit Strike, I think, when that came out. One guy got so fucking mad at me, or it might have even been Halo 2, actually, I don't recall now. But he said, like, He called me out. My name was Fast Fighter. He said, Fast Fighter, your mom's gonna get it hardcore tonight for you being a little dickhead. And I didn't know, like, what that meant. So I thought he was going to, like, assassinate my mom. So I left the game and, like, with tears in my eyes, told my mom what happened. And I was, like, really worried for her safety. So I was just so fearful of this fucking dude from Ghost Recon coming and beating my mom's ass because I was beating him in the game. Oh, what a fucking wild time, man. So innocent, so innocent. Did you have a cool YouTube intro for your montage videos? Yeah, actually. Some of my montages still exist, but not all of them. I had like 1,000 videos I deleted, but some of them still exist. So like my Torque Bow Ricochet montages still exist. You can see some of my old intro in here. I used to only use Christian music as well because I was afraid if I used regular rock, I might go to hell. It needed to be music that worshipped God. So this is Pillar. No, I used to be though, like very much so. Like I said, I got baptized twice because I was worried the Lord might have missed the first one. Like he was just busy that day. So I had my parents get me another baptism when I was like 11. What made you stop being religious? I was fucking miserable. I was always afraid of everything. In two of the stories I told, like, in two of the stories I've already told tonight alone, one of the themes was I was afraid I'd go to hell. From just, A, hearing about my friend having sex, and the second one, not listening to Christian music. I fucking hated it. I was so scared all the time. Were your parents understanding, or were your parents understanding, or were they not okay with you becoming non-religious? Bro, my parents were never religious. I fucking forced them to go to church and shit against their will. Like, they hated it. I was the one trying to convert them aggressively. How the hell did that happen? One of my neighborhood friends was the son of a pastor, so when we'd hang out, he'd always be talking about religion and shit. And it stuck. So then I got, like, real, like, wild with it. I'm still holding on to hope that somewhere, someday, an old YouTube employee from 2009 or 2010 for some reason has a backup of everything that existed on the site as of that moment, so that way I can finally have all my old videos back. Or one old subscriber for some reason downloaded every single one of my videos just to have them. I'm just praying for that miracle to happen someday. I want to show those so badly. I even made some Gears of War skits once. So I had some of that too. Ugh, I want it so bad. My first montage has me, because I used to use a camcorder, it has me when I was 11. At least I would have been 11 for Gears of War. And some guy had called me a loser. So when I ended up killing him for my montage, I said, like, take that, loser, or I'm not a loser now, or something like that. And it was like the crux of the montage. It was so cool. I finally caught up on Better Call Saul, and what a ride it's been. I feel like I've been re-baptized. I've binged all 6 seasons up till the mid-season finale over the course of about 2 months, and have loved every second of it. Now, I've said this before, but maybe you don't know, Breaking Bad is one of only 3 things I would ever give a 100% to on the Moist meter. I think this show is a nearly flawless masterpiece, and the day that I finished watching Breaking Bad was one of the best days of my life, up there with the day I was born. I just cherish that show. And I'll openly admit, I was a naive fucking fool who wasn't sold on the concept of a Saul Goodman spinoff when it was announced, so I never watched season 1, and then season 2 rolled around and I felt like I was already too far behind to catch up, so I never bothered. And it wasn't until a couple months ago where I just got that itch, like a professional athlete who just has that drive to compete at the highest level of their sport. That was me, and my sport was watching TV shows. So over the course of a couple months, I binged all of Better Call Saul, and I gotta say, I was missing out. This show is right up there with Breaking Bad, and it takes place in the same universe, so naturally people would compare them. And I just wanted to make a video giving you my thoughts. Since I think so highly of Breaking Bad, I want to get everything out there with how I feel about Better Call Saul. And I want to make it clear right away, I fucking love this show. Better Call Saul has blown me away. It has just become like a second mother to me, and she's popped the titty out and I'm suckling. She's supplying me with all the nutrients I've ever needed. It's just another masterpiece. I'll of course be moist metering this show once it comes back from its mid-season hiatus. It went out to the store to get some cigarettes, and when it gets home, I'll moist meter it then when it's complete. And I don't really want to be comparing it to Breaking Bad in the moist meter when I'm reviewing it, so I'm just going to do all of that here in this video. Of course, there's no objectively right answer here, and they're two very different shows that go in very different directions and tones. And I don't think there's one that's like actually better than the other. I think they just exist beautifully together as a complete package for the universe. But I still thought it would be fun, since everyone else compares it, to give you my thoughts and tell you where I lean on which one I enjoyed more. Before I get to that, I just want to show you my immediate reaction to the mid-season finale, because I talked about it a bit on stream. I am, however, caught up on Better Call Saul. Bro, that mid-season finale is amazing. And it's downright criminal that we have to wait like 6 weeks for it to conclude. I'm tight. Like, I'm actually mad about that. I was watching that in bed the other night, and the second it ended, I just sat there for like, I'd say probably about 2 minutes just digesting it. That actually shut my body down with a hype overload. It like overloaded my chakra. I was blown away by it. I think the mid-season finale is the best episode of the series. It was just a straight up mic drop, and then it slapped me in the face. It is outstanding. And it's up there with Breaking Bad's best episodes as well. It's the culmination of 6 seasons worth of character building and development with relationships, as well as how they get to this point, and a giant scheme that they've been planning for quite some time now, all coming to fruition, all bubbling over into an absolutely shocking conclusion, and I just cannot wait to see how it all ends. So I'm a huge fan of the show, and I'd like to get into how I feel about it versus Breaking Bad. I'm just going to hit you with the cold water right away and just drop my pants and let you see me for who I am. I think Breaking Bad is still the better overall show. But I don't think there's a right answer on this SAT question here in which one is a better show. It comes down to personal preference. For me, Breaking Bad squeaks itself away in a photo finish to take the dubski, thanks to the size, the scope, and the stakes of the series. Across all of Breaking Bad, you're constantly dealing with life and death stakes. You know, how is Walt going to handle this new problem? Is this person going to die? You never know who's going to die, and the tremendous impact that has on the world as a whole. Not just the characters, but it has a giant ripple effect that echoes throughout the entire show, and you get to see that throughout Breaking Bad. Whereas in Better Call Saul, I think it has better writing. I actually think they've improved the writing a lot for Better Call Saul, but it's much more focused on the characters. It's a much bigger character-driven piece, with the relationship between Saul Goodman, Kim, Howard, Chuck. You're seeing them interact with each other, grow with each other, and all of the tension, all of the conflict, and all of the ramifications of things all affect the characters specifically, and it stays with just the characters being affected. It doesn't have these far-reaching, unforeseen consequences out in the world, at least not right away. I will say, over the course of the last couple of seasons, the tone has been shifting ever so slightly to be more in the direction of Breaking Bad, where the stakes are getting raised. They introduced a new villain, Lalo, and I think Lalo Salamanca is the best villain in the Breaking Bad universe. And I don't say that lightly, but Lalo is a cold, calculating fiend, and every time he is on screen, he steals the scene. An absolutely amazing villain. He's like the fucking boogeyman, just have you wetting your pants at the mere mention of his name. And you see that in the show, and it's great. You know, anyone that meets Lalo gets shaken. He has just this absolutely mind-crushing effect on people's psyche because he is just that feared. It's such a good character, such a good villain. But like I said, the show's very different from Breaking Bad in that instead of the tension coming from how Walt is going to handle a problem or what's going to happen to Walt as a result of a mistake, is someone going to die here, who's going to die here, how are they getting out of this situation, they're going to shoot their way out, what have you. Instead of like nuts to butts, action, death, and adventure, in Better Call Saul, the tension comes from, well, Saul's doing some sketchy shit. How is Kim going to react? He's still trying to get his approval from his brother, Chuck. How's he going to react to what Saul's just done? Is he going to go to jail? Is he going to be disbarred? So the tension and everything is still very much there, and it's very well done because the show does an incredible job of making you care about the characters. But like I said, as a personal preference, I preferred the life and death stakes. It made everything feel much more grand in scope. But I still do love Better Call Saul, and like I said, it's not always like that. As the seasons develop, it is getting more life or death stakes. Things are having a lot wider consequences and a lot more serious consequences as more things get introduced. But on the whole, I think Breaking Bad just did a better job of giving me the sense of wonder, mystique, and holy shit, this is big time. This is huge. This is going to affect the whole goddamn planet, what Walt's doing in the laboratory. Whereas in Better Call Saul, it is much more localized to the characters that we are seeing consistently. We are watching a character-driven piece. It's just very different in its tone from Breaking Bad. And I still love it. Like I said, I think Better Call Saul has better writing. I also think it's shot better than Breaking Bad, which of course makes sense since it's the same team. They're obviously going to be getting better at this. But I also think Saul Goodman's fall from grace and temptation to the dark side of the Force is better executed than it was for Walt in Breaking Bad. It's meticulously crafted with Saul Goodman where he's just constantly tiptoeing over the line into a very shady area and very more and more morally indefensible. Whereas in Breaking Bad, it's kind of like a switch that flips to a certain extent, where Walt immediately just starts becoming a really bad guy and getting worse and worse and worse. Saul Goodman starts as someone that you can't help but root for a little bit. It's a guy who's, wasn't a good person in the past and has done their absolute best to get their approval of their brother and make something of themselves. And it's a pretty wholesome story that I think a lot of people can relate to with the Saul Goodman backstory as Jimmy McGill. And as you continue the journey, you keep seeing him go a little further and a little further and a little further until now he's at a point where he's doing some fucked up shit. And I think the way that we got here in Better Call Saul was executed better than it was in Breaking Bad. It really did a great job of slowly showing you Saul succumb to temptation and end up where he currently is. And he never comes across as the villain. He never comes across as some heartless, cartoon, mustache-twirling bad guy, just evil for the sake of being evil. And he never comes across like Walt, either. Walt is someone that you clearly can't root for by the end of the show. However, Saul Goodman, he never has his I am the danger, I am the one who knocks moment like Walt does. Even when he's doing the most morally fucked shit, or defending someone from the cartel, or doing something for the cartel, there's always almost a way of justifying it to see how Saul could have gotten here. And since we've grown so much with the character and seen him from the bottom till now, there's always a way of looking back on his past and being like, yeah, I kind of get how we got here. I can sympathize with him, which I really appreciate. They spent so much time crafting these characters to perfection. So I actually think Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad in quite a few areas. But there are certain things about Better Call Saul that I think Breaking Bad just does better. For example, I think Jesse is a better secondary character than Kim. I think Kim is great in Better Call Saul, don't get me wrong, I think she is a fantastic character. And again, these aren't even characters that can really be compared, it's apples to oranges, they're just completely different. But since this whole video I just want to compare the shows together, I figured I might as well talk about the most important character behind the lead, and in this case, it's Kim. Breaking Bad's case, it was Jesse. So Kim's main conflict comes from profession versus own sense of satisfaction, fulfillment, rather. Kim is the most talented lawyer in the show, and everyone in the show appreciates that and wants to work with her. And she works many places, the best firms there are. HHM, Schweikart even has her own private practice, and she has big clients and always has slam dunks, just absolutely goes fucking hog wild on the law and makes magic happen. So she has a client like Mesa Verde, bank, big bank. She's making money off them, putting food on the table, and she's raking in the fat stacks, supposedly. But she never feels that sense of satisfaction. There's a hole in her soul where she feels like she's not using her talent to actually help people individually. So as the show progresses, it's her battling that. you know, juggling profession versus morals. She wants to help people, but she knows she also needs to make money. She starts her own practice at some point, and then she takes a lot of pro bono cases, which then leads to her fumbling Mesa Verde a bit. And everything that she goes through usually revolves around the law and her use of it, whether it's to help rich people, which also makes her rich, or to help people that she thinks needs a fighting chance in court, where without her they wouldn't have it. And I think it's great, and I think it's handled really well. Like I said, I think Kim is a fantastic character. And I love the way they're handling her tiptoeing into the pool of temptation. She's been going through subtle changes over the course of quite a few episodes now. And it didn't start that way. She used to be, you know, by the book. No horseplay, no silly stuff, nothing fishy, all above book. But as her and Saul Goodman get closer and closer, Saul Goodman begins to rub off on her. Now she's starting to come up with her own schemes and scams and bending the rules, and it's just been a really interesting transformation to watch that I think has been handled masterfully. But then in Breaking Bad, there's Jesse, and holy shit, he's gotta be the saddest character in television history. Nothing good ever happens to him that lasts longer than 30 minutes. I swear to God, someone must have gathered all 8 Dragon Balls and made a wish just to curse Jesse for life. His story, his character arc, is just a depressing train wreck that you can't look away from. Throughout the course of Breaking Bad, you see so much awful shit happen to Jesse. He loses everything, loses everyone, tortured. You name it, Jesse has gone through it. And yet, there's still hope in Jesse by the end of the show. There's just something to be said about a story like that goes that hard and gets that dark for a character like Jesse. It's something I've never seen attempted before Breaking Bad, nor after. Or at least it's never been done nearly as well as it was in Breaking Bad. I really think Jesse is one of the most interesting characters to ever hit the screen, movie, TV show, any of it. I really think there's so much depth to that character. And now I want to make it clear, you know, Jesse's not a saint, right? Jesse's not some angel. He's done fucked up shit too. But you always have to wonder, does he deserve everything that happens to him in that show? It's just so well done. So again, you can't really compare Kim to Jesse, but I'm doing it just for the sake of talking about how I feel overall about Better Call Saul versus Breaking Bad, since that's the whole subject of the video. I do, however, think that the new character introduced in Better Call Saul, Nacho, is actually kind of comparable to Jesse. They go on similar journeys in different ways. Both of them start by making some bad choices. And as a result of these bad decisions, they suffer for the entire duration of the show. Nacho, I'm avoiding spoilers as much as I can and being as vague as I can. Nacho, throughout the course of the series, is being used, abused, shot, beat up, all for the sake of the people that are doing this to them, furthering their own goals by using him to achieve it. He goes undercover for people, he does dirty work for people, and every step of the way he does exactly what's asked of him to perfection, and still just gets blasted for it every time. And while Nacho's not a good person, he has a good heart. He cares about his father and will do anything to protect his dad and get him out of harm's way, no matter what the cost. And I just think Nacho is a great character. I don't think it's a one-to-one comparison with Jesse by any means, but Nacho does go through similar circumstances, and it's just a really compelling story arc with that character. But yeah, obviously I recognize these are just two very different shows, but since they're in the same universe and since everyone compares them, I wanted to get my feelings out about them. If there wasn't Breaking Bad to compare this show to, I would consider Better Call Saul my nearly flawless masterpiece. The same way I view Breaking Bad, I would view Better Call Saul that way. But since Breaking Bad is there, I still give the edge to Breaking Bad just because, for my personal taste, I just appreciate the stakes being that much higher. And it's just a slight edge I give Breaking Bad over Better Call Saul. I think Better Call Saul is better in quite a few areas. And I actually do want to say this. I think Saul Goodman is a deeper character than Walt. You never really can put a finger on how Saul gets to the point that he's at. Is it greed that drives him, or is it something deeper? Is it the people around him that pushed him over the edge finally? Everyone always looked down on Saul and expected nothing from him. His own brother always just referred to him as Slippin' Jimmy and never saw him as anyone that could do anything good. He believed he had a good heart, but at the end of the day would always lead to down the most like destructive bad path imaginable. So is there something in the way that people treated him that perhaps made him feel spiteful? You know, that he had something to prove. And you just never get a concrete answer for what really gets Saul Goodman to the point where he goes over the line. Whereas in Breaking Bad, it's no secret, you know, it's not like the goddamn, you know, Coca-Cola formula. Everyone knows what drives Walt to do the things he does and get to the point that he ends up at. It's the power. Walt loves being Heisenberg. He says as much. He makes it very clear how much the power means to him. His previous life was shitty. He was just an unassuming teacher with perhaps a bit of a problem with his self-esteem. But as Heisenberg, he's the fucking man. And that means more to him than anything. People get hurt around him, and yes, he'll feel bad about it, but the power makes him feel better. It's very clear what drives Walt in Breaking Bad. In Better Call Saul, it's a little muddier. You're not ever really sure how Saul truly feels about the things that are happening around him and the decisions he makes. So I just think he's just a bit more of like a deeper character, which makes sense since Better Call Saul is much more of a character-focused piece as opposed to Breaking Bad. I think both shows are absolutely amazing. But again, like I said, I do very, very slightly give the edge to Breaking Bad for my personal taste. But I think both are truly masterpieces. And if you haven't seen either one, I highly recommend them. And I just wanted to talk about this and compare them in a whole video here since I won't be doing it in the moist meter. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. You have been lied to. For your entire life, you've been fed a fib. You've been living in a dimension of dishonesty. And I'm here to be the schoolyard bully who drags you back into reality, kicking, screaming, and coming. Pickup lines don't work. It's like the Tooth Fairy. They're not real. They're not effective. They're just weird. I know, that's a tough pill to swallow, but I'm giving you the cold shower you need right now. Is confidence important? Absolutely. No one wants to date some sad sack of shit. But it's not the only thing that matters. Which leads me to what I'd like to show you today. On TikTok, a lot of people have conflated confidence with pickup lines, and there's one man in particular I'd like to show you that I think is the perfect case study for why this is a bad thing. Pickup lines will never work for the majority of people in the world. Unless you are an actual chiseled Greek god, a pickup line is only going to serve to make you look creepy and dry up every vagina within a 5-mile radius. It's just a cringy, gross thing. Pickup lines only work in YouTube prank videos where it's all rehearsed and fake. But a lot of people don't seem to know that, so a guy on TikTok has been using pickup lines pretty much every day for the last month on strangers out in public, hoping to get their numbers or go on dates, and he's been rejected at least like 100 times now on camera, it feels like, in only a month, so he's setting a real world record here.
Excuse me. Hi, I got you Pop-Tarts for looking so beautiful. What's your name?
I have a boyfriend.
You do?
Yeah.
What's your name though?
I don't...
Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to say you're pretty, okay?
Thank you.
You like my Pop-Tart line though?
Thank you.
It was good?
Huh?
My Pop-Tart pickup line, was it good?
Sure.
Yeah.
I ate Pop-Tarts.
Oh, you don't eat Pop-Tarts?
No, I don't.
Okay, have a good day.
I wasn't even in the shopping center at this time, but I honestly felt like I needed a shower just from even seeing the video. It's just so uncomfortable. You could tell the girl really just was dreading every second of that interaction. It only lasted about 35 seconds, but I bet it felt like an entire 24 hours worth of misery for her. And for him, too. Like, this is a guy that, you know, if nothing else can be said about him, he doesn't stay past the rejection. There's a lot of pickup artists that always say, don't take no for an answer, as if they're like some kind of business student at a shitty university who gets the worst advice ever. You know, if you get rejected, you just keep pushing and pushing and pushing until you end up on the sex offenders registry. At least this guy, every time he gets rejected, he throws his hands up and he's like, oh, okay, that I'm done here. Then he says thanks for your time and then wishes them a nice day. Honestly, he's just like kind of a trick-or-treater, like, hey, thanks for, the candy. I'm going home now. So that's great, and it shows me he has some level of self-awareness, but it's still some turbo creepy shit here, because he walks up phone in hand, recording them, and for some reason he always has the light on his phone. It was mentioned in like 4 of his TikToks, like, hey, are you recording? Why is the light on? And then he just denies it, like, no, I'm not recording, just lying about it. But yeah, so he comes up recording them, and then delivers some of the worst lines of all time. He calls this one the Pop-Tart pickup line, but it's not really like a classic pickup line. This is rather unorthodox, I suppose. All he did is approach her with a box of Pop-Tarts and said, I got you this for being hot, and then gets rejected.
Excuse me. Sorry, this is awkward, but I just had to say you're very pretty.
Thank you.
Yeah, alright.
This was the rejection that started it all for this man. This was patient 0. The first time he went out in public and told a girl she was pretty. Came on pretty aggressive. She said thanks and then walked away. He walked away. That's where that story ends. Not exactly a fairy tale ending. They didn't get married in the end or anything. But for some reason, this started it for him. This was enough to get him interested in continuing to pursue this as his main source of content.
Excuse me. Sorry, this is awkward, but you're very pretty.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name?
Oh, I'm Jasmine.
Jasmine? I'm Nigel. Oh, Jasmine, like the flower, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you do look like a flower.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just kidding. What are you up to?
My man panicked right there and hit her with the just kidding. That was the real-time equivalent of the classic, hey, girl, you're super hot, I want to fuck, and then 5 minutes later with no response. LOL, sorry, just kidding, that was my friend, that was on my phone, not me, I didn't type that, how are you? Like, you can't just throw that out there and then immediately backpedal like that. He just bailed instantly.
Excuse me. Hey, I was just leaving the store, I had to tell you, you look so pretty.
Thank you so much.
What's your name?
Sherry.
What are you up to, Cheryl?
Buying a charger.
Oh, buying a charger? What'd you do? Did you break your charger or what?
Losing them.
You're losing them?
Yeah, what store did you see me in? Are you recording right now?
Oh, no, I'm not recording. It's just the light. It's Ray-Bans. It blinks when it sees cute girls.
You're funny.
I really thought my man was about to run out of this store Looney Tunes style after getting caught red-handed recording. That's usually what's the creepiest part about these kind of interactions is they film themselves, like blatantly filming themselves recording the whole interaction. I don't know how they don't get called out more often for it, but it's super weird every time. But yeah, this was one of his more brave ones, just right in the middle of the store as she's trying to check out. You're pretty. Why are you buying a charger? No, I'm not recording. Yes, I have an erection. So what?
Excuse me. Hi, I'm sorry, I just had to tell you look so pretty.
Oh,
what's your name?
Me.
Nee, what are you up to, Nee? I like that. What is that?
I don't know. What's it called?
Trying to get you tattooed on my arm. I'm just playing. How's your day going?
Good, yours?
Yeah, you don't get approached a lot? You look nervous. Am I making you nervous?
No, I did, but I just kept walking.
You got scared, huh?
No.
No?
This one's pretty fucking rough. I can only imagine how scary it would be to just have some random goofball sprinting up behind you, and you can hear him coming too. He's really fee-fi-fo-fumming his way behind her, shouting, excuse me, and then you turn around and it's a guy recording and says you're pretty. That shit's just gotta be painful. Like dipping your nutsack in like piping hot boiling water. Like it just can't be an enjoyable experience, and even he recognizes that, where he's like, oh, you look nervous. You were probably scared. Did I make you scared? I'm sorry. You were scared and nervous. Like he can even rationalize somewhere deep inside of him, like, yep, this was pretty psychopathic shit. I probably did scare her.
Excuse me. Sorry. This is awkward, but I love your outfit.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name?
I'm actually in a hurry.
Oh, you're in a hurry? Yeah. Well, can I grab your number real fast, you think?
Oh, I do have a boyfriend.
You do? Oh, you're very pretty, by the way. Take it as a compliment, okay? Yeah.
This one was pretty cool because he performed it in front of an audience here. That guy in the back is very well aware of what's going on here, and he's got front row seats to the cringe Super Bowl happening in front of him. And you can see even he's cracking a smile from time to time after how uncomfortable this whole interaction is.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god, you're so pretty.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Lauren.
What are you up to, Lauren?
Nothing much.
Yeah? What you looking for?
Clothes.
I'm looking for your number.
I have a boyfriend.
You do? Alright then. Well, you're pretty, okay?
I swear to God, this guy has heard the word boyfriend more than he's ever heard his own name. Every time he walks up to a woman within 3 or 4 sentences, he's able to get them to say, I have a boyfriend, or sorry, I have a boyfriend. Like, I don't know how many times you can take that. Just stop. Just fucking stop. Stop using your pickup lines. Stop recording yourselves trying to, like, come on to women in a really creepy, aggressive way. Just stop it.
Excuse me. Hi. Do you know where the library is?
Yeah, if you go all straight, you should see it. So just continue straight across the bridge.
Oh my god,
and it's to your right.
the way you like pointed, you're definitely my type. I just playing. What's your name?
Jocelyn.
Jocelyn, what are you up to, Jocelyn?
I'm actually really late to class.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
What class you got?
Nutrition.
Nutrition. Oh, I love that class. Okay, have a good day. Okay, thank you.
Well, I mean, you know, he tried. There was an attempt there. You know, the way you just pointed out the library makes you the girl of my dreams. You're definitely my type. Regular old Casanova. I have no doubt shortly after filming, the girl ran back and jumped into his arms.
So, which was the library? Sorry, I'm new here.
The library?
Yeah.
Just walk straight, like down. It's literally like, just walk straight and then it's like that big building right there.
Okay, you go here, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
Mine?
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna walk by the library right now.
Oh, yeah? You wanna walk me?
Yeah.
Sure. You're attractive.
Thank you.
What's your
Unfortunately, in this one, he managed to run into an extremely nice person who was kind enough to invite him to follow her to the library because she thought he needed help getting there. And immediately upon receiving the invitation, he accepts it and gets super fucking weird about it. This will probably be the last time she offers to help a stranger find the library or anything of that nature. It goes on and on and on for like 30, 40 more videos maybe, I don't know, so many. And he's still going to this day. I think his most recent one was only like 4 or 5 days old as of right now, me making this video. So yeah, I just wanted to show this and let you know, pickup lines very rarely work, and going up to random women in public and being super creepy will never work. It's bad. That's about it. See ya. Today I got recommended a YouTube dating show, and I thought to myself, well, doesn't that just sound jolly? I used to love watching goofy dating shows back in the day, and it's been a while since I've indulged, so why not give it a whirl? How bad could it be? Why not watch 2 people fall in love and have a happily ever after? How naive I was. Turns out I'm just a big stupid fool, because this isn't really a dating show, it's more like a combat sport, but with words instead of fists. It feels like I'm watching a bunch of people get into a Twitter argument, or like a bunch of Redditors fighting over karma passive-aggressively. It is so hard to watch. I think this is probably the worst dating show I've seen.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If 2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all-expenses-paid second date.
This comes from Cut, who puts out a lot of wacky content, and the concept of the game I don't even think is bad. It lends itself to be really silly right away because you're just right to their face saying, I don't like you, get out of my face, I want someone else here ASAP. Just like a fucking ejector seat out of Johnny English, just kicks them right out. Like that's very silly, but it's also really uncomfortable in practice. And it also sucks that the button talks because the button is probably the most annoying character in the whole show.
You two have similar vibes.
Do we? What's this vibe that?
Yeah, what's the similar vibe?
Like aesthetic.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you find each other attractive?
Oh, you're waiting for me to go first.
Damn it.
Off to a fantastic start here. A date out of your worst nightmare. This is like the #1 fear for people that have never been on a date. This is how they think it's gonna go. And then it actually happened on camera here. Fucking terrifying. My heart broke for this guy immediately.
Yeah, I don't really like guys with long hair.
How dare you?
Nicole, nice to meet you.
Hi.
Ryan was in the army.
You're in the army?
I was in the army, yeah, from 2012 to 2016. Oh, no worries.
She's going for the any % speedrun world record here. Don't exactly know what went wrong here. She just said she doesn't really like people from the army, saying that they're too masculine.
Hi, I'm Nicole.
Nicole Omari.
Cool. So, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Video games, mostly.
Video games? Okay. What kind of video games?
The big. So the last one I put. Got me. All right.
Why did you reject him?
Because there's more to life than video games.
We're dealing with the final boss of standards here. What the fuck do you mean there's more to life than video games? This guy didn't come in here wearing like a Super Mario hat and also like assless chaps designed straight out of Xenoblade or anything. The guy just came in here, you asked what his hobbies were, and he said video games mostly. And then you asked him what game he plays, and right before he could even answer, you buzz him out. He didn't even get to finish his fucking sentence. Then you have the audacity to say there's more to life than video games? What the fuck do you mean? He's not saying that video games are the only thing in the world that matter. It's not like he's brought in his waifu body pillow or anything. You asked his hobby, and he told you his hobby, and then you buzzed him for it. It would have been fine if you just said, like, you don't like gamers. Just be like, I buzzed him because gamers are yucky, cringe, and then spit on the floor. I'd have more respect for that than saying that there's more to life than video games. Would you have said that for every hobby? If he answered by saying, I like to skateboard while smoking cigarettes and eating pussy, would you have then buzzed him and said there's more to life than being extremely fucking cool? Or was this just a trick question from the start where he's not supposed to have any hobbies at all?
Is it your mission to get me out? Is everyone like angry?
Well, I don't know about that. I've heard about you though.
Jesus. What have they said?
Yeah, like I said, this isn't even really dating. It's just straight up war. Though I do think by instantly buzzing her, he saved himself about 15 seconds before she could ask him a question and immediately buzz him while answering it.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm not really a morning person. By this time, I usually have had like 2 Red Bulls or something like that.
Oh, okay. What do you do?
I tried to get a. Okay.
Sorry.
Why did you press me?
Because he's not my type.
Next date, please.
I mean, fair enough, I suppose. She came in here, locked and loaded, just get him the fuck out of here instantly. Just slamming that red button down like she was about to launch a nuclear missile with it. I mean, I don't really get the point of this show at all because we haven't even come close to a single actual interaction between 2 people. It's just absolute pandemonium here. You'd get better results if you just threw soccer boppers on their hands and just let them duke it out. Just like actually throw some haymakers at each other in an interview. Like this is coming out here so raw and aggressively. Just sits down and instantly says he's not my type. Like what, alive? Like what do you mean? You didn't even get to know him. You could say you don't find him attractive, and that's fine, I suppose. But at least ask a question. I don't even think she got his name or anything. Why even sign up to a dating show at that point?
My name's Taylor.
Nice to meet you. I didn't get the memo about are we dressing up or
Yeah.
what's going on?
Yeah, so I am what do you call a furry, and I just dress up and I put smiles on people's faces. So
Do you have like multiple or is it?
I only have one.
I did it first.
Careful, careful.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, you know, she wasn't feeling that. She slammed that button like she was trying to answer in a question on Jeopardy. It's just one of those things, you know?
Yeah. Patty, are you a virgin?
A virgin? No, I'm not. Are you a virgin?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. Do you usually have to tell people that first off the bat on a date? Or do you usually just casually ease into it?
I just keep it at the end of
Okay,
it and
yeah.
have a conversation.
This button is the worst wingman of all time. If this was a friend of mine, I would have beaten their ass. Oh, hey, I see you're talking to Charles. Are you a virgin? No? Oh, I mean, he is. Did you know that? Like, what the fuck? Luckily, the guy was able to press the button first because I think he knew instantly the second that question came up it was going to be a deal breaker, so he tried to get out ahead of it and hit the button and beat her to the finish there. So very smart play right there. The tactics out of this world. Excellent execution. So he lives to see another day and charges triumphantly into the next round. Hopefully the next athlete wasn't paying attention and didn't hear the last question. And hopefully the button doesn't fuck him in the face again. You know, bring up something even more not appropriate. Hey, did you know that this dude's dad is a cuck? Which led to a really weird family dynamic. I mean, ask him about his dad's cuckoldry. You know, just something off the wall.
My day is kind. I'm scared, but I'm excited.
Why are you scared?
First time doing this.
Can you tell me more about yourself?
I'm a student.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Oh, okay.
What's your dating age range?
Above 25 and then stopping at like 36.
It was a good run from our boy here, but unfortunately, He just wasn't tall enough to ride this ride here, I guess. He was just a little too young, I suppose.
Do you like to dance?
I like to dance. What about you?
No, I just was having fun. I cannot dance at all.
Bro, everybody can dance.
No,
everybody. Prove it, Jordan.
You gotta come. Oh, this is fun. I appreciate you. You were fun though. We could be friends.
Where did it all go wrong? Why has the Lord forsaken us? I thought for sure this one had a chance of lasting longer than 30 seconds. They even stood up and danced together. Fucking throwing their ass in a circle, going crazy, you know, getting wild on the dance floor. And then the second they sit down, she buzzes him. Doesn't even say why, and then just friend zones him. In front of the whole fucking world here. Like, how did this happen?
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it didn't turn red yet.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, this is just fucking cruel at this point. This is just mean. This isn't dating. This is just how to make someone feel like shit as quickly as possible on video.
Yeah,
Are you nervous? Yeah, like my hands were like freezing earlier, just like so like ice cold because I was just nervous.
Yeah.
But
Sorry.
Okay.
I won't make you suffer through any more of this. It is so awful. At the very end, two people do have like a normal conversation that lasts for longer than like 5 sentences, and they deem them the winners. They might or might not go on another date. Probably not. It's like they just gathered like the most awful AI together and then had them fight each other. Like, you know how when you need to confirm you're not a robot on those websites and you have to verify, like, click all the pictures of a boat? This is that, but in human form. Click all the pictures of an insult and then do it right to their face on video for us. It's so wild to me. Like, none of these conversations even remotely seemed like either party wanted to even try. They just wanted to, like, shit on each other. But yeah, anyway, I had to watch this, so figured, why not you too? And that's about it. See ya. This is going to be pathetic to say out loud, but I was about to go to bed, but then just kept thinking about a tweet that I read 3 days ago that's just been living in my head rent-free, and I got upset again. It's like an itch that I have to keep scratching. It doesn't go away. You know how a lot of people will get into like a minor argument or see something or hear something that makes them upset, and then they'll start replaying that moment in their head over and over again while they're in the shower, coming up with the perfect responses and comebacks to it, and just have like this full-blown debate in their own mind about it? That's what I keep doing with this tweet that I read 3 days ago. It's not even a big deal either, but it just keeps crawling under my skin. It's like that scene in The Mummy where that little scarab thing goes into that guy's body and just keeps crawling around. That's what this tweet is doing to me. It's fucking eating me alive. I just keep replaying in my head the time that I read that and every thought that I keep having about it. So I'm just gonna make a whole video talking about it. I made a tweet vaguely addressing it. I'm not going to show the tweet itself for obvious reasons. I don't want anyone to harass the people that were involved in the thread. So let's go ahead and stuff this turkey. To break it down into a nutshell, the thread was arguing that teabagging in video games is sexual assault and traumatizing. They even briefly told a story that they watched their teammate get teabagged and it completely ruined them. Also, a quick shout out to the Galaxy Brain, Harvard scholarship winning, Millennium math problem solving turbo genius that came into the thread to make a little cameo and say that it's a necrophilic act that should be criminalized. Hey, big ups there, buddy. Where do I even begin? Chapter 1. It's a fucking video game. It's not real. It's not used in a sexual way or with any actual sexual context to it. No one's teabagging their opponent in a game and then ejaculating into their britches about it. Unless, of course, they're extremely happy that they outplayed somebody or something. No one's gonna get teabagged and feel violated, or at least they shouldn't if they're grounded in reality. You can feel mad that you're getting teabagged, like, damn, not only did I get my fucking cheeks spread open, but now I'm also getting teabagged by this douchebag. You can be mad about that because that's the whole point. It's a taunt. Also, the purpose of a teabag isn't even sexual in nature. It's just a form of taunting. It's no different than in Fortnite busting out an emote when you clap cheeks, just getting you with one of these, and then hitting the old default dance in Orange Justice or whatever. That's the same thing that teabag is used for. in games that don't have emotes that allow you to do it. And in Fortnite, I'm sure it happens too, because it's just a classic taunt. It's supposed to be tilting. That's why so many games have so many tools for it, whether they're emotes or maybe even sprays. Like, let's say, God forbid, you've made some mistakes and you're still playing Overwatch, but you make a good play in Overwatch and you're feeling good, so you spray sorry on the ground right next to your victim. Now they see that and now they're upset. You've taunted them. There's just so many ways of taunting, and teabagging is one of them in games that don't typically have it. For example, Halo. Halo doesn't have any emotes. You're not going to see Master Chief busting out the gritty after getting a kill to taunt you. All you can do in Halo for taunting is the teabagging. So if someone wants to be toxic or try and put you on tilt and ruin your mentality during the game and make you upset, they'll teabag you instead of using an emote like they would in Fortnite or something. But it's not sexual. They're not going over there and being like, can't wait to dip my fucking greasy, filthy sack on this person's face and make them feel all yucky and violated. Ooh, I have so much power over you and I'm so dominant. Look at me drop my scrotum on your mouth. No one's doing that. They're doing it as a, just killed you, now I'm gonna make you feel silly. Here comes a taunt. If you truly believe that teabagging is the equivalent to real-world sexual assault, then you should also believe that shooting and killing in those games is equivalent to real-world murder. But most people don't believe that because it's a fucking video game. It's in the cyberspace, goddammit. No one's actually getting murdered in Fortnite or Roblox or anything like that. When you shoot and kill someone in Roblox, no one has actually died except for some fucking pixels on the screen. But for some reason, that same basic level of logic doesn't apply to the teabag in Valorant, I guess. It doesn't make any sense to me. Now, I want to make it clear. For a lot of games, they really discourage teabagging, but not because they think it's sexual assault, but because it's poor sportsmanship. So I know Killer Instinct, for example, has banned it. Killer Instinct is a fighting game, and I don't know if they still have it banned, but I do remember there was a time where it was banned, and in Killer Instinct in the fighting game, if you crouch up and down a lot after beating your opponent, Killer Instinct would ban you from competitive play, at least as I recall it. So that's totally fine. If you don't want people to be taunting or being disrespectful, then by all means, ban the teabagging and the emoting and the shooting of bodies after killing them. I think that's fine. You're totally within your right to do that. I'm not arguing that everyone needs to be taunted and teabagged every time they're killed. I'm just making the simple, sane argument that getting teabagged in a video game is not getting sexually assaulted in real life. Now, to go a bit further, I do think there is a bit of merit to the claim that in VR chat or virtual reality things are a bit different. There are some creepy fucking dudes in VR chat, and I absolutely think that there is potential, and have been a couple of examples, of really creepy dudes getting very handsy. Handsy is a term I'm using loosely because it's VR, but getting really weird and up in people's face and personal space in the virtual world, and I do think that can border on sexual harassment and can actually make people feel violated because you are really like in there. VR is a pretty different experience than to like a Valorant. So I can absolutely understand and sympathize with someone that might go into virtual reality space and encounter some grimy, grody, Cheeto-dusted, fingered, shit-stained, underweared, mouth-breathing, creepy guy that follows them around and makes disgusting remarks about how he's touching himself while also touching your avatar in the game, never leaving you alone, and just being all up in your shit, then yeah, I completely agree that is like actual sexual harassment and all of that. But that's completely different than watching your teammate get teabagged in Valorant. I can absolutely see someone being deeply disturbed by having an encounter with someone like that in virtual reality, but I can't see anyone actually believing that watching a teabag in Valorant is watching real sexual assault and being traumatized by it. That is just so unbelievably silly to me. It really is. This just screams like it was somebody looking for something to make an issue out of, and they thought that this would be low-hanging fruit that some people would agree with them on, and some people did, but overall, I think most people can recognize that there's a massive difference between a video game taunt and a real-world, traumatic, life-ruining experience. It's so disgusting to me, honestly, to even compare a Valorant teabag to a legitimate sexual assault event. It just feels so vile to take something that serious and bring it down to this level and make it so petty. It blows my mind. This is just something that rubbed me the wrong way since the second I started reading the thread. Obviously, it's been 3 fucking days that it's just been marinating in my brain, so much so that I've now made an entire video ranting about it. But yeah, that whole thread did actually spark a couple of news outlets picking it up and saying that there's a debate on whether or not video game teabagging is actual sexual assault. And I think that's such a disingenuous representation of what happened. It wasn't a debate. It was some people with the worst takes of all time, and then most people employing common sense that no, teabagging in a video game is not equivalent to a real-world sexual assault. So yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit and just get it all out of my system. That's about it. So yeah. They have a pretty big cast for this game from what I recall.
Who is this? Is this Cole Sprouse?
I don't think that's Cole Sprouse. I'd be beyond surprised.
Maybe Dylan Sprouse. Let me have a look.
Oh, Brenda Song
is in? Wait, so they did just get the entire crew.
The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody has been minted on the blockchain, baby.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm going Brenda Song immediately.
Oh, you son of a bitch! What the fuck? I was gonna take Brenda Song. That's not fair. I'll just take Jacob, I guess.
Oh, that's fucked. I was gonna try to pair Caitlyn and Jacob up.
No, not on my watch.
Studious, independent. Yeah, I want like a lone wolf character. I want someone that's able to survive on her own.
That's smart, that's smart. Just in case things go tits up. Not a bad idea. I just want a team of like real jokesters. So this guy's kind of laid back and sarcastic. I like that. So I'm just gonna assemble like the lacrosse team for my squad.
I feel like the team's gonna need a lot of art to boost morale, maybe some macaroni pictures and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go Abby Quayle. Abigail.
It's just girls versus guys right now.
Yeah, that's what we're building towards.
Alright.
Building along gender lines. Performative, self-assured, confident. Yeah, that sounds good. Also, woman. Adding. Wait, what?
Ooh, you just fucked up. Woo! Nope.
Wait, so who do I get then?
It looks like you're left with Nick.
Light, awkward, impressionable. Fuck. I got the virgin. Alright. You ready?
I'm ready.
Us girls and Nick are gonna go into the female bathroom and just chat it out. We'll stay safe in there.
Well, my team's gonna toss the pigskin around and talk about girls. I'm in streamer mode right now. This is safe.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I turned on streamer mode ASAP.
I wonder what song they were listening to on the other hand, if you turned it off.
Probably Graceful Dead or
Metallica.
Fortunate Sons.
Yeah, riding into Vietnam at the moment.
Yeah. You'll be fine. I'm sure the input's only like... Oh, is this me?
It's you, me?
Was it me? Who?
Why did I just slam on the desk?
I hit 4 different keys and moved my mouse.
Wow.
How do we know which person's which?
I don't know.
Thank you. Very impressive. Thank you.
Oh,
I think this is me. I'll do it.
Yeah.
We probably need a map. That's probably going to help us with the whole...
But without the leaflet, we're not even going to know why we're here.
Yeah,
well, we know why we're here.
No, but seriously, what happened?
We need the brochure, because
This is the normal.
what if it gives us
The one on the
good
phone.
info, like deals and like a helpline?
No bars. Hey, eyes on the road.
What? Was he looking at her tits?
Whoa! Jesus Christ, there was a man praying out there. Do you see that, Jackson? Do you see the old lady in the back seat?
Yeah, between...
That was me, I got it. We got it.
Good job.
Because I'm driving, that's me. Oh no.
He got rejected.
That's rough.
We can use that to our advantage.
It's a woman in her nightgown, Jackson. Go check on her.
Must be a retirement village nearby.
Just
Yeah, I saw an old lady.
stay there for a second, okay? I'm almost done.
Whoa.
Are you my boss?
Yeah, what the fuck is up with that?
What? You're not the boss of me.
I just...
What the fuck happened? Was that a trap?
It might have been like quicksand or something?
What's happening?
I don't know.
She willingly like fell off that cliff.
I don't know what just happened at all.
She was like looking down before she stepped off that, so she knew that was a drop, surely. Yeah, whatever. Legendary weapon. Come on. Not what I was expecting.
Escapology trunk.
What are we gonna find David Blaine out here? What's happening?
What the fuck is escapology? I've never heard of that scientific field before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is like David Blaine, like magicians that
escape
try to
artists.
escape.
Yeah, but they're not escapologists. They're escape artists.
Well, it's not like it's some like scientist who goes into prisons just to escape them. So someone who studies the. Well, actually, it might be.
There actually could be like a study for the art of escaping, I guess.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Wait, no, come back, come back!
Oh my god!
You're not gonna escape me! Ready for the jump scare?
Nope. It's gonna be too scary.
That was the goofiest thing that could have possibly happened.
Well, he wants to find Silas.
It wasn't even like a scary Silas, it was like a giggle. Like licked her ear.
You got it! Nice.
But that branch was so high up in the air, why did I need to touch that?
Watch out!
Another rock! Oh, I'm nailing this shit.
I don't think these would even trip you. You probably could just tank it. They're twigs.
Yeah. That branch was so high in the air, she would have had to jump to hit that. She probably would have.
What?
Whoa!
Watch out, it's Silas.
It's really dark out here, and I don't know, we must have hit like a pothole or something, because we swerved, and now here we are.
That was a
Man,
good
these
excuse.
roads are really not in great shape.
Path chosen.
Sir?
Oh, fuck.
Keep the car running.
Son, did you know it's illegal to get rejected from university? And then I'm gonna be able to show the rejection letter to him to increase his sentence.
And we called ahead.
No, ma'am, you're gonna head to the Harbinger Motel. Do you understand?
Oh, wow.
Does he work for the Harbinger Motel?
Yeah, he's got some kind of like revenue split deal with him.
Yeah, I want to know.
All due respect, sir, why can't we go to Hackett's Quarry?
Because I told you to go to the motel.
Okay, I
Just
just
do
don't
what the
understand
angry
what
ghost
the
cop
problem-
says.
Step out of the vehicle.
Oh, shit.
Officer, she didn't do anything.
Ma'am,
No, it's gonna be a strip search.
if you wouldn't mind stepping out of the vehicle, I would just like to show you a route on your map there.
Do you think that's because I chose map before?
For sure.
Oh yeah, if you had a leaflet, maybe he'd be like more excited. Like, I see
Yeah,
you guys
he'd
are
be
really
like, can I come to Hackett Quarry? I see they've got a nice itinerary of activities to do there.
Yeah. I told you should have done the leaflet.
What the fuck was that?
It went right through him.
Right about here.
He's a ghost.
Harbinger Motel.
Oh, is that... Well,
He's here.
how's he holding a pencil
Right,
then?
okay, and where was Hackett's Quarry?
The pencil is also a ghost.
And the map I gave him?
Well,
Maybe it's like a Danny
Fine,
Phantom
folks.
situation.
the Harbinger Motel can guide you there.
Okay, so what we learned from that is the cops are bad around here, and we're also camp counselors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
believe me, there's nobody.
someone named
Try to find a way the
Silas.
fuck out
Max,
here.
can we
Oh,
just
yeah.
look around
He was
before
an
we jump to
escapologist.
conclusions?
Did you actually even talk to Mr. Hackett, or did you?
Oh!
What the fuck was that?
It's a person tied to a chair.
It looked like a pig.
Hey,
Oh wait, you're right. It's
hey,
not
are you
a.
okay?
It wasn't a
No,
person.
it was a person.
Yeah, but they weren't tied to a chair. It
I'll
was
be
like a
right
little
back. I'm gonna get some
gargoyle.
help.
I don't know why she
he
is.
was trapped.
Yeah, I don't know why she assumes he's trapped in there.
Wow, that actually works.
Super loud.
Well, if it was a master lock, you can kind of just like flick those things on the side and they open up. I learned that from the lockpicking lawyer.
Yeah, you could channel. You're not concerned about this at all? You're
Well,
not gonna like
yeah, go
run
investigate
away?
it. What kind of carcass is that? It has like 58 ribs. What did they eat?
Yeah.
Like a dinosaur?
It's like a manatee that they dragged from the coast.
Let's just get to the motel. We can come back here first thing in the
Yeah,
morning.
he
we
needs
can
his
check
8 hours of
everything
sleep.
out, but I mean, you must be exhausted. I know I am.
Why are you
I think
exhausted?
our
What have you been
match-
doing?
Whoa!
Oh, Jesus.
Max! Fight back!
Max!
Stop goofing around.
You alright?
Max!
His blood. Help.
Ah, you'll be fine, Max.
It'll be alright, stop whining.
I think I'm bleeding a lot.
No, 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 no.
Wow, Laura's
Barely
handling
a
this very well.
scratch.
Oh! No! You son of a
Sorry,
bitch!
Max. Max, I'll get help. I'll go find the cop, I swear. Good luck.
I swear, if I get to control Max, I'm beelining right for you. Laura will not live to regret this.
You'd have gotten into university. Wait, what?
Oh. Damn, that's unlucky.
Was he shooting Ian or?
Does this look like the goddamn Harbinger Motel to you?
I feel like we're awfully old to be going to a summer camp unless we're all
Yeah.
counselors.
Summer camp isn't a thing over here, as far as I know. What's the age group for that usually?
It's usually like kids. Like anywhere from 6 to 12.
I feel like this was gonna be another licensed song, but now it's just like YouTube royalty-free ad music.
Hey, I prefer this. This is good music.
Wait, it's done? The kids are gone?
Yeah, we had a really fun summer.
You know how many hearts are broken on the last day of summer camp? It's like a romance apocalypse.
That was a real big moment for...
You said a word I didn't know.
You just changed his whole fucking perception on love.
Yeah, I'll go cynical.
This is Emma's.
Oh, it's a bracelet.
He's just gonna wear it. He's slowly becoming Emma.
How was this a path I chose? He's got a whole new ending because of that.
The ending where he's just glammed up all in jewelry of Emma's.
Yeah, he's just fucking iced out. Oh, a bag of chips, new path chosen.
Ah, fuck you, you spider fuck!
No, don't squash it, it's just alive. It's just living.
Yeah, I'll let it go.
What's the point?
I'm gonna let it go.
Oh, it's gonna return in like the third act and kill the serial killer that's chasing us.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a friend.
Oh man.
Jake, bags, focus.
Small words, I like that. Now I know. What the fuck? How did I get over there?
Jacob, go upstairs. Jacob, get bag. Caitlin moves on with her goddamn life.
Oh, I see.
Why? Stop speaking to him like he's a caveman.
Oh, hold on. Something shiny on the floor.
Jake hungry.
Yeah.
What's the map? That's a fucking
Doesn't
weird
kill
motto
you
for a
will
camp.
Make you stronger. Not in the mood, sign.
Man, this guy really is fucking dumb, alright?
Thinks it's like a targeted. He thinks the sign's talking to him. He has to break into this place just because they wouldn't let him through the front door.
Skill.
How could you be out of breath from that? I thought he was meant to be athletic.
He is, Jackson. He's the only one that can clear that.
Horror. I hate horror.
How is this guy an arrogant jock? He's like a sensitive poet. Jesus Christ.
Poet? He said, "Oh, I hate horror," and you're like, poetry.
Well, no, everything else, like with the bracelet, not killing the spider, reading all the signs. I couldn't think of anything else that's sensitive.
Man, that's a bad place to get stuck.
What a weird thing to say.
It's foreshadowing. I think we're gonna get stuck in there at some point.
Yeah, but like,
I don't know why he would ever say that.
Freezer opened it and just said that.
I don't know. Let me get these tongs. Maybe that's a new path I can choose.
I think they're drumsticks.
How you totally have a thing for Ryan.
Wait, are we talking about Ryan, the sailing instructor with the sexy brooding loner thing that totally doesn't do anything for me at all?
What is happening?
They're very aggressively flirting, I think.
Yeah, I guess.
But they're flirting by talking about other people they want to fuck. So it's like a cuckold relationship.
I'll be mischievous. Let's keep the vibes going.
Ah, sexy.
He's just like, you want to see my dick?
Okay, sure.
Look,
my whole thing is like, you know, maybe long distance, blah, 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 blah. And she was just like, Jacob.
She gave you the look, huh?
Yeah, do not pass go.
Man, she just got you wrapped all the way around that dainty little finger of hers. How does she do it?
Oh, I like this guy actually.
So do I. It's hard not to like. Wow, he is seeing something fierce.
His eyes go back to the side. You think a shiny item.
What the fuck is happening?
He just starts drooling.
It's like Guy Fieri when he stares down something tasty. Jesus Christ. I'll do defeated.
Girls don't have what it takes to hang with the big dog.
You're a real charmer, you know that?
You see the same thing I'm saying?
With his face, his mouth wide open, his face looks like he just walked in on his parents having sex. Oh my god.
He looks horrified.
He looks so scared.
Before any horror elements have even been introduced.
I'll do encouraging. It's time to seize
I'm
the
just saying,
moment.
I don't know why you didn't make a move on Ryan. You should have seen.
Oh, right. Chase the moment around all summer like a dog with two dicks until it dumps you on the last day of camp.
Okay.
I don't even get that expression.
Dog with two dicks?
Does a dog with two dicks chase things more aggressively than a normal dog with
Take
one?
a look. It better be.
Yeah, because it's got
One
twice
more
as much
night in
sperm
the
it
great
needs to
outdoors
get rid of.
might
I
actually kill me.
guess.
Doesn't. Okay, and what does a rotor arm look like again?
It's like a arm that's all rotary. You know, it's under the little black dome.
This
with
is
the leaves poking
escalating
out.
quick.
Yeah, this is getting kind of wild.
Jake, you do realize that even if we somehow did get stuck out here, one more night with Emma wouldn't make a difference.
Yeah, you're still
Trust me,
Jake at the end of the
shit's
day.
never mind.
Yeah. Sure. Guess we'll just have to find out.
No, don't do it, Jake. You're gonna get us all murdered.
Alright, I think I want the rotor arm.
Yeah, well, if you break the fuel line, it's gonna stay broken, and that
Yeah.
might be hard to repair. Whereas the rotor arm can just be put back eventually.
Yeah, I could just put it back.
Why did they look like they're up to something?
Hey, Jacob.
What? No, dude, please, don't.
Along.
Oh, Nick!
Oh, that's me.
That's you.
Oh, sorry,
Nope.
I immediately went the
Did
wrong
you-
way.
How did you fuck that up?
on, man!
I'm so
It looked like it was gonna go right, so I was just predicting it. Unlucky.
Hey, maybe you should have put it in airplane mode.
Oh, good one, dude.
At least we got to hear that joke.
High five up top.
I refuse. Wait. Oh, I got it.
Why? You should have just left her hanging. Maybe she'd like.
No, I want to be friends.
Imagine if you didn't do that and she like follows through too hard, falls, and hits her head and dies.
Doors
The
locked,
first
bags
death.
inside.
Okay, go into the one on your left. Let's see if you can like break into all of them.
Yeah, a roving pack of bears traveled through.
Looking for
Broke into
porridge.
every cabin. That tree seems big.
Yeah, it's like the elder oak. It's probably the center of the camp.
Yeah, it's what we have to protect.
It's where all the
Against the
Navi
evil
souls
mining
go.
corporation.
Yeah. It says here, I can read it now. Jacob plus Emma forever, ever crossed out to say summer.
Who's Summer?
No, like
yeah, the period of time. Jacob and Emma are for summer.
You should try
That's
it
not at all
sometime. You never know who you might impress.
Nah. It's too late now anyway.
For what? You and Nick? You never know unless you put yourself out there.
Damn, everyone's like joined up. Who's
Yeah.
Nick?
Oh, don't.
I refuse. We're going down.
Oh god, it blows up.
Fucking sends the Emma through the roof.
Okay, so hypothetically, if I were to put myself out there, what if it ends up being a dud?
Please be
Kinda
another
like you and
rock
Jacob.
coming up.
Yeah, it's a really bumpy ride.
Let me just drive off a cliff.